Across the globe, there are places which aspire to provide the most exclusive of holiday experiences. Luxurious.
What I am doing is the best you can get in the moment.
Adventurous.
Oh my God, lions! Oh my goodness!
And sometimes quirky.
He is one of the most famous guests, and he has a fan club. He has an Instagram of over 10,000 followers.
But what challenges do these hotels face, and how do they strive to be a top destination?
Anybody could have bricks and mortar in the right location, but in order to stay relevant, I do think it's important to innovate.
With exclusive access, we go behind the scenes.
All right, now let me take you to one of our specialty suites.
Following the staff who work around the clock.
Guys, we need to be fast, yeah? The guest is waiting.
To deliver to their guests whatever it takes to impress.
When you go from one room to the other, you go into another piece of art.
You notice the view is like no other in the world.
All our guests love fantasy and happiness.
We take care of every guest and make them feel like kings.
From Asia to Arizona, Kenya to the Caribbean, Dubai to India. Step behind the scenes of some of the world's most incredible hotels. This time we're in the UK, a country recognised for its rich history and classic regal elegance. And two very different hotels which try to embody the very best of these characteristics and deliver a slice of luxury. Just off the south coast of England, standing majestically in the Solent, between the historic naval city of Portsmouth and the Isle of Wight, two unique hotels have risen from the sea. So how did two former military forts transform into a unique retreat for those who want to get away from it all? And how do you maintain quality in the middle of the sea?
These are very special areas, very special historic landmarks in Portsmouth. I'm lucky enough to actually work on one of these. We've converted it, we've turned it into something I think truly amazing and truly special. It brings up the child in everybody, and that's what it's about.
It's so unique, I don't think there's anyone else really doing it out there. It's like your own private island for 24 hours.
This is like Disneyland for adults.
Spitbank Fort and its neighbour No Man's Fort were built in the 1870s to protect the UK against an invasion from the French. And thanks to their sensitive restoration, these former defences now offer their guests modern accommodation, combined with all the character of the sea fort's unique maritime history.
You would have had a 45 to 75 tonne gun in place in each of these rooms, all with their own unique features. Hole in the floor where they used to go fishing, anti-aircraft hoist going up to the top deck, brickwork riddled with ricochet bullets where the Royal Marines used to come out in the 20th century.
After protecting Britain against German U-boats during the Second World War, the forts were finally decommissioned by the British Army in 1958. Their remote location in the middle of the Solent may make for an unusual hotel experience for their clientele, but for the staff who make the daily early morning commute, it doesn't come without its challenges.
Okay guys, watch your step on again.
It's not a lot of people I know who can say they have to get a boat to work every morning, and it's quite a selling point when you talk to friends and people. So. Nature of the sea, it changes all the time. The worst I've had was before we were on the Jenny boats. So whilst we were just Spitbank, we used to use our smaller Solent Forts Cat that only had 12 seats total. and the worst was the waves rolling over the top and hitting the back of the boat. Yeah, that was quite choppy. It was an interesting journey.
Luckily for Craig, the weather for the 30-minute journey out to No Man's Fort this morning is calm and sunny. And with the hotel's 23 deluxe suites to prepare, there's plenty for staff to do as they arrive on board. For Fort Director Quentin O'Shea, the fort's impenetrable armour plating is just the start of guests' experience of the unusual heritage of this hotel.
This is the first impression our guests get when they come in here. The noir, the dark entrance. A lot of people at this point think of what did we get ourselves involved in. And then we've got the 5-ton steel door that was protected. The only entrance in and out the fort, even till today. And in the old days, if something would have gone wrong, everybody would have pulled these pins out and the 5-ton door would actually close into place, as you can see, and nobody will come in or out. If you'd like to follow me, please. Wow, lighthouse. 360 view of where we are at the moment, and actually just gives everybody a good sense of the scale of where we are at the moment. Starting with obviously the Isle of Wight, our closest point of call there. Panning around to the busiest, probably one of the busiest sea routes into Southampton Harbour. And then if you go a little further around and past the Navy boat coming into a very important naval harbour, we've got Portsmouth Harbour itself with the Spinnaker Tower as a pointer for us to where the ships come in and out.
It was these epic panoramic views which inspired the owner of the forts, Mike Clare, to turn this unusual location into a hotel.
I was sort of successful in retailing. I used to buy and sell a load of beds, a company called Dreams. And then when I sold that, I wasn't ready to retire, so I loved property basically, and we bought some unusual properties, a monastery and castles in Scotland, and these forts became available.
Converting Spitbank and No Man's Forts into the unique getaways they are today was a mammoth task.
We're very sympathetic. We want to keep all the history, so there are certain things we do need to do. They've all got to have ensuite bathrooms, people want all their normal facilities, they want their Wi-Fi, they've got to comply with their health and safety regulations and fire escapes and things. But on the other hand, we want to keep this as people can see and see how it was. So we hopefully got the balance right.
Just over 75 miles away, in the heart of London, is a very different kind of hotel which boasts an equally historic past. Located in affluent St James and Mayfair, Duke's Hotel occupies a prime position as a close neighbour to the British royal family, only 5 minutes' walk from Buckingham Palace. With over 110 years of history, the pressure is always on to maintain standards.
We're so fortunate that we've got this beautiful little private courtyard, so elegant and so special in a wonderful place like St James. Duke's Hotel has a great history. It originally goes back historically years ago to when the Dukes used to stay here. The courtyard where we're sitting now was actually the turning courtyard for the horses. So the horses used to come down here and the courtyard was actually made so it was just the correct width for the horse and cart to actually turn.
Only a few minutes away from London's busy shopping districts, the hotel's secluded location aims to offer its guests a welcome escape from the capital's crowded streets. Taxi driver Alan Warner has been ferrying guests to and from this exclusive address since the 1950s.
This is all Piccadilly we're on. We're arriving in a few minutes at Piccadilly Circus. It's very quiet there, like being in the countryside. You can hardly hear any noise, you won't hear anything, just birds singing. And yet, a few feet away is the hustle and bustle of the city.
First opened in 1908, today the venue offers a top-end restaurant, its own health club, and a world-famous bar. And with each of its 90 bedrooms costing a minimum of £350 a night, although the mode of transport to the hotel may have changed, its clientele hasn't.
They're all wealthy, comfortable people, well-travelled people. To find the hotel, you need to be well-travelled. And it's got a wonderful reputation. Food's good, living there is good, comfortable. Porters and staff are all first class. They won't employ anybody unless they are first class. So you can't do much better than that, can you? We're just pulling in to a very narrow street, St James's Place. I'm going to have to reverse in because you can't drive in and turn round. There is no room.
Access to the hotel may be tricky, but it's this feeling of privacy combined with the long history and traditional British values which made it a favourite place to relax for Diana, Princess of Wales. Since taking over the reins 10 years ago, Managing Director Deborah Duggar has worked hard to try and keep the hotel as one of London's most revered places to stay.
When I first started at the hotel, it was quite challenging because the hotel had historically always had a male general manager in the hotel. So I was the first female general manager. A lot of people think, well, what does it really take to run a hotel? Well, for me, you have to have lots of different hats on it because in the morning, you can be down in the breakfast room and you can be welcoming your guests and wishing them a wonderful morning. And then at 10 o'clock, you can be in a revenue meeting doing all the strategic sides of actually running the business.
Can we get the candles lit, please, on this tier? Can we get the candles?
For Deborah, great hospitality is all in the details. So every day she makes her morning rounds, checking in with each department to ensure the hotel's 120 members of staff are providing guests with only the highest standards of service.
From the minute that you actually arrive, should that be in your taxi, should that be with your chauffeur, or however you may be on foot, it's about your bag being taken away from you from the minute that you enter that door, not having to make a cup of tea yourself, your cup of tea actually made and delivered and poured for you.
For those few who can afford the almost £2,500 a night price tag, the prestigious penthouse suite offers the hotel's highest level of luxury and refinement. Head housekeeper KK Prabhakaran tries to ensure this home away from home is worth every penny.
This is a suite lift which will take up to the penthouse suite, which is 511 Duke of Clarence suite. Every suite has got its name, named after either a duchess or a duke.
Duke's Hotel is very historic and we never want to change what it is. So yes, we invest in the hotel, but we really don't want to actually change what the hotel is. So when we do invest, we make sure that we keep that wonderful classic experience and that elegant look to the hotel.
We have maintained a client base and guests do come back because they don't feel that they're coming to an hotel, rather they come to stay with their family. Now we are into the penthouse and as you could see, everything's right from the start of the bedroom. So you got burnt chinas, like designer china.
Attention to detail, it's everything in five-star delivery, whether that's down to the flowers, down to the linen you use, the Egyptian cotton sheets in your bedroom. Attention to detail is key. And if people are spending a lot of money, they're looking for something special. They're not just looking for the run-of-the-mill five-star hotel, they're really looking for that uber luxury experience. And I like to believe at Duke's, it's the uber luxury experience that we deliver.
As you could see, we got beautiful view from our balcony, which will give you a view of the Green Park, Westminster Abbey. So Penthouse offers a Super King bed, which is massive, which our guests love the minute they walk into the room. The best part of any bedroom, like especially when they walk into a penthouse, the first thing attracts is our mascot, Dukesy.
Sometimes, when the guests staying here have something different in mind for their stay, it's KK's job to ensure all their needs are met, no matter what.
Every guest is different. Some might be quirky, some might be really unusual. A guest who stays with us in this particular room, they want this room to be turned into a yoga room. So we have to move away all the furniture completely, and we get yoga mat, Buddha. As housekeepers, we are prepared for any such request, and that's why the guests pay a premium to come and stay with us.
With fierce competition from London's hotel scene, Deborah hopes these personal touches and attention to detail extend across all of the 90 luxury bedrooms to make sure they stand out from the crowd. For those who can't quite afford the penthouse, the hotel's Duchess suites offer the same on a smaller scale.
Duchess rooms we actually brought into our inventory around about 5 years ago. We're really short of rooms for great business travellers in London. So one of the things that I decided to introduce was just lovely things, what the female traveller is really looking for when they're away on business. So the sort of things that we brought into the room was the beautiful fresh flowers, the amenities, the personal welcome letter from myself, and the florist candle, of course. We work really, really close with florists.
As perfumers to the royal family, Floris holds a prestigious reputation. And with their showroom just around the corner from the hotel, they make bespoke scented candles for use in the guest rooms.
Been here since 1730, and this is the original shop that was set up by my great-great-great-great-great-grandfather all those years ago. And we have fragrances that date back to the very first days, to the 1700s.
The hotel and the perfumier, both historic institutions, work together with the aim of giving their customers memories that last.
We're very proud that we supply Duke's Hotel. It's lovely to keep the spirit of St James's alive, to all work together and celebrate our rich heritage. This is a fragrance called Zafiro, and this is the fragrance that we supply within the rooms. People will come in, sometimes when they're staying at Duke's, other times afterwards, just because they want to be reminded of their stay. They've had such a wonderful time staying there, and it's been such a special memory for them.
Surrounded by the waters of the Solent, Spitbank Fort also offers its own unique experiences. Anyone who can afford a night's stay in one of the 9 bedrooms has the opportunity to travel back in time. The hotel's manager, Kyle Allen, is on hand to bring the proud history of this fort to life.
Just through here we can sort of get our bearings of the entire fort. If you follow me, we'll head through into the courtyard and get a general orientation of Spitbank Fort. So from here we can see the Victory Bar. Usually in the afternoon we serve some afternoon tea through there. It's very popular. The chefs come through, send some fort-made cakes in from our modern galley. Here we're currently in a cannon deck. We have a raise here on the floor used to manoeuvre the direction of fire of cannons. And we've got hooks and eyes on the ceiling used to lift these guns up to 10 tons apiece. These guns will have weighed.
3 times smaller than its sister No Man's Fort, this fort hopes to offer a boutique and intimate hotel experience.
Okay, so making your way out of the modern accommodation, we'll head up and take in the views around us. So you don't need to join a gym to work here.
The unique setting of the fort gives visitors access to something totally different in the hotel world.
We're heading past our fire pit here, so that'll be lit later on this evening. Blankets, marshmallows, tots of rum. It's all good fun. Just through here, we'll head through to the anti-aircraft platform. We are in the sort of heart of the historic Solent here. We've got the Merry Rose Buoy, where the Merry Rose famously sank of its own accord. Henry VIII would have been at Southsea Castle to witness his pride and joy, the Merry Rose sink. From here, get a great view of Spitbank Fort itself.
Although access to the sea may not be a problem on the forts, getting fresh running water out to their remote location was always a concern.
You can almost see how the soldiers used to live out here. We've got 8 wash basins just here, which was the only point of sanitation available for those 150 or so soldiers who used to stay on board.
But as the venue was developed, the fort revealed that its previous occupants had come up with an ingenious solution.
The thing that I love about this place is that we source our own water. So down in the lower parts of the fort, we have our own pump house.
The forts have a well that goes through the sea, through the seabed and into an underground river that comes from France. Forts were ironically built to defenders from the French, and now we're sort of stealing their water, so that's quite fun.
The best tasting water ever as well. When I go back on land, I find it really hard to drink water from the taps over there because out here we have the best water. Sparkling spit and still spit.
No Man's Fort also has its own underground well. But it takes more than their artisan water for the hotels to meet their guests' high expectations. With only one restaurant in each hotel and the closest alternative a choppy boat trip away on the Isle of Wight, executive chef Paul Golding has to work hard to ensure his menus cater to every taste.
I'm a local boy, so I enjoy everything that's about Portsmouth, but the forts especially. I looked out on them all my life and then I end up working here, so it's really good. We run our menus seasonally, so you get 4 changes of menus a year, spring, summer, autumn and winter. So in the spring and the summer and some of autumn, food's quite abundant. All the fresh produce from the Isle of Wight and Hampshire, etc. we can use.
Providing fine dining in the middle of the sea not only relies on having the right skills, but no small measure of creativity in the kitchen.
We've had occasions where we have been stuck on here for a couple of days, and so we've had to do things like stretch the food out. We always have a few tricks up our sleeve. We make our own bread, so you can make a different sort of bread for the next day. We're in the sea, so there's plenty of fresh fish around, so we have to just be a bit clever, really.
Luckily for Paul, the weather hasn't stopped his experienced team of chefs making it to the fort's kitchen. Because today they have to prepare for a very special event.
We're prepping today for what we call a fort discovery lunch. So I've got 65 non-residential people coming over, and we're going to give them a 3-course lunch, which includes a chestnut and duck terrine with truffle oil and sticky fig relish. And then we're following that with French corn-fed chicken with braised cabbage and nice fresh tender stem broccoli.
With the success of today's event hinging on Paul and his team serving 195 plates of the highest quality food, he's asked his senior pastry chef Maya to come up with some ideas for a new seasonal dessert to wow their guests.
She'll create you a unique birthday cake. She'll create you unique chocolates. She only asked me to order the best ingredients. We're using cocoa berry chocolate, single origin.
You can actually single out each plantation that the chocolate comes from. So we have them from Tanzania, from Dominican Republic and Mexico, for example, and you can really taste the difference in these chocolates, which I'm trying to pick for our guests.
She's always looking in books. She goes for a lot of work experience in places like Harrods. Anything she can to gain a bit of an experience. And she brings that back to the fort and she blows us all away.
With the final addition of some gold leaf, Maya finishes her latest creation.
It's basically a vodka and gin cheesecake with summer pickles and toasted marshmallow. I love to surprise and inspire our guests, so we do put our heart and soul into what we are serving to our guests, and I do hope that they enjoy staying over.
I'm happy to assist you. Which restaurant would you like?
At Duke's Hotel, executive head chef Nigel Mendham believes in sourcing only the finest ingredients to create his one-of-a-kind dishes.
So the restaurant here is all-day dining. We open from 12 at lunchtime all the way through till 10:30. The philosophy of the food is sharing plates, so we do small plates, large plates. We have to be five-star expectations all the time. You know, what we produce, what we do, what we use, everything has to be five-star.
As part of the hotel's Great British Restaurant, Nigel and his team are proud to have classic dishes on the menu, but with a difference. And today it's full steam ahead as they prepare for a fully booked lunch sitting.
Just good homely cooking like this one is a good example really. It's a shepherd's pie that you'd get at home, but we just put a little twist on it and make it a bit more interesting for the customer instead of just coming for a shepherd's pie basically. It's a bit more, you know, oh wow. A little bit of salt on it. So we're just going to seal the meat first. Well, because we're in London, I mean, the places to eat is quite diverse of where people can go. So we get in-house guests come down, but also we have outside guests walk in as well. We have quite a mixture of varied clientele. Then once that's sealed off all sides, just going to put it in the oven for 6 or 7 minutes, just for nice medium rare. Then we're going to let it rest. And while it's resting, we're just going to do the shepherd's pie up. Everything we do is predominantly British ingredients, so there's no point buying something that's mediocre and trying to make it work, because it doesn't happen. You know, you buy a bad cut of meat or something, you stand no chance of making it good. So yeah, quality ingredients, great team, success. And then the lamb sauce to finish the plate.
With lunch over, diners are free to explore the sights and sounds of the city. For many customers, part of the appeal of staying at the hotel is having some of the capital's most luxurious boutiques on their doorstep. So, to give her guests that truly special shopping experience, it's up to Deborah to maintain great relationships with these local businesses.
Hi Mike, morning. How are you?
Good to see you. How are
Good
you?
to see you. Good, yeah. I was just passing, so I thought I'd pop in.
Founded in 1676, Lock & Co. is the world's oldest hat shop and a favourite venue for some guests who specifically choose to stay at the hotel while they get measured up for their new bespoke headwear.
The thing about Lock & Co. is it's very much the opposite of any sort of corporate business you can think of. If you work here, you become part of the family. There's almost like a sense of being at home. You know, I think when people come here, the space is theirs, so we don't jump on people. It's their place, their little sort of secret they know. And places like Duke's, I think, sort of are really sort of at the forefront of that, because effectively it's a little bit hidden, it's a little bit special, and I think it's, you know, it's a place that other people wouldn't sort of know. So I think for the people that do know, it's something that's special, you know, in that respect.
Whilst the location of the London hotel gives its clientele unlimited access to some of the capital's best shopping and culture, guests who choose to stay on Solent forts are able to fully disconnect from the stresses of daily life, thanks to their remote location 2 kilometres off the historic naval city of Portsmouth. It's this remote location which gives logistics manager David Martin and his team the challenge of making sure that both fort locations are kept fully stocked to provide for their guests' every need.
There is no other companies out there doing what we're doing, so the logistics side of things we've had to learn it ourselves. Trucks don't just pull up outside and we unload straight into the kitchens. It has to come here. The best way to sort of look at it would be sort of import-export. So everything comes in on the Tuesday, and then on the Wednesday it all gets shipped out, and then again on Thursday all comes in again fresh, and then it all goes out on Friday. So nothing here is kept. It is all sort of comes in and goes out within sort of 24 hours.
With over 60 guests due to arrive for their discovery lunch on No Man's Fort in just a few hours, it's up to David and his crew to make sure today's kitchen delivery arrives on time.
So as you can see today, there is a bit of spray coming over the side. The deck is getting wet. You know, you've got to get everything on pallets, up off the floor. You've got other sort of lighter goods all in the hard boxes, so they can't get wet at all.
Thanks to the weather, by the time David and his team dock their boat at the fort, they're already running behind schedule. And to make matters worse, as they begin to unload their precious cargo, another boat arrives, which could mean an even bigger delay.
Tim, that's the boat that's coming to get the guests. So we might just have to pull away. Yeah. So because our timing's off a little bit today, that is the boat that's coming to collect the guests. So the barge is just going to pull away for 10 minutes, let that come in, let the guests disappear, and then we'll carry back on.
From the gangway above, an anxious executive head chef, Paul Golding, can only hope he'll still get his 195 plates of food out on time.
We always give way to the guest boat, and now that they have gone, we come back alongside and carry on unloading all the stores. Have you asked him about that cress? Why is that stuff not in a box? If you jump off there, I'll lower it down.
With their vital supplies finally being unloaded, it's time for the staff to step it up a gear.
We're a bit pushed for time. Obviously the guest boat is on the way now. We're going to get all towed around in the next sort of 15-20 minutes to get all the guests welcome on board. Obviously the food's just arrived. Chef's got to unpack it all, cook it before lunch, which we've got 64 people arriving very shortly. Bit of a mad time of the day really, a lot's going on. No matter what happens, the show must go on and we're always here and we always deliver. Makes it more challenging and certainly more fun. Guys, you've got 10 minutes until the boat comes. You're right to get all cleared, yeah? Thank you very much.
We're about 20 minutes from them sitting down, so just making sure everything's ready and hot and tasty. It's organised chaos is what it is, but yeah, it's on time. Everything's on time, so it's always tight schedule. There's always something to catch us out, so we just do what we do.
Finally, in typical fort style, lunch is called.
It's the main course going out. So currently on the plate we've got a puree of fresh Isle of Wight tomatoes with truffle mash. We've got heritage carrots been roasted through with star anise and honey. And then we're finishing with some braised creamed cabbage. And then on top of that, we're going to put a nice breast of corn-fed chicken. So yeah, it's a typical lunch. And then finally I'm finishing it off with a red wine and tarragon jus. Can I hurry up, please?
Despite a stressful morning getting their food shipment in for this event, the team on No Man's Fort have delivered the high-end cuisine they promised, and on time. And all head chef Paul can do is make sure dessert is as good as the main course. Back in London, as guests return from a busy day on the town, there's no letting up for staff at Duke's.
Good afternoon, Duke's London concierge Ian speaking. How may I help?
And in the hotel's drawing room, it's all about cakes.
We have a lot of international guests coming to Duke's Hotel to stay here because it's a very quintessential British hotel and we are very proud of our tradition. And one of the things that they say is that the afternoon tea here is very special and that they love Duke's because of it. We are an old hotel, and all throughout the hotel you see the presence of history in our walls, in our paintings that we have. And so it is very important to keep the tradition of the afternoon tea alive. The most special thing about the afternoon tea is the experience that you have. You have your butler serving your tea. We tend to not let people grab the pot of tea so that you can have the whole experience of the aristocracy on the 18th century. I serve my guests the way I like to be served when I go wherever I go. So, of course, it is very important to keep the guests happy and give them the attention that they want to have.
The drawing room here was a favourite place to unwind for Diana, Princess of Wales. And like every aspect of the hotel, Deborah and her team aim to maintain the popularity of the drawing room by adding their own take on the traditional British afternoon tea.
The martinis here at Duke's are very special and very famous. We felt the need to have or to create martini afternoon tea as well. So now we have mini martinis to pair with the food that we have in the afternoon.
Duke's is renowned for many things, but one of the things that must be at its top of its list is its bar. People actually queue up to 2 hours to get into Duke's bar. It's said to be renowned for one of the best bars in the world. It's a great experience. I say it's more like theatre. It's not like going into a bar, it's like theatre.
The man who holds centre stage here is world-renowned bar manager Alessandro Palazzi, who's been at the hotel 11 years.
I rather worked in a hotel than just a normal cocktail bar. Hotel is like a village. Bartending is not just making drink. That's the easy part. It's the experience you give. So like I said, this is more like a club. There's no music, there's no food. The noise comes from the drink, from us making noise. And that's the beauty about it. It's not just making drinks, it's actually put people together.
As a former haunt for author Ian Fleming, the martini here is said to be the inspiration for his famous hero James Bond's favourite tipple. Alessandro's now brought the drink right into the 21st century.
So the most famous why a lot of people come here is for the martini. But again, being Duke's Hotel, we don't like to do the classic way. We shake and stir in a different way. So first of all, what we do is Duke's Bar was the first one in the world to use a trolley, service trolley. And then my mentor to freeze the gin or vodka, so that's what we do. Frozen the glass, so that's very important. I create with a small micro distillery in Highgate called Sacred our own vermouth. Like I said, we like to do a little bit different. Instead to use a commercial vermouth, we create something which is very British. All the botanical come from UK, except the wine from Italy, where I come from, I have to put. And then we add a few drops. And people often say, do you shake or stir? I say both. So this is the stirring. This is the shaking. So I shake in the carpet. And then directly from the freezer, and again, another thing is we introduce organic lemon from Amalfi. We make a big twist and we squeeze the oil. Very simple, but the first thing that will come to your nose is the citrus and then the feeling of the gin. But because it's frozen alcohol has got a delay reaction, we limit it to a person. Because also you have to think, what looks like a small glass, there's a 5 shots of pure alcohol. So it's quite strong, like James Bond.
The ability of hotels like Solent Forts and Duke's London to try and provide their own special experiences day after day, no matter what the challenge is what they hope keeps their customers coming back.
You're going to get off that boat not knowing what to expect, and from then on you're treated as a king or queen and you're going to enjoy yourself. And once you get off, you're going to want to come back.
For me, any guest who's coming to Duke's, I would love them to leave with a memory. I'd like them to leave with a smile on their face, with the fact that they thought, wow, I was really well looked after, the staff looked after me, they were there, and I didn't have to ask for anything.
In the Solent, the Spitbank and No Man's Fort hotels are the realisation of a dream for owner Mike Clare.
Had a rough idea of what I thought potentially they would end up like, which is sort of where they are. But there wasn't a budget and there wasn't an exact plan of how we were going to deal with the generators or the landing stages or the well and get all the licenses and all the things that we had to do. But I was just like, that was my passion. It was my project. It's what I did. It's my hobby, if you want. So it was just entrepreneurial sort of, I'm going to go for it and just do it and I'll make it work.
It isn't your usual sort of 5-star boutique hotel, from the logistics of getting food and beverage on board to be delivered out here to Spitbank, to getting our guests to and from hotel as well. It's a very complex operation.
Whether it's exploring history in the unique setting of the Solent Forts, or enjoying exclusivity and British regal elegance in the heart of London, it's thanks to dedicated staff that each guest's dream is turned into a reality.
That's what 5-star management is about. It's not just about doing great things on great days, it's about managing the challenging days also.
We have had staff here who stay for years. You develop that sense of loyalty because you know you're part of something special.
That is one of the classy hotels. Oh, I'd love to stay there, but a bit out of my price bracket, unfortunately.
Across the globe, there are places which aspire to provide the most exclusive of holiday experiences. Luxurious.
What I am doing is the best you can get in the moment.
Adventurous.
Oh my God, lions! Oh my goodness!
And sometimes quirky.
He is one of the most famous guests, and he has a fan club. He has an Instagram of over 10,000 followers.
But what challenges do these hotels face, and how do they strive to be a top destination?
Anybody could have bricks and mortar in the right location, but in order to stay relevant, I do think it's important to innovate.
With exclusive access, we go behind the scenes.
All right, now let me take you to one of our specialty suites.
Following the staff who work around the clock.
Guys, we need to be fast, yeah? The guest is waiting.
To deliver to their guests whatever it takes to impress.
When you go from one room to the other, you go into another piece of art.
Notice the view is like no other in the world.
All our guests love fantasy and happiness.
We take care of every guest and make them feel like kings.
From Asia to Arizona, Kenya to the Caribbean, Dubai to India. Step behind the scenes of some of the world's most incredible hotels. In the scorching heat of the United Arab Emirates, two hotels rise from the desert. In Abu Dhabi, a hotel situated in the middle of the largest sand desert in the world. But how does it sustain its 5-star rating when it's 2 hours away from the city?
You get to understand the culture of this place, the beauty of this place, the guest that comes. You have everything that you want in the same place.
And in Dubai is a hotel striving to meet the needs of those looking for thrilling adventure, whilst aiming to provide a luxurious place to stay for its prestigious guests.
Every day feels like an achievement. Every day is different, but you get still a good sense of achievement knowing that people have come through your gates and they've left through your gates happy as well.
Approximately 200 kilometers from the bustling city of Abu Dhabi is the Anantara Qasar Al Sarab. Isolated in the middle of the Rub Al Khali Desert, or Empty Quarter.
Empty Quarter is the largest uninterrupted desert that extends from Oman, UAE. The largest part is in Saudi Arabia and some of it is in Yemen. We discovered that it's rich, one of the richest deserts with minerals, water, oil, and all kinds of things that used to be here because this was an ocean before.
To get to the 206-room hotel, guests have to travel for almost 2 hours from the airport. So what is the appeal?
Guests choose to come to this location because they want to disconnect from the buzz of the cities.
The hotel's general manager, Wal Suid, has been working to provide guests with a unique experience since 2011.
When they come to the hotel, they expect, to see the luxury and the combination between luxury and tradition. We combine both between luxury service, traditional Bedouin experience, and the cultural knowledge that they will get over here, and they will disconnect from the world, and that's what we try to achieve when they are here.
The owners believe guests staying at the hotel come here for the peace and tranquility that being in the middle of the desert offers. And this remoteness has certainly attracted some VIP guests through its doors.
We do have lots of high-end guests. They can come here and then know that nobody will bother them, no paparazzis, and then they can enjoy their time. Lots of, some of them come here to write their books or to finish their work, in a quiet environment where they can have inspiration, let's say.
The hotel is spread across 6 kilometers. So the best way to get around quickly and away from the scorching heat is by golf buggy. The hotel has one main pool.
Here we have one of the top 10 pools with a beautiful view in the world. It has voted in 2015 one of the best pools with a beautiful view.
But for those looking for complete privacy, VIPs can book to stay in the Royal Pavilion, a hotel within the hotel, where guests are provided with extra private facilities.
The Royal Pavilion has its own helipad, so if somebody books the Royal Pavilion and have it coming by helicopter, they can just land next to the Royal Pavilion immediately. So this is the Royal Pavilion entrance. It's called the Royal Falcon Villas.
Guests who pay over £1,200 to stay here benefit from their own spa, personal pools, and even their own restaurant.
It's an upper-level service that we give to all our guests that uses the Royal Pavilion.
But for those wanting luxury without the price tag, guests can stay in one of the 42 villas. They start much lower, in the hundreds of pounds, and have unspoilt views over the desert. Although the hotel has developed a reputation for being a place to relax and unwind, some guests choose to make the most of its desert location. Amro Abu Afra is the Activities and Recreation Manager.
It's a little bit linked for the cultures of Emirates, as camel ride or arch. It's a hunting, horse riding, dune bashing, desert hike, and it's adventure every day. All of these activities, it's linked to the culture.
One of the most popular experiences on offer maximizes the desert location.
We call dune bashing because we are kind of smashing the dunes, but we do it on the safe way. We climb up and down. We reach almost 150 meters in some areas, and we have to go on the big drop. There are some skills you need to learn it before you start off-road, how to read the dunes, because the colors of the sand, it has a meaning. You cannot just drive anywhere. The red one, the dark sand, it's a sand mixed with the oxide iron, and the sand, it's hard, easy to walk, easy to drive on it. Usually we try to avoid the white one. The white one, it's mixed with the salt, and it's like a powder. It's easy to get stuck, and where you need to push the car more to go out. So we try always to avoid it. Here you need to learn how to see it and to read it, so you can know where to drive.
Just because the hotel is in the middle of the desert doesn't mean that the weather is easy to predict.
The landscape as the dunes, it's created because of the wind. And most of the time, the strong wind coming from north to south and make the dunes on nice shape, smooth, where you can drive and climb it. But from time to time, when the wind comes from opposite side, it's make the edge of the dune like sharp, which is not easy to climb it. So we need to be careful while we are driving in that situation to not get stuck.
Amro has been taking guests out on this experience for the last 7 years. It's taken quite some time to hone the skills to perfect it.
During my drive on off-road, I got stuck many times. Every time when you get stuck, you learn more things and you will gain more experience. And you learn how to be patient, actually, because sometimes when you get stuck, you will stuck for like 45 minutes to 1 hour. And you need to be patient.
It is a unique experience because you won't find a desert like what we have over here. The empty quarter is a completely different desert with different views, and that's by itself, it's an experience.
The largest and most popular city in the United Arab Emirates, Dubai. Over the last decade, Dubai has had a tourism boom and is considered one of the most luxurious places to holiday. As the first resort to open its doors on Dubai's revolutionary man-made island, the Palm, the Atlantis has remained an iconic hotel on Dubai's landscape since 2008. Costing over £1 billion and towering over 20 stories high, the hotel has over 1,500 rooms, 23 restaurants, and one of the largest aquariums in the world. And also a water park, Aquaventure. Everything about it is on a big scale. So how does a hotel this size maintain a personal service to cater for each guest's needs?
How are you?
Richie Plaza is the hotel's chief concierge.
From Brazil! The job of a concierge of Atlantis is basically functioning as guest services. So those restaurant reservations, itinerary bookings, what are the things that you need to do while in Atlantis, while in Dubai in general. Very busy, but we'll make sure that the level of service remains consistent.
It's Richie's job to ensure that the guests who stay here feel like they have his dedicated attention.
We are a luxury property and we have a set standards in place to make sure complete guest satisfaction. We never say no to you. We always give you options to make sure that your requests are fulfilled in a timely and efficient manner.
Timothy Kelly is the General Manager and Senior Vice President of Operations.
They're there to provide a very personalized and special service to the guests. And it's about identifying with what their needs are as a customer, what their expectations are as a customer.
Celebrity. Our motto is in service through friendships. So we serve guests through friendship, and the guests will really, really appreciate it. I create the experiences. I'll make sure that when they leave this country, they will not forget Atlantis and, of course, the concierge that has helped them make that amazing experiences and everlasting memories.
Richie is responsible for trying to meet the demands of his guests, whatever they might be.
Hello? Yes, it's me, Richie. How are you? Okay.
Today, a guest has asked Richie to organise a special birthday celebration at the hotel's most popular underwater restaurant, Oceano. They want the hotel's scuba divers to hold up a happy birthday sign in the restaurant's aquarium tonight during their dinner.
They have to very quickly think on their feet of all the different options that they have available to them that might meet the needs of the guest and share those options with them. And you never can come with just one option. You always have to have option B, option C, option D.
7:30, perfect. Okay, that's fine, we can do that. I'm just gonna go and arrange this dive stand holding for a guest in Oceano tonight. So I'll meet Bader, the manager of the restaurant, and then Oliver, the dive manager. Let's make it happen.
It will be Richie's responsibility to coordinate the event, but can he pull it off with such short notice? Meanwhile, over in the hotel's on-site water park, morning training is underway before it opens. It's up to Maurice Kamau as assistant manager to make sure that his lifeguards pass the daily tests.
Today's topic is a prereqs. We are going to have our 200 swim at water tread, and then we are going to head to leap of faith catch pool and picking up the 10-pound brick. Are we ready for this? Yes. All right, let's head down to the aqua beach. Okay. Thank you so much.
The water park gets around 3,000 visitors every day, so routines like this are vital.
All right, guys, let's do this.
Every morning, each lifeguard is put through their paces out in the ocean. Safety is key when you're looking after so many people. No one is allowed an off day.
Is the team ready? It is 2 minutes water tread, hands up. And we are going to start now.
When you have a water park and you have hundreds of lifeguards and attendants that are at play, and you have thousands of people in the park on a daily basis, you've got to make sure that all the safety guidelines are in place.
And we are done. Let's come out, please.
They may have finished this part of the training, but it's not quite over yet.
The plan now is we are making our way to the leap of faith catch pool. This is where we are going to do a 3-meter underwater swim that is 10 yards. And then we are going to pick a 10-pound brick. The reason why we are doing this is to make sure our team is always ready to submerge and retrieve any guest who is underwater.
they have to be trained, and we have to make sure that they're in the right place at the right time.
Let's go, let's go, let's go, Scott. Beautiful, thank you.
As lifeguard training ends, Bevan Alexander, water park operations and beach manager, is inspecting the park's slides.
The most important thing is when we do start our days, we need to make sure we inspect all the slides that's located within Aquaventure. The main reason for that is that we need to make sure whichever slides we are looking at is not only safe for ourselves, but also safe for our guests to use during the course of the day. So safety is our number one factor within the park. We make sure that, you know, if we have 3,000 guests coming through our gates, we've got 3,000 guests leaving our park. And not only leaving our park, but also leaving our park excited and happy that they've enjoyed themselves through the day.
With over 20 slides in the park, it's a big job.
So basically what I'm doing is I'm checking all the grids, that the grids are intact and that it's not loose. I'm also having a look at the joints of the slide as well as the rope that we have just above us over here to make sure that all of that is secured. And then just the surface area to make sure there's no cracks or anything visible that we cannot operate the slide.
The water park is on 46 hectares and guests of the hotel can use it for free. But it's also open to the public who come in and take advantage of the many pools, slides, rapids and rides.
The most important thing is when you're walking around the park during the day, you know, it's just to see that enjoyment on people's faces after they've completed a slide. You know, that to me excites me the most because I know that they're having a good day. I know that, you know, they absolutely enjoy the rides we have on offer for them.
The water park is one of the reasons some guests choose to come here with their families.
Okay, so our slides are good to go. It's safe for our guests to use.
Back in Abu Dhabi, the hotel's location in the middle of a desert may offer a relaxing stay, but behind the scenes it also provides one major challenge: sand. Douglas DeMello is the executive housekeeper and is responsible for ensuring that it doesn't adversely affect the luxury experience guests pay for.
It's actually quite difficult to clear all the sands around the property. So what actually do? We have different methods of cleaning. We use a Karcher machine, which is a sweeper machine, and a bulldozer, which takes huge chunks of sands from point A to point B.
Keeping the sand at bay requires a lot of effort from Douglas and the team.
This is the massive machine where you call the bulldozer, and it will be all the time in the desert. So it covers 12 kilometers, and from the entrance of Qasr Al Sarab, Anantara, to the main point where you enter the Anantara Qasr Al Sarab. So every single day, these guys will be handling these machines, the bulldozer, to clean 12 kilometers of the roads.
It's a big job and one that's keeping things busy at the hotel today.
We also have manual sweepers where two of our team members will be all around sweeping all the sands around the property.
The sand is very fine, so it goes everywhere. Everybody goes into a cleaning mode.
The surrounding dunes also provide problems for the operations team, whose job it is to ensure that the hotel's 5-star facilities aren't affected by the sand. Upali Baragay is the hotel's chief engineer and in charge of the operation.
Behind me you can see this one of the beauty of Qasr, this larger pool in Qasr, 1.2 million litre capacity pool, altogether 53 total number of pools we have in Qasr. We are having some challenges by desert because it's next to desert, and during sandstorm we have quite challenges. Need to vacuum this very often.
Maintaining the pools is one thing, but where does the water come from when you're isolated amongst the sand dunes of the Arabian desert?
There's two kinds of water that comes to the hotel. One is the potable water that we use in the hotel for showers and everything that comes from Abu Dhabi. There's a pipeline that takes us to 230 kilometers that comes here. And then we have the recycled water to irrigate all the greeneries of the hotel. So we have, a green program where we use all the water to make sure that the green is served.
It's below the stunning landscape where Upali and his team ensure that the water supply is maintained throughout the hotel.
Let's go about to our cooling systems, air conditioning for hotel guest rooms and Hotel Central. This is our chill water circuits covering our entire north, south, the guest rooms, 154 rooms. Then we have massive pumps, chill water circulating around property. It's covering north and south rooms.
Water is a valuable commodity here, and the hotel ensures that it's used wisely.
All the water is coming back to our recycling water plants, whatever we usage. Then plus fresh water we are using for irrigation, almost 1.3 million litre per day. Then from here we are pumping to the water in different locations, in different sections, covering this entire property.
So we do a lot for the environment in terms of the green. We have from water reduction in the room where we use special material just to make sure that the water doesn't go. We recycle the water, we recycle the food. So we work with the Environment and Agency of Abu Dhabi. We have a program with them that we continue on doing everything for the environment.
Back in Dubai, it's shaping up to be another busy day at the Atlantis. With the water park open, management are hoping that guests make the most of the range of hotel facilities. Alice Brown, the housekeeping impression manager, looks after a team of cleaners who maintain the rooms and suites.
Detail is very important. It's a very busy operation for us, and it's every room that check out, the guest is waiting. We need to turn up the room on time. We have luxury amenities that we use for all our super suite. Those amenities are called Lyric, and they are very beautiful. It's made of gold, kind of. We have a soap that have a cold dust powder on it.
Timothy Kelly oversees the hotel on a day-to-day basis.
When you have 1,539 rooms at the Atlantis, you run an occupancy of about 90% on an annualized basis. Housekeeping is probably one of the most important roles and job functions of the property. In addition to that, it's also one of the most challenging roles, both from a physical perspective and having to take care and process and ensure that all of our rooms are prepared to our standards.
Vinod is part of the house cleaning team and has been working with Alice for 5 years.
Vinod is our super sweet staff. Vinod is one of the colleagues who's been here for a very long time. So he's very special. He knows what to do, and they are very important for us because not everybody can do what they do.
Housekeeping.
We've been able to grow a lot of our housekeepers out of that role into either leadership roles within the department or division, or they've transferred in other positions into the property. And I think that that's a great success story for us as well.
Vinod, come here, open quickly. Bring that one in. Start. Where's your hand glove?
Today, they're cleaning the Grand Atlantis suite. The guests staying here have paid just over £6,000 per night, and it's Alice's job to ensure that her team clean the room from top to bottom. Alice is a stickler for perfection.
Detail is very important in our job because a big suite like this, there's a lot of kids, family, things are thrown around. So we need to make sure that the next guest coming in shouldn't find somebody's slippers under the bed or things. So our job, yes, detail inspection is really important.
It's a very challenging task in the fact that you have to move at a pretty brisk pace in order to make sure that you're taking care of the number of rooms that you have to handle on a day in and day out basis.
To impress the guests, Housekeeping Impressions Manager Alice oversees the cleaning operations of all the rooms to ensure that they meet her high standards.
Just make sure that you don't press it too much, okay? We don't want it to be crumpled, yeah?
So it's about things where a guest might return to the room and find something where they go, wow, this has been different, it's special. They're thinking more than just taking care of the room, they're thinking more about me. And that's an opportunity for us to make a difference in the guest stay.
So I need you to start doing vacuuming. And we know you start placing the amenities. We need to be fast, the guest is waiting. Yeah, please, let's go. Fast, 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 guys. Bring your vacuum. Set up the amenities. Okay, Pradinas, myself and you, we need to just check the drawers, make sure nothing is left in the room. See the under the bed, make sure nothing is there, and that's it, we move, okay?
With the guests waiting to check into the room, the pressure is on. But keeping them waiting just a short time is worthwhile if everything is perfect.
Yeah, even though we're under pressure, even the guest is wearing, our standard must remain standard. You know, we have to make sure that we stay with our standard, even though we are very, very busy or whatever the situation is. So we're all done with this suite now. So the last thing I'm going to do is to spread the air freshener in the room, then we move to the next suite.
Building started at the Qasar Al Sarab Hotel in Abu Dhabi in 2007 and took 25 months to complete. Over 10,000 people worked on getting it finished 3 months ahead of schedule, opening in November 2009. Today, the hotel is spread across 1.7 kilometres and has over 400 people who work there. But it's not just a workplace for these staff members. It's also home.
We have the mini mart and the accommodation office, and then we have laundry facilities, the gym, and then we have here daily activities for the posting on every day.
The hotel's remote location means that all staff who work here also live on site. Tasitha Jayarathna is the accommodation manager and responsible for looking after the staff village.
This is the main place people meet each other, having chat, playing together. So it's kind of it's like binding together.
We provide them with one of the most comfortable housing. We give them all the comfort that they need. We have for them 2 cafeterias, we have a gym, we have a pool, we have all kinds of activities that keep them running and keep them happy.
Tasita and his wife, Swee Yi Min, have been living and working here together for over 3 years.
I came 2015 here, and when I came first time, I feel like, wow, this place is amazing. And then when I enter from the main gate, so I was thinking, oh, maybe this place looks like another planet.
We feel like here is like a big family, and we are always seeing each other and helping each other. And I'm very happy to work here. I feel like it's like my home. Yeah.
The bond is extremely essential because you can't do it alone. You have to have the whole team together. And I'm lucky enough to have a team that has bonded over the years, and we have teams that have started from the day one of the hotel till now. And without them, we cannot do it. We cannot make an incredible hotel. So the whole gratitude is towards the staff that works 24 hours, 365 days, and make sure that every guest leaves with a story out of the space.
In Dubai, one of the biggest attractions of the Atlantis is its aquarium. With over 65,000 inhabitants and 350 different species, it draws in not just hotel guests, but also day visitors. Robert Bennett is the large exhibits manager.
There's a lot that goes into looking after those. So obviously we're feeding them as the priority, and looking after any sick animals we might have. And our biggest one actually is keeping the exhibit clean. Our exhibit is it's an open-air exhibit. It's all natural seawater, natural sunlight.
It's up to Robert and his team to ensure that all the creatures are well cared for. And with such a large aquarium, it's not an easy task.
We all start at 7 o'clock in the morning. So they go in there with their vacuum hoses, and they got to clean the windows as well. From sort of mid-morning onwards, that's when we're running our guest programs. In between that, we're obviously doing the feeds, of which we do twice a day. So we're preparing anything from 350 to 400 kilos of food a day, depending on the time of the year.
The hotel's policy of trying to exceed guests' expectations means that the pressure on the team is high.
The pressure is to be the best. And working for a company like Atlantis, they take all your excuses away. So we have no reason not to be the best. We have the best facilities in the world. We have the best staff. So it's keeping that high standard. That's where the pressure comes.
You want to make sure that you have everyone trained, that everyone is aware of what their role, their responsibility, their function is, and how do they contribute to that guest experience and what their role is.
As the aquarium is such a popular draw, it's important that there are always new attractions.
So we got some baby carpet sharks here. We're waiting for this one to hatch. It's a zebra shark. We've never actually had one of these born here before, so it's very exciting. So it could be any day now. It could be any minute now. This baby shark is born. So we've got them at sort of different stages. So once they're hatched, then we move them on to the slightly bigger one, and then another slightly bigger tank before they go out onto exhibit.
It's not just the guests who receive 5-star treatment.
All the food we bring in from around the world, it's the best quality food that we can get for our animals. It's the same quality as we would give our guests in the hotel. We've got squid, shrimp, anchovies, milkfish, and mackerel. So they get a good wide variety in their diet.
Feeding the fish has proved to be popular with guests who gather around the tanks to watch the on-site aquarists feed the animals twice a day.
Normally takes about an hour by the time we've got everything fed. Depends on what runs out first, your air or the food. But no, we can make sure we get them all fed. We don't feed alone. There's 2 of us. 2 main reasons. One is obviously for safety. And secondly, is we have a lot of sharks and stingrays. So for one person just to feed all those stingrays will be very, very difficult. As you will see, it's quite chaotic. So having 2 there just takes the pressure off a little bit.
For Robert, this is one of the most fun parts of his job.
What we try to do is we try to obviously leverage what is our differentiating factor. And for us, that's Atlantis, and it's the underworld. And so what you see kind of the theming throughout the property in many ways, in the public space, as well as in these areas, is everything is really kind of predicated and surrounded by water and the sea.
Back in Abu Dhabi, the 40-degree heat is providing guests with a beautiful sunset. The hotel's position 200 kilometers away from the hustle and bustle of Abu Dhabi means that some guests who stay at the Qasr Al Sarab spend all their time within the confines of the hotel and its grounds. Others choose to climb the dunes that surround the hotel to watch the sunset, or make the most of their Arabian location by opting for a horse or camel trek.
We are in the stables in the valley of the Qasr Sarab, where we have our camels, and then most of the animals are in this area. So now this is the desert stable that we have implemented 7 years ago. You see the desert in a different way. It's part of the whole Arabian experience, you know. Lots of people look at Lawrence of Arabia and then they think this is the place where we're gonna be Lawrence of Arabia and ride a horse. That's why it's very important for us to have them.
It was Well who implemented the stables as part of the guest activity experience at the hotel. He felt it was integral to the overall cultural experience that guests receive when they visit.
Most of the Arab people, they used to have camels and horses, and the horses were for the luxury of the Arabs' leaders. And they represent pride, they represent honesty, they represent everything that it is more of a cultural pride that we have. We own a horse. And for them, when they bring people here and show them their horses, it's like you show me Rolls Royce. This is my horse and this is the Rolls Royce.
A small group of guests have booked a sunset trek this evening, and Activities and Recreational Manager Amro is on his way to meet them at the stables.
The camel ride, we do it as a riding with the camel for 45 to 50 minutes, and we climb the dunes. We reach almost like 180 meters to the top of the dunes, and where they can watch the sunset or the sunrise. At the same time, there's a guide going out with them, giving them some information about the landscape, the culture, how the people they used to travel on the desert using the camels, and why they choose the camels, not the horses. So there's a meaning of it.
While Amro gets them ready, back at the hotel, the restaurant staff are getting prepared for their most popular dining experience, a private sunset picnic on the dunes that a guest has booked for this evening. The sun sets quickly here, so time is of the essence if these guests are going to make the most of their sunset trek.
Travelers of these days wants to be, in a place where they connect with nature, connect with each other, and then lose all this technology way far away from them, and then be, connected with what they do in general, being with their families, or just to really relax, and that's what we do.
Back at the hotel, the guests who've booked tonight's private picnic by the dunes have arrived. There's only one thing left to do, and that's to serve one of the hotel's specialty cocktails. In Dubai, it's another busy evening at the Atlantis. Being on its own island means that guests often choose to stay and dine at one of the 24 restaurants on site. There's a wide variety of cuisines on offer, including a Chinese restaurant and an Italian restaurant by Michelin chef Giorgio Locatelli. But it's at underwater restaurant Oceano where guests can get a very different dining experience.
What makes Oceano special is you're sitting almost 30 feet below the water line, watching the fish, viewing the fish, and having really an upscale restaurant experience with fresh cuisine.
Chief concierge Richie has informed the restaurant general manager, Badr Benrian, about the request from his VIP guest.
How are you? Good afternoon.
Hi, Richie.
How are you?
All right.
Hi, chef.
Badr is briefing his team ahead of the busy dinner service.
Very busy night. We have a few guests on the waiting list as well. We have a top VIP coming in today. It's a last-minute booking, a very important birthday celebration. You're going to be seated on table 2. The diver will come at the same time as the oyster, around 8:30 p.m. And at that time, Rocio, please, I would like some champagne glasses at the table. All right? What is our #1 objective? Yes. Excellent, guys. Thank you very much. Let's rock and roll. Our guests have very high expectations. We get guests who are celebrities, royalties, high net worth individuals, and they expect the best. And our standards is to go above and beyond their expectations and really blow them away.
The guests' VIP dinner is important, but it's also up to sous chef Craig Rode to make sure that every diner is made to feel special.
On average, we do anything between 65 and 75 guests a day. We don't do much more than that because we tailor to unique experiences. So our aim is to make sure when we serve a guest, it's probably something they'll remember, something memorable, something that they can hold on to or cherish whenever they leave here. So Our key focus is to work with great products and also to satisfy the guests and to make sure they are extremely happy when they leave our restaurant.
Memorable moments are exactly what this restaurant is all about.
Chef!
Hey, what's up?
So what's the plan for tonight?
So the idea is to serve the croque monsieur on the clocks tonight.
It's about not only being able to offer ideas, but then it's also being able to execute upon those ideas and then following through to make sure then that you've taken this special moment and that it has actually been delivered as a special moment. I think the delivery process is the everything, because that's when the customer will then reflect back with such positive memories and positive thoughts about the property and the experience.
This will be something for them to go back on nostalgia, something for them to remember by. Whenever they can come back, they know what we did for them to remember the special birthday they're going to have tonight.
Awesome, this looks great.
No problem.
All right.
Cool, see you later. Cheers.
We help our guests celebrate the most important moments in their lives. So we have on average 2 to 3 proposals a week, birthday dinners like the one we have tonight. So it really means a lot to the guests coming and having dinner in this restaurant, and we take it very seriously. People from all over the world have an emotional attachment with Oceano. Some have got married here, some celebrated their birthdays, and in style, and we really connect with our guests on a personal and emotional level.
Tonight is especially busy in the restaurant, and Richie's guests have arrived for the birthday meal. He is totally unaware that his wife has organised a special birthday celebration. And whilst they dine, the hotel's on-site scuba divers are preparing for a big birthday surprise.
So we put a lot of pressure on ourselves. Good enough never is. So we're always out there trying to outdo ourselves. We want to break new records, reach new heights. And it's, we've just never satisfied, and that's what pushes us to do greater things.
Richie and the restaurant team have done it. The birthday surprise was a success, and the guests are happy.
It's not always, to me, about price, it's about experiences. People come to Atlantis because they want an experience that's unique.
Abu Dhabi and Dubai are the 2 most popular cities in the United Arab Emirates. The scorching year-round temperatures and extraordinary architecture attract millions of people every year. In Abu Dhabi, the Anantara Qasr Al Sarab's location, in the middle of the empty quarter desert, provides guests with a tranquil oasis far away from the city.
When you leave the hotel and take the experience that you gained from being here and learned about the culture, about the desert, and disconnected from the world again, that has a big price these days.
In contrast, those who stay at the Atlantis in Dubai can expect a hotel of magnificent proportions. Guests can not only enjoy its own aquarium and water park, they also expect a personal one-on-one service that makes this hotel one of the most iconic in the world.
You want the guests to have the intent to return. That's the everything. And you don't want them to obviously stay at other properties. So what we want to do is we want to try to find moments and opportunities to make the guest stay special.
Across the globe, there are places which aspire to provide the most exclusive of holiday experiences. Luxurious.
What I am doing is the best you can get in the moment.
Adventurous.
Oh my God, lions! Oh my goodness!
And sometimes quirky.
He is one of the most famous guests, and he has a fan club. He has an Instagram of over 10,000 followers.
But what challenges do these hotels face, and how do they strive to be a top destination?
Anybody could have bricks and mortar in the right location, but in order to stay relevant, I do think it's important to innovate.
With exclusive access, we go behind the scenes.
All right, now let me take you to one of our specialty suites.
Following the staff who work around the clock.
Yes, we need to be fast, yeah? The guest is waiting.
To deliver to their guests whatever it takes to impress.
When you go from one room to the other, you go into another piece of art.
Notice the view is like no other in the world.
All our guests love fantasy and happiness.
We take care of every guest and make them feel like kings.
From Asia to Arizona, Kenya to the Caribbean, Dubai to India. Step behind the scenes of some of the world's most incredible hotels. Vietnam, a country known for its tropical landscapes, exotic Asian cuisine, and vibrant culture, which today is enjoying a new surge in popularity as a go-to travel destination. Hoping to offer visitors something special are two very different hotels. One dominates the city's skyline and hotel scene by bringing a slice of Italy to the Orient, sharing its opulent interiors and internationally sourced cuisine to visitors from around the world. While the other hopes its stunning location can offer a picture-perfect beach paradise, combining European colonial-style luxury with authentic culture from the local community to deliver an unforgettable stay. The Annam Resort is located on a tropical white sand beach in the peaceful coastal town of Cam Ranh, and only 1 hour by plane from Ho Chi Minh City. Guests who arrive here are welcome to what locals describe as paradise.
Annam is the name for Old Vietnam. And this was selected by the owner's family. It's very nice, it's easy to remember. And it's also Annam, Old Vietnam. It fits perfectly into our concept.
Opened in 2017 and overlooking 300 meters of its own private beach and crystal-clear turquoise waters, the Annam Resort's 213 colonial-styled villas and suites are designed to echo old-world values. They aim to offer 5-star luxury and beachfront relaxation to guests who come from all over the world.
First of all, we are a colonial beach resort. Everything is based on this colonial idea. You see the interior design, you see lots of elements in the uniforms, in the floor tiles. So this is first and foremost our concept.
Many of the hotel's guests choose to start their day with a morning yoga session. With the session taking place overlooking this beautiful coastline, it should be a very calming experience. But for the staff here, the location means constantly having to be ready for what Mother Nature decides to throw at them. So while some guests wake up to another day in paradise, on the hotel's private beach, a huge team of groundskeepers under the command of lifeguard and recreation manager Ding Jun Tae Guan are busy getting the beach back to its former glory after a massive storm hit the area last night.
Ngày hôm qua thì bão nó tới thì hơi bất ngờ một chút, bởi vì buổi tối hôm đó thì nó chưa có gì hết, nhưng mà buổi sáng thì trong vòng có 2 tiếng đồng hồ nó làm kinh khủng lắm. Gió thổi là nhìn tầm 20 mét, 10 mét là mình không thấy gì hết mà chớp liên tục.
Worse still for staff, last night's bad wind and heavy rain has knocked over 10 trees on the resort and left its private beach covered in wreckage. While lifeguard Jun organises the clean-up operation on the beach, duty manager Win Lu Hai needs to make sure last night's storm hasn't put guests' safety at risk by checking in with his team. On a resort that covers 12 hectares, having the right transport is key.
Yesterday night, we have a really big storm. And I need to come in to check with my staff over there. Everything is working well in that area, in the beach area. So you can see it's a little bit damaged here, and all the sand is have throwing out. Now I need to check and inform to the gardener with the team to to fix it, like this area. And this area also. There was a lot of rubbish at the beach this morning, and my staff with the team already taking to here.
With his inspection over, Hai needs to rush back for his daily meeting with resident manager Norbert Meyer.
You can imagine that there are so many things to be done in a resort like this, and there are every single day special requests from guests. There are last-minute arrangements to be done. I'm going to meet my department heads now and to provide a truly five-star experience for our guests and to ensure that the guests are happy. Hello, Sing Chao, good morning. How are you today?
So every day there is a departmental briefing, so it's very well structured that we go from the top down to the bottom. So it's a little bit like a military base, you know. All the troops know exactly what to do.
Top of the agenda today are preparations for the arrival of some important VIP guests.
Maya, can you update us on the preparation of the arrival of Mr. and Mrs. Lair today?
This is the trip for their first wedding anniversary. Yeah. So Mr. Nam would like to arrange something special and surprise his wife. So I suggest him to do a romantic dinner on the beach.
Very good idea.
Yeah, I think Miss Maria will be very happy about that.
Yeah.
Mr. and Mrs. Lair are due to arrive in just hours. And for Norbert and his team, their focus is to deliver them an incredible experience. But after last night's bad weather, the first priority is to make sure they're safe. Having made his checks across the entire resort, duty manager Hai is ready to update his colleagues on the situation.
Our team already double-checked with all the department to make sure of the guest security and safety. There are the room 135, 328, and 401 call and concern about the rain and the disturbance by the thunders. Our night manager already talked with them and said that they don't need to worry about. And we also check the resort or every corner and make sure that there is no flood at all.
Well done, very good. Yeah. Let's take a look today into the weather forecast for the next few days, so that in case we need to arrange accommodations for our associates, so that when they cannot go home safely or cannot come on time, they can stay here and we make sure that there's a place for them to stay. Yeah? So I will arrange that, but let me know about the weather conditions.
Yes, sir.
Okay. I think a very exciting day ahead, and so let's make sure that our guests are all happy and that everything is arranged before they arrive. Thank you. Have a good day.
Thank you, sir. Have a good day.
Thank you.
While staff at the coast get to grips with the day's new challenges, just under 400 kilometres to the southwest of Vietnam, in Ho Chi Minh City, is another hotel that's trying to make a name for itself on the country's hotel scene, the Reverie Saigon. It made its grand debut in 2015 after a 7-year building programme. With over 200 guest rooms and suites, offering unrestricted views over the city, and palatial interiors which celebrate Italian culture and craftsmanship, it aims to be one of the city's premier locations for 5-star quality and hospitality.
Of course, we have a wonderful spa, we have a couple of restaurants, and yes, a swimming pool and gym. Yes, and a helipad.
Today, the hotel is also expecting the arrival of several VIP guests and is playing host to some important events. As if this wasn't enough, the kitchen team are also responsible for preparing food for all 5 of the hotel's restaurants. And it's here that executive chef Giovanni Perella believes he's established a reputation as one of the city's best venues for authentic Italian cuisine.
I grew up in an Italian family, traditional Italian family, a large family with a lot of cooking passion. I took the passion from grandma while she was rolling pasta on Sunday. I was hiding under the table when I was a child, stealing stuff for the pasta. That's where I understand that this will be my job for my life.
Giovanni serves up a real mix of family-inspired recipes for lunchtime diners, including everything from classical Italian salads to sandwiches and a range of pasta dishes. Another favourite with his guests is his take on another Italian tradition.
I would like to talk about my pizza. Since I'm from Napoli, and the pizza is the icon of my city.
It is the best pizza in town as well, I would say.
Our beautiful pizza oven from Acunto, Napoli. Acunto family is 3 generations pizza oven makers. The wood we use is acacia. That's beautiful because acacia wood gives a beautiful aroma to the pizza. Sorry. I love him.
Apart from Giovanni's state-of-the-art pizza oven, the hotel has also chosen to invest in its own fleet of transport, one that's designed to give guests an idea of what might await them during their stay before they even reach the lobby.
We have quite a wide range of limousines. We have a fantastic Rolls-Royce, which is a special edition, which is the Phantom Dragon. Then we have a Bentley. We have another Rolls-Royce, which is the Ghost.
Hotel chauffeur Vu is making sure his Rolls-Royce is fit for service before he picks up his latest VIP guest from the airport.
Cold water, dry food, turbo, newspaper, and a iPad. So one special thing for the guests. Champagne for welcoming the guests.
For Vu's latest passenger, no matter how long their flight might have been, he hopes the Rolls can make the final stage of their journey to the hotel comfortable, even when outside in the city traffic is buzzing with the morning's chaotic rush hour. Vu likes to think his limousine is all about calm refinement and sophistication. While Vu starts his journey back to the hotel with his new passenger, on the 37th floor, executive housekeeper Wilbur is making his way to its top-of-the-range Visionaire suite.
We are very unique in towards that we have 12 different room types where none of the rooms looks alike, and even there are some suites which also show a different designer within the suites. Many guests which come, of course, they see the interior design and say, wow.
These designer suites can cost over £3,000 a night, so Wilbur has to check that every detail is perfect before their next guest arrives.
Housekeeping. Let's go in. So this is the designer by Visionaire, very different, very one of the kind of the designer. So as you can see, still have very top welcome amenity for VIP. You can see the connection between the leather, the marble, and the glass.
As you can see, there's nothing really around us which is blocking us. So there is no room with a bad view.
This is a very special bedroom with a lot of masterpiece of the furniture. You can see the chandelier. And go together with the top standard linen from Frette, 600 Tiscott, together with the leather bed headboard, can make the guest very happy.
With so many VIP guests arriving today, Wilbur and his team have their work cut out. They can only hope the city's notorious rush hour traffic buys them some extra time to prepare this suite for their next special guest.
It's a lot of pressure, but there's the excitement to have your guests coming in. It is, yes, it gets your blood pumping. It's very exciting.
As Wilbur and his team add the finishing touches to the Visionaire suite, hotel manager Christina von Reddy is making her way down to the hotel's lobby to make sure her staff are prepared for another busy day.
Welcome to the 7th floor, which is our check-in area. This is where you have the concierge and the reception desk. So the centerpiece of the entire hotel, and of course certainly of this floor, is this fabulous Baldi clock, which is 24 karat gold. It was custom-made for us. And it is, well, the building is called Times Square, and the Times Square building needs to have a clock, and then it cannot be any clock, so Baldi has designed that and made that for us.
The hotel's Baldi clock is just one of the features designed to impress its guests.
This is my most favorite part, I have to confess, which is our elevator, because there's no elevator like that I've ever seen anywhere. And this is agate stone, which is cut so thin that the light can shine through and makes it that fabulous. Welcome to the ground floor lobby, which is our welcoming lobby. And if you look on the ceiling, you have this fabulous Murano glass, which is shaped in the form of Vietnam. All okay? Everything fine? Yes? Very good. Thank you. Have a lovely day.
But the hotel has another new arrival this morning that isn't so welcome. The same storm which battered the beach resort the previous evening has now hit Ho Chi Minh City.
How are you? Guten Tag, wie geht's? Everything okay?
Yes.
Not very busy today because of the typhoon. Today we cannot go out and we cannot put the furniture out. So no terrace today. There is no normal day, but this is why I'm in the business since such a long time, because there's no dull moment, it's never boring and it's never the same. And you always have to adapt to new situations which come all of a sudden because it's so unpredictable.
Yes, but the guests will come inside.
Exactly, the guests will come inside. But you don't have to stand outside to get them inside. Okay. Thank you, ladies.
Thank you.
You can have a fascinating building, you can have a fascinating hotel, but if the team is not adapting to it or giving the work with it, then nothing is working.
Having professional staff who can cater to the wishes of guests from across the globe is also essential to the success of the Annam Resort. Here, the solution is its in-house training programme. And today, new member of staff Z has arrived for his latest lesson.
Hello, this is my first day working here, so I need the uniform for the language.
Here your uniform.
Thank you very much.
Enjoy your working day.
See you.
An important element of the staff training programme is role play. And for today's scenario, Z has been selected to play the part of a waiter who has to deal with an unhappy customer.
Hello, yes.
I'm very angry because I ordered the food 15 minutes ago.
Okay, sorry. Just a moment, let me check with the kitchen, okay?
Yes.
Okay, so I'm very sorry about your inconvenience. So because we had a problem in the kitchen, so now your food will be coming in 10 minutes. So would you like some tea or coffee?
While some members of staff are learning how to deal with an upset customer,
I'm very hungry, please.
on another part of the resort, the housekeeping team are also working hard to make sure their guests have the best possible experience.
Em vớt giùm chị cái này đi.
As they work against the clock to get one of the hotel's 77 luxury villas ready.
Oh, Phòng VIP đến, xong chưa em? Nhớ bỏ hoa trên này nha.
At over £700 per night, guests can enjoy 267 square metres of palatial interiors and access to their own private pool and sea views. While guests have been enjoying the massage treatments available at the resort's 400 square metre Srimara spa, down on the hotel's private beach, it's been a hive of activity as an army of staff have been working hard to clear up the wreckage from last night's storm. And thanks to their incredible effort, together with the perfect weather, lifeguard Jun is finally ready to welcome guests for a fun afternoon on the water.
Mùa êm thì khách thường chơi thuyền buồm, rồi kayaking, rồi hội có thuyền thúng nữa, rồi lặn, câu cá, vân vân rồi.
With so many beach activities on offer, guests at the resort shouldn't have to worry about getting bored.
Just too much to do.
Yeah.
Too much to do. You can't fit it all in the time we're here.
Yeah, we would have liked to stay longer. Yeah, that's the only regret.
Vào lúc 3 giờ thì sẽ có nhân viên sẽ mời khách và chơi với khách. Còn ví dụ ngày đẹp á, thì khách có thể bất cứ lúc nào cũng xuống chơi kayak hay thuyền buồm được hết, free tất cả.
Back in Ho Chi Minh City, the staff at the Reverie are also busy carrying out their daily maintenance. And with last night's storm having made its way to Ho Chi Minh City, the wind has picked up, so personal trainer and recreation supervisor Bao is making sure his own stretch of waterfront, the hotel's rooftop pool, is ready to welcome guests. But Bao's latest visitors aren't here for a swim.
I have been working here almost 2 years, and my passion's still burning every day. We have to vacuum, use the suction to remove everything under the water, such as debris, muds, or dust.
And when it comes to making sure this pool is in pristine condition, there's no shortcuts. Just good old-fashioned breaststroke and a pair of goggles.
Hi guys, are you ready? Okay, now please go diving deeper and make sure everything is good. He has to dive in deeper to make sure the mosaic tile to be clean. If not clean, he has to use the brush to clean it. Make sure everything is, the tiles is good. Do you need this one?
While Bao and his colleagues carry out their detailed inspection of the hotel's swimming pool, on the 5th floor, local Ho Chi Minh resident Lucy Wing has chosen its ballroom as a venue for some very important celebrations.
Thì hôm nay có một số bạn bè thân nhân dịp sinh nhật của trong mấy người bạn từ tháng 10 đến tháng 11 mà ai cũng bận không đi được, cho nên hôm nay là tụ với nhau lại. Khách sạn ở đây thì nói đúng ra là mấy em service thức ăn ngon, tức là nó hoàn toàn vừa ý hết. Chỉ có mong là khách sạn càng ngày càng đông khách thôi, đông khách để mà cùng chung vui với mình trong những buổi tiệc lớn. Khách sạn The Reverie này nó có cái view, cái khung cảnh đẹp, nhìn nó mới mẻ và nó có những cái mà nó làm cho tụi chị relax được. Ngồi đây có nhẹ nhàng.
Another one of the hotel's amenities Lucy and her friends are hoping to use as part of their celebrations is its popular spa. And it's here spa trainer Kitty Ma is teaching her team how to handle guests by revealing the secrets of Thai massage.
Hello, lady. Hi. Good morning. How are you today? I'm fine, thank you. Are you ready for the Thai training for today? Yes. That's very good. All right, Lisa, could you please prepare yourself?
My job responsibility is to help to train the spa treatment, and of course sharing is the knowledge. This is what I love.
With the scene set, Kitty Ma can begin the demonstration.
We prepare the towel to cover Lisa. Yes, cover for you a little bit. Yes.
feel comfortable? The light, the music is okay? Yeah, it's okay. The luxury hotel and its high-profile client, they are looking for something is above and beyond experience.
With her Thai massage demonstration over, it's time for Kitty Ma's students to see how much they've learned.
In each treatment, in each massage, the key important is consultation with the client and figure out what the aim of the treatment of your client need. This is a good begin, and my staff already to serve the guests in this hotel and to make our spa is memorable for them experience. That's all.
The spa is just one of several facilities available to guests. But as a hotel located in one of the most vibrant and exciting cities in Southeast Asia, many of its visitors are looking to enjoy all the attractions that come with it.
Em thích mẫu này, mình có thể cho em xem vải được không?
We have a prime location here. Everything is reachable by foot. There's no better place to stay, if you ask me.
But for any guests who don't want to venture out onto Ho Chi Minh's busy streets and instead prefer the luxury of shopping from the comfort of their own hotel suite, fashion designer Lacey Wang is happy to provide a special service. And today he's delivering one of his latest creations, inspired by Vietnam's national garment, the Ao Dai.
Riviera là một khách sạn rất là đẹp và nổi tiếng nhất ở thành phố Hồ Chí Minh, và những vị khách đến ngủ tại Riviera thì đều là những người mà tôi muốn nói rằng là số 1.
Guests at the hotel who specially commission an Ao Dai from Lacey Wang are looking for something unique. But for a £1,800 price tag, they expect a one-of-a-kind garment with no expense spared. He hopes his latest design is up to the quality his clients at the hotel demand.
Đây là một cái thiết kế hết sức là đặc biệt tôi dành cho người khách từ Riviera. Nó được thể hiện vẽ bằng tay, rồi sau đó được kết bằng những hạt đá Swarovski. Với một cái bố cục ở phần trên áo dài thì nó sẽ làm cho các người mặc khi mà xuất hiện tại các cái sự kiện họ sẽ rất là nổi bật.
For the Annam Resort's general manager, Herbert Laubishler-Pischler, promoting the country's culture and identity is key to a guest's stay at the hotel. So his first task was to offer them a taste of the real Vietnam.
What I realized is that I wanted to bring in as much local color and as much local culture as possible.
We like the Asian food and we want to see the culture, and we heard a lot about Vietnam from our colleagues on work.
We love this resort and the Vietnamese people, also the very good food here.
The more authentic it is, the better for you, because that's the reason why you go on holiday. You want to feel when in Rome, do as the Romans do, and when in Saigon, do as the Saigonese do.
Soon after taking over running the resort, Herbert met local photographer Mai Lau, and they quickly formed a close bond over the local arts and crafts scene.
I know Herbert, and he's a person who loves photography, and Herbert have contact me and have an idea to show to the tourists something about the real Vietnam, not only with the beautiful landscape, but also beautiful with the daily life, with the local people, how the people are smiling.
To deliver this experience, Herbert has introduced local art tours so guests can get a real taste of authentic Vietnamese culture, thanks to Mai Lau's intimate knowledge of the local community.
We want to give our guests the opportunity to make the most out of the holiday, to get this feeling, to get this experience. And the more we do this and the more we help them, the more we help the guests. And of course, we also help the country and we help our staff.
Even when you go to the soul field, when you see how the hard worker, then you know the value of every soul you eat. And this is something Europeans love to see. Yeah, they like to see how the Vietnamese people living, how the daily life that you would not see somewhere in Europe.
Today, Mai has headed down to the docks in nearby Nha Trang village, a popular destination among guests at the resort who take part in his local tours. and his favourite location for capturing photos of typical Vietnamese life.
So I normally take some tourists here at most of the Europe, and they want to see something, to learn something from the real life. How the people living by the fishing village, how the people catching the fish, how the people live in a small community.
Back in Ho Chi Minh City, the Reverie Saigon also lays on unique local experiences for its guests. Beginning in their fleet of executive limousines, they want their day trips to feel luxurious. Today, staff are planning what they hope will be a special treat for 2 guests.
My name is Thảo, so I'm the butler at the Reverie Saigon, a member of leading hotel the world. So today I assist the chef to prepare the picnic for the Mekong River.
The experience, which costs over £1,500, includes a specially prepared gourmet picnic, which Tao has come to collect from executive sous chef Marcel Geraldini in the hotel's kitchen.
Today we have a special request from one of our regular guests, and we have prepared a couple of things that he likes. We have the berries, hand-picked berries. We have the fresh strawberries, came in this morning. He's very particular about the cherries, came from Chile. For the seafood, we have the Amalfi Coast lemon, Scottish smoked salmon, Alaskan queen crab with the Vietnamese sweet basil, organic green leaves, and this one, please, is the caviar. You have to make sure it stays nice and cold. You keep everything here. If there's anything else you need, you let us know. Just make sure the caviar is nice and cold all the way through.
With the caviar on ice, there isn't a moment to lose as butler Tao jumps into a waiting car to take her straight to the pride of the hotel's transport fleet, a 60-foot Monte Carlo 6 private yacht.
This for glass decoration, the caviar. I need to put and make sure this very cold as the chef asked before. So welcome to Reverie, so please take a seat.
With guests finally on board, it's time to hoist the anchor and begin their special tour. As the main water supply for the entire city, this 5-hour cruise down the river cuts through the city in style, while its passengers enjoy a unique perspective of the communities and wildlife which thrive on its banks.
So the champagne for you. Please enjoy the picnic we prepared for you. And are you ready? I will talk with the captain. We will move now. Yes.
While the guests in the city enjoy their afternoon navigating the river, back at the Annam Resort, the hotel's guests are enjoying one of its spa's many massage treatments to unwind after an active day on the beach. And local street photographer Mai Lau has arrived at the hotel with a surprise for his friend, General Manager Herbert.
So, I've come here to deliver some photo for Herbert. And it's just keep secret until we sit order. And as Herbert, he loved us, so I want to make him to be surprised. Good morning, Herbert. Yeah.
Good morning. How are you?
Yeah, just come.
The coffee prepared already.
Yeah.
For you. Come sit down. I hear you went to the fish market yesterday.
Yeah. I have some new photo. Just want to show you, pick up something.
Show me, please.
You see.
This one is nice.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the shark and the fish.
Yeah. Okay, let's take this one.
Yeah. I will frame it, put it up.
Okay.
Mai's photographs are not the only taste of local authenticity to arrive at the hotel today. With preparations for this evening's dinner service already underway, the hotel's popular Lang Viet restaurant is hosting some very special visitors, a group of local women carefully selected for their skills in authentic Vietnamese cuisine.
The mama cooking is something which is really, really exciting.
The mamas, they hold all the secrets when it comes to Vietnamese food. They are the ones that get you to really experience something new about Vietnam in the way of flavors. They've all got their own little recipes. They also bring their smile, their sort of personality into the food. What they bring to their Nam just allows us to sort of bring the outside into the resort so that guests can experience more.
We bring them here and they cook for our guests, and this is the most successful idea and concept I've ever developed in my entire career. It's very, very good. Every time I think about it, I get emotional because I feel, you know, it's so nice when you come home to your mother.
Just enjoying the tastes that each of them bring, it's overwhelming. I mean, I enjoy it very much every day, especially on my days off.
Finally, the moment all the guests have been waiting for has arrived. Even busy General Manager Herbert has found the time to go to tonight's authentic Vietnamese feast, courtesy of the mamas.
You can hear the music. It always changes at 6 o'clock in the evening. And now we have a look at the mamas, what they cooked so far. And I will try one of the things, if they let me try, okay? You never know. Good evening, Mama. How are you today? Everything okay? You did well so far, I hear. I don't speak Vietnamese and they don't speak English, but we know each other now because I go every time when they come, I go there and I shake their hand and they laugh at me and they are happy when I eat their food. Can you give me a plate, please? My plate over there. Okay. Thank you. This is my tasting plate, okay? I always take this one. This one with a little sauce. So, let's see. Very delicious. Perfect. Thank you very much.
The Mama's Buffet provides the perfect opportunity to introduce guests to classic Vietnamese dishes and regional ingredients like wild betel leaf and the local chilies.
This is a really, really nice dish. Okay? This is I wouldn't say the favorite dish, but President Obama ate this when he was in Hanoi. Yeah? It's here. Bun Cha Hanoi. Yeah? But here is my absolute favorite. Beef la lotte. And I will try this one, okay? You see, everyone likes this always, yeah? So I have to queue as well. When I see the interaction with our guests, then I say, okay, that's the thing I wanted to achieve, and I've achieved it. So I'm satisfied with the things I see there. Yeah? This is how it makes me feel.
Back at the Reverie Saigon, the storm has meant the hotel's bars and restaurants are getting busy as visitors take refuge from the bad weather. But that's not the only reason.
We have the Long Bar, which is the longest bar in Ho Chi Minh City. It's stretching over the entire building.
At 48 metres, the Long Bar is the perfect venue to unwind with one of its signature cocktails. While visitors are entertained at the bar, in the kitchen for executive chef Shivani and his team of internationally trained chefs, their attention is on tonight's dinner service. There are 5 restaurants on site and all offer a varied menu, so guests choosing to eat in have plenty to choose from. And Giovanni's Italian flavours offer something a bit different to holidaymakers looking for food with a bit less spice than the local cuisine.
I will say refined Italian cuisine, without any doubt, one of the best in town. I I can guarantee that. This actually is our kitchen of Romeo and Juliet, our specialty restaurants, Italian restaurants. Here we do prepare a lot of Italian specialties.
This evening, a signature dish on the menu includes a classic Italian cheese, burrata. But like all the ingredients in Giovanni's kitchen, it's a cut above the usual, specially flown in from southern Italy for the restaurant's diners.
Our beautiful burrata, it comes from small producer Apulia. Beautiful, this is going very well. It became one of our signature dish. Burrata is beautiful because outside looks like mozzarella, but inside is very creamy. I'm going to show you in a moment. Okay. Underneath we have a roast tomato, organic tomato from our farm, tomato jelly, basil crumbs. Then I put some basil seeds, beautiful extra virgin olive oil, and voila. We have around 300 pieces per month, but the producer does not produce more than that because they say the flavor of the cheese, if they started to make more, is not the same. So we only have 300 pieces for our exclusive guests of the hotel.
Importing the hotel's burrata and dozens of other genuine Italian ingredients may seem like a huge challenge, but it's nothing compared to the massive effort Giovanni and his team have made to keep the kitchen supplied with its other essential fresh ingredients.
It was a big challenge. We couldn't find a good olive oil. We couldn't find eggs, proper eggs. We started from zero. We have our own farm in Dalat where we have organic vegetables. We couldn't find, so we came up with this decision to make it, to grow for ourselves. You know, I have so many restaurants, better go now, otherwise we have nothing to eat. One maialino, pick up!
Annam Resort and the Reverie Saigon both aim to provide accommodation that they hope delivers the perfect combination of luxury, warm hospitality, and memorable experiences.
I want them to be blown away by the hotel and by the service, and say that it is the second home that they can leave and say we have been at home.
Here we care about guests. We never say no. No one is allowed to say no in this hotel, only me. You know, we have a special request, we have difficult requests sometimes, but that's why we are here for.
In a country which for many visitors presents a culture and environment far outside their own experience, these hotels offer a perfect blend of familiar Western-style hospitality and their own unique and authentic opportunities to explore the unknown.
And now about our people. That's something really like a legend name and original name of the Vietnamese.
Traveling can change you completely.
The staffs are very friendly and helpful, and they also have a very friendly laugh on their lips. It's a very fantastic hotel. We will come back, we are sure about it.
Please come to our place, let your frustration outside of the door, come here, open your heart, and you will have the most amazing time.
Across the globe, there are places which aspire to provide the most exclusive of holiday experiences. Luxurious.
What I am doing is the best you can get in the moment.
Adventurous.
Oh my God, lions! Oh my goodness!
And sometimes quirky.
He is one of the most famous chefs, and he has a fan club. He has an Instagram of over 10,000 followers.
But But what challenges do these hotels face, and how do they strive to be a top destination?
Anybody could have bricks and mortar in the right location, but in order to stay relevant, I do think it's important to innovate.
With exclusive access, we go behind the scenes.
All right, now let me take you to one of our specialty suites.
Following the staff who work around the clock.
Guys, we need to be fast, yeah? The guest is waiting.
To deliver to their guests whatever it takes to impress.
When you go from one room to the other, you go into another piece of art.
You notice the view is like no other in the world.
All our guests love fantasy and happiness.
We take care of every guest and make them feel like kings.
From Asia to Arizona, Kenya to the Caribbean, Dubai to India. Step behind the scenes of some of the world's most incredible hotels. Africa is one of the most untouched destinations in the world, providing visitors with the chance to experience extreme sports, food, culture, and an abundance of wildlife. Their locations are so unique that visitors travel from across the globe to stay in them. In Kenya, how does a tented hotel in the Masai Mara achieve 5-star luxury in the middle of the wilderness?
When you come to Angama Mara, you'll notice the view is like no other in the world.
And in Cape Town, South Africa, a hotel with two very different personalities.
In the Marina Rise, you're getting the urban side of our resort, and on the island, you're getting the luxury, quiet, time out as if you were on a beach resort, but you just happen to be in the middle of a city.
In this buzzing, cosmopolitan city, how do they offer their guests a break from their hectic lives? Thousands of people travel to Africa for a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity of seeing animals such as lions and elephants in the wild. Perched on a mountaintop, offering perfect views of the wildlife and landscape below, is the Angama Mara. It's so discreet, it's almost invisible to the eye.
It is important, especially for the guests, not to have, some big, gross-looking building behind your photograph of a giraffe, for example.
The location in the vast plains of the Masai Mara is so remote, guests must fly in by small plane to the resort's private runway. These camouflage tents are the only accommodation here, and guests pay a premium for them, starting at around £950 per night. The hotel's 24-hour-a-day policy of guests choosing what they want whenever they want it is part of this hotel's appeal. It's October and the wildebeest migration season as they cross the river from Tanzania to Kenya. People want to visit at this time of year as the wildlife is out in full force. A busy Mara makes for a busy hotel. In charge of the operations here is General Manager Azilago.
Angama Mara has given the guests something different in terms of the safari experience. It's about the animals, yes, but also about a holiday. So we try to make sure that we tailor your holiday to be your holiday. So you'll tell us what you want to do, when you want to do it, and how you want to do it. And we'll tailor everything about your stay to that.
It's this policy that's keeping things busy at the hotel today. Tour guide Alice is heading down into the Mara to scout where the animals are for today's safari, while head butler James Odera is coordinating a very special treat for some of their guests.
One of the things I do here as the head butler is to organize these out of Africa picnics. It meant to be for two people's It's like a romantic kind of bush picnic lunch. So it's really nice, and it's a very nice place whereby you can see down bottom of the Masai Mara, and you can see the Mara River down below. That's a matter of having things organized very nice in front of the guests.
James instructs his colleagues on what to do to get the picnic site ready. The picnic is kept within the hotel's grounds, which total 700 acres of wilderness, so they have to plan everything carefully. Despite it being only 10 a.m., the hotel's kitchens are already busy preparing the lunch.
Msito, kuja kutuonyesha chakula yako.
Okay, I've got fruits.
Yes.
We've got medium rare beef and chocolate brownie.
Thank you, chef. We'll see you later. I hope the guests will enjoy this.
Thank you.
Safi sana. Okay, now I've got the food from the kitchen. So, and we're gonna meet the other guys up on the hill. They're preparing for some boxes.
The picnic takes place in a location where the movie Out of Africa was filmed. James's colleagues are making their way up the steep hill to the picnic site. The view may be special from the top, but with just the two of them, they have their work cut out if they're going to get it ready in time. It's a really busy day, and to top it off, new guests have just landed onto one of the airstrips. Azzy has called a staff meeting.
All right, good morning, everybody. Good morning. Welcome to Morning Brief. Stacey will arrive Safari Link at 15:45 from Angamamara, and she would like to do a nature walk today. I hope, Dan, that's okay with you? That's fine. Tomorrow, please note she has...
It's a hectic time at the hotel, but there will be no rest for the staff as a big event is planned.
For Delight's barbecue for the whole lodge. I think we have 14 guests today. That's what we have for today. So have a great day delighting our guests. Asanteni sana.
Thank you.
Okay. Endeni sasa. Bila kuangalia zaidi tumemaliza.
The new guests have a short drive to the hotel up the mountain, but it's not your usual airport transfer, as they put on a mini safari. At the hotel's runway, Fred Sinoni, a naturalist from the local Maasai village, is employed by the hotel to look after the area around the airfield.
We receive guests from both airstrips, but I really love this airstrip because it's close home. So we got quite a very interesting natural habitat up here. Looking onto the left side of the airstrip, we've got a pretty nice acacia woodland, and this is exactly what attracts the giraffes to come here, because the acacia trees are very delicious and nutritious. It's also a very nice place for the local people to graze their cows, and it is because we are situated outside the reserve, so the local people comes up to graze their cows, and it is slightly safer because not a lot of predators do come up here.
Today, the very wildlife guests are hoping to see are causing a bit of a problem for him.
There are quite a lot of animals, especially in the morning hours when we're expecting guests to arrive. We need to come up very early, pretty in advance to clear the runway. And some of these animals are very stubborn. They're used to people, they're used to cars. It is really a very difficult job because we're living in a wild environment.
Fred may be used to dealing with the animals, but guests are arriving and the runway needs to be cleared quickly. Cape Town, a city that is said to have it all. A busy metropolis that also has beautiful beaches, stunning landscapes, famous landmarks, great food, and of course, being in South Africa, fantastic wine.
We're definitely blessed that we are called the Rainbow Nation. We have 11 official languages, 11 official cultures. It also helps us to be dynamic in innovating different things for our guests.
This is a hotel with two different sides.
In the Marina Rise, you're getting the urban side of our resort, and on the island, you're getting the luxury, quiet, time out as if you were on a beach resort, but you just happen to be in the middle of a city.
With a starting price of just over £3,500 per night, the Table Mountain Suite at the one and only Cape Town is one of the hotel's most prestigious and expensive rooms. Guests choose this suite because of its incredible view of Cape Town's most famous landmark, Table Mountain. It also comes with other perks. Today, the hotel's butler is preparing a champagne breakfast on the balcony. Marinda Doppergieter, the hotel's guest relations manager, makes sure the room is always close to perfection.
I would like to introduce you to our most exclusive suite that we have here in the hotel. So the private lounge leads into the dining area over here, where the butler prepares meals and where we spoil the guests throughout with breakfast, as you can see at the moment, which has an overlooking view of Table Mountain area. This is a very preferred luxurious room, as you can see over here, where we have one beautiful king-size bedroom.
Guests who choose to stay here expect the full-on VIP treatment. The suite has its own kitchen, with the option of having a personal chef, a 12-seater dining room, and its own gym. The view from the bathtub isn't bad either.
So just imagine yourself in this bathtub looking at the incredible view. What a romantic view it is. And now I would like to take you outside one more time. That is really the highlight of any guest staying with us in Cape Town.
From the exterior, this hotel looks like any other in the city centre. But what's hiding behind it offers guests tranquility not usually found in this kind of location.
The resort is split into two different stay experiences. So we have the Marina Rise, which has 91 of our bedrooms, all facing towards Table Mountain. And then we have an island, which has 40 rooms and suites with a beautiful rim flow pool in the center, very resort style.
The hotel's outdoor pool, poolside restaurant, and spa are also here.
Hi guys, welcome to the canal at the waterfront. You'll stand up paddleboarding.
These guests are choosing to make the most of this unique feature of the hotel.
Right, so that's your paddle height. Oops. So I'm going to put you guys straight on the board, standing up. The boards are nice and stable.
It's a far cry from the busy city. There's even a hop-on, hop-off tour boat that takes you around the marina. Back in Kenya, And 1,000 feet below the Angamamara Hotel, the tour guide Alice is scouting for animals. With the Mara being over 500 square miles, it's no easy feat.
The whole of this area that you can see as far as your eyes can see, that's the Mara. It's incredible that the wildebeest are all over here now, because like a week ago when I went home, they were not here yet. The landscape, the wildlife, I really like it during the migration, although most people don't really like it because it's much crowded in the Mara, but not really crowded because we still have a very big area where you can drive and not see a single truck. So it's incredible, I like it.
Alice is one of only a few female safari guides employed in the Mara and has been taking guests out on guided tours since the hotel opened.
In the beginning, it was something very unusual, even for the society, and especially coming from the Maasai community, where a woman being a driver, it's something like, ooh, they will regard it as a male-dominated industry, and they take it as a man's job.
We have two ladies, which is in itself a rarity in this part of the Mara. The fact that they are Maasai makes it even more special. And Alice is one of our guides. And she's one of the favorites with all our guests. Ready smile, a lot of local knowledge, upbeat, passionate about what she does, and a big inspiration to all the ladies in the Mara.
Oh my God, lions! Oh my goodness! Oh, look! Oh, I didn't expect to see them here. Oh, wow. Yes. Oh, this is unbelievable. My God, they're so full.
She's ready to wake up every day and be out there with the big boys, with her big jeep, making sure that you get to see what the Mara has to offer.
This is really unusual because at this time of the day and they're sitting down, it's really incredible. We're very lucky.
Back at the hotel, James is on his way to the picnic site. He doesn't have long before the guests arrive. He's hoping that his colleagues have made good progress.
So even from here, you can start seeing some of the boxes and the utility guys, people arranging the boxes. And here we are. All right. Please put. So now we are arranging these things here.
James is one of the many people from the local community employed at the hotel.
I'm born and bred here in the Mara, but it seems like every single morning is like a new thing for me. I never be bored of this. It's really nice because every morning you see something different. Either you see the balloons flowing down or you see the animals that you haven't seen for quite a few days. And it's really, really nice. I like the place. It's fantastic.
With James's picnic guests enjoying the view, it's now up to Alice to ensure she knows exactly where the animals are, so her guests get what they've paid for.
Most of our guests who visit the Mara are coming here because of the animal, the wildlife. We have the big 5 animals, which everybody wants to see, and seeing them here in the wild in the Mara is a treat for everybody.
We'll be having 4 species of animals in the same picture. There's giraffe, zebra, and wildebeest. And elephant is joining also.
At the Mara, as we always say, always deliver. We call it Mara drama. Day in, day out. Whether it is the small animals you're looking for, the large animals, there's always something to see. They're out in full force every day of the year.
Hotels are often famous for their food and drink, and that's the case here in South Africa. But it's something a little bit different on the menu at the one and only Cape Town that has attracted the attention of guests who check in here. Kyle Hickman has been working in the kitchens as a pastry chef for over 5 years.
I firmly believe that sugar creates joy and pastries create joy, and so I like to incorporate it in almost every aspect of the hotel and your stay at the hotel. So I strongly believe that sweets bring out your childhood memories. So especially when you start eating something that you used to eat as a child and you maybe stopped because life got too stressful and people started telling you sugar was bad for you.
Today is an especially busy day for Kyle. He has to leave in an hour for a flight to Rwanda to visit a new property within the hotel group. There's lots to do, and a guest has just booked a champagne picnic tour up Table Mountain. He'll need to delegate if he's going to make his flight.
Jamie, don't you just want to make sure that these are portioned the right size, please?
Thanks to Kyle's passion, this hotel has become famous for its selection of sweet treats.
From our breakfast breads, our croissants, to all our afternoon tea items, the chocolates that we put in the rooms for turn down, for arrival amenities, all our garnishes, everything made in-house. And a lot to do with bakery is preparation and is made the day before. So all our danishes, our muffin mixes, our croissants.
Rubens is one of 4 restaurants at this hotel and has a reputation for its sweet offerings, even at breakfast. It's a demanding time in the kitchen. Robin Whitehead is the food and beverage manager and has provided behind-the-scenes access to the kitchen operations.
We're about to head into our main hot kitchen. This kitchen services 3 of our main outlets here at the hotel, being the Vista Bar, Rubens all-day dining restaurant, as well as our in-room dining functions. It is the main hot kitchen in the hotel. As you can see, we've got a lot of people that are busy at work here. We currently staff about 127 staff at the moment. Going into our festive season, we'll crack the nod of about 170 people in total, just in one department, all working together to make the guest experience nothing short of magical.
Whilst his colleague preps the hamper for the Table Mountain picnic, Kyle has to make 100 croissants from scratch.
You can show me the pastry chef that does this by hand. For these quantities, I'd be impressed. We are allowed to tap into our creativity because we don't have those sort of boundaries and those silos restricting us. It carries through the entire hotel. So, I mean, we talk about the creativity for pastry chefs and chefs in general, but it doesn't just stop it there. There's creativity needed in every aspect of guest interaction and everything we offer for our guests. So whether it's the experience they get in the room, whether it's the cocktail that's offered at the bar, what's served in the minibar or the welcome amenities, it all comes down to creativity and how much you can think out of the box and how much you can think of what a guest actually wants. So, Kuti, do you want to come help me shape here? I think you started off in hot kitchen, right? Yes. And we brought you over to pastry a couple of years ago. It's Kuti's passionate about pastry, and it shows in her work. At the moment, we're not too busy, so we're going through, how many would you say, Kuti? About 140. Yeah, about 140, but in season we go up to 300, 350 a day.
Back at the Angamamara, and these arrivals have finally made their way to the hotel. It's unusual in that it doesn't actually have a check-in desk and is split into 2 camps, the north and south. When guests arrive at either camp, they get whisked straight into the camp's bar and restaurant so they can admire the view. It's a clever tool that the hotel uses to instantly wow them. From here, they make their way through the bush to their tent. There are no upgrades here. Every one of the 30 is identical.
each of the tents has a frontage, glass frontage of about 12 meters. Every tent looking out onto the Mara without anybody looking into the tent. And that gives you total privacy. You can keep your blinds up, enjoy the stars at night, enjoy the view during the day, enjoy your view from your deck. These particular tents, each of them has a king-size bed. They have a freestanding bathtub. They also have a shower. The shower is indoors, but can actually open the front of the tent to have it actually as an outdoor shower, which makes it adventurous.
There are over 100 other lodges in the Mara, so to stand out from the norm, this hotel has taken a unique perspective on its furnishings.
Generally, when you look at all the fixtures and fittings within the lodge, the few points like our handles, for example, they are all woven with string, colored string, and those colors that we choose are normally looked at from the Maasai perspective and also from the African perspective. So that you'll find a lot of blue and red, which are proudly Maasai colors, but also you'll find copper being an African color, something that we use and used a lot in the African continent.
The hotel employs women from the local Maasai tribal village, who make many of the traditional interior design objects. These women, known as the Maasai Mamas, are on their way to work.
The ladies, they're from community, they're from around here, and they don't stay in the lodge, but they began with the lodge when it opened because they were doing the handles for the lodge. And we work with them because we want to be connected with the community. And being connected with the community means that we get some people from around here. They come and they work here, and then they do things for the Ngama, and then they get something for themselves as well, because at the end of the month, they're paid salary as well. So at least we make sure they get something for themselves as they work for the lodge from the community.
Mary, or Mama Mary as she's known, runs the hotel's gift shop where the ladies work. The hotel hopes their influencers helped add authenticity whilst maintaining a five-star feel.
You'd go and you'd find our uniforms, for example, shockingly red, which is not something that you'd find in any other safari lodge, because we normally use the beige, white, khaki colors, but here we use all the bold colors, and you'd find it all over in your tent. You'd find it, the dividers that we use, the lounges that we use outside on the deck. At the swimming pool, you'll find bold red, and all those colors really strike the eye, but mixed again, outstanding. Mary, taking care of the shop, she brings different perspective to commercial safari shops, in that she has taken and adopted all these Maasai mamas doing the beadwork, putting them as part of her little group, bringing them together from different villages, coming together and forming one strong team.
Elsewhere in the hotel, some guests have chosen not to venture out into the wilderness today, but are enjoying the comforts of the facilities.
It is, just letting your hair down. So everybody, once they're on a holiday, just wants to say, this is it. I just want to let everything down. When I go back to work, I feel like I've actually relaxed.
These guests have asked the hotel to organise them a safari of a different kind. It offers a unique view of the Mara and its wildlife, if they can get it in the air.
The Mara, you're able to do other activities to see wildlife from a different perspective. Going up in a hot air balloon, the perspective from up there is a totally different experience from what you have on the ground.
Oh, there they are. Oh, look at all the yellow. Oh, that's so cute.
For guests staying at the hotel, ground safaris are included in their stay. But this hot air balloon experience is extra, costing around £400 per person.
Seeing the animals from above, just seeing the landscape, as far as the eye can see, open lands, different animals, different vegetations, is a spectacle that everybody, again, should experience at least once in their lifetime.
On the ground, a team of chefs and caterers have gone ahead to site to set up a breakfast spread for when the balloon safari has finished. Cooking up a luxury champagne breakfast is no easy feat when you're in the middle of the wilderness. But they've been imaginative. Pancakes are being made on burners from retired air balloons. Transported from hot air balloon to the picnic site in a jeep, the guests arrive just in time for the champagne to be poured and the breakfast to be served.
The champagne station is now a gift shop. I love it. I love it.
It's an experience, dining in the wilderness.
Yeah, 'cause once a year we got to put up a mother-daughter photo.
South Africa is famous for its wines, so visitors to the restaurant in the one and only Cape Town expect to be able to pick from the best of the local vintage. The staff here hope their wine loft, with over 500 varieties, can cater to every taste and budget.
This is a pinotage.
The hotel's head wine sommelier, Luvo Ndezo, is heading out to one of the region's most famous vineyards.
Also very nice blackberry structure. Really good for food as well.
A group of guests have booked a wine tasting event, and it's nearly a 2-hour drive.
We are in Stellenbosch, which is one of the country's most famous wine estates that is known for a variety of different wines. One of the reasons a guest comes to Cape Town, and particularly at the one and only Cape Town, is the wine tasting experience that we do.
We offer a trip out to the winelands, normally with our head sommelier, Luvo Ndezo. Luvo will take guests behind the scenes, introduce wonderful winemakers. So it's a unique experience with someone who lives wine.
Greetings, guys, and please welcome to Immerse. It's been a very beautiful day, and everybody feel free to grab a seat. And we're going to be starting with a beautiful wine. Right here, which I'd like all of you to try. This is the Immerse Capsafonkel. It's a 2016 vintage. It's South Africa's very first champagne style. And we'll get to understand what makes this so unique. Well, I'm not going to be observing. I'm going to be having some as well. May I?
Certainly, please do. I can see myself on a hot summer's day with some food in this bottle.
Indeed. Yeah. Do you guys like it? Awesome.
It's not just the tasting event that has brought Luvo here today. This vineyard also produces the hotel's very own Brut. Over 4,000 bottles are produced for them every year.
Right now, we are at a Chardonnay block, a block that gives us that one and only brut. And it's a block that gives sort of more your green apple. It gives freshness in fruit and structure and complexity. And it's a very nicely laid out block. There's about almost just over 2 meters between each rows. And the fruit here has really been very amazing and consistent each year.
The brut made here is distributed throughout the hotel and is available in the bars, restaurants and for room service. Thankfully, today's delivery is already on its way. Over 3,000 miles north of Cape Town in Kenya, head butler James's eventful day continues. He's now preparing for tonight's event that sees 14 guests from both the North and South Camp come together. It's James's job to coordinate everything.
We do like a family style table, whereby people from North Camp or the guests from North Camp and guests from South Camp will mix up together and have dinner together and chat and all that.
Laying out a 5-star dinner service in the middle of the bush has its challenges, but James is used to organising his team. It's the finishing touches that he hopes will turn this remote location into something quite special.
We are really set up. We got everything we needed for the preparations, and we're just waiting for the chefs to come, and then they will start doing the barbecue thing.
Each camp only has one restaurant, so the hotel puts on events like this to wow their guests. With their arrival imminent, the chefs are called upon to begin preparations. These chefs are used to cooking in the middle of nature. The guests from both the North and South camps have arrived. But James's day has not yet finished.
Mozzarella and ricotta. Yeah, this is gin and tonic, so please don't drink. Right, please enjoy your drinks and then see, just for food. Thank you. Enjoy. Is everything okay? Yeah. That's good. Please enjoy yourself. And we'll see you later.
Are you in charge of the barbecue?
Sort of.
It's been a busy time for James, but the guests seem happy.
Incredible day.
What a day.
What a day.
Back at the one and only Cape Town, for guests who don't want to venture outside, the hotel brings a little bit of history and South African culture to them.
Hello. Thank you.
The in-house high-end boutique Neo stocks jewellery made by Charmaine Taylor.
What stock you have? Charmaine's collection was introduced to us 2 years ago, and just because of the talking point of the history behind it, and just saying the name Nelson Mandela like sparks a memory in everybody's mind.
She's turned pieces of fencing from Robben Island, where Nelson Mandela was held captive for 18 years, into jewellery. It's a popular draw for the hotel. Today, she's paying them a visit to check on stock.
So when people from abroad come, it's always like, oh, I can take this piece home with me. So it's more of a personal thing. I can take a bit of Nelson Mandela home with me. Nice selection, actually. These are all the jewelries that are made by Shaman Taylor, by the brand Legacy Collection. So where this comes from is that it's made of the Robben Island fencing in which Nelson Mandela was incarcerated in.
Amazing.
So special pieces, 100%. So all these brown pieces over here are part of the Robben Island fencing.
The one and only, they started stocking me in 2013. So they were one of my first retailers, so they're one of my favorites. And they've been great. And they've got such a beautiful store. They're always looking after the jewelry. Everything about it is, it's always polished, the shelves are always looking great. What would I say to Nelson Mandela if I had to see him? It's quite an interesting thing. I think what Zelda Lagrange said, that every single person that saw Nelson Mandela got emotional. I'm getting emotional now. Just, thank you. Thank you for the freedom, and I'm getting emotional. Not a lot of show that.
After a frantic morning, things have finally begun to calm down at the hotel. Kyle is on his way to the airport to fly to their sister hotel in Rwanda, which has left chef Kaluta Muna to put the finishing touches together for today's luxury Table Mountain picnic excursion.
Table Mountain is one of the new natural wonders of the world, so it is very much loved by all Cape Townians, and I would recommend to any guests going, make sure you head up the mountain on your first clear day because the tablecloth does come over.
The weather changes frequently up the mountain, and yesterday they were turned away because of poor visibility. They're hoping they have better luck today.
At the resort, we will prepare a wonderful picnic for you to take up the mountain on the cable car, and you get a beautiful aerial view of the entire city, 360 degrees.
They've made it and are finally making their way up. Over 800,000 people visit this famous landmark every year, but not many get to experience it in this way. Africa is a vast canvas of natural beauty, wildlife and culture, and visitors who holiday here are spoiled for choice. In Kenya, the Agma Mara has used its remote location to its advantage. By offering a rare wilderness experience, the hotel has ensured that guests look way beyond the simple aesthetics of the accommodation and leave feeling like they've had a once-in-a-lifetime experience.
They want you, as a guest, to experience the best that the Mara can give. Being the 8th wonder of the world, of course, this is part of what we're giving you as a guest when you come to the Mara.
And in Cape Town, by offering a unique resort-style experience right in the middle of a vibrant city, the one and only delivers the best of urban living wrapped up in luxury.
Cape Town has for many years been voted one of the top destination cities to visit. It's a small city, which makes getting around really, really easy, but it's very much a lifestyle city. In South Africa, we have 11 national languages officially, so you get to experience a melting pot of cultures. I think our location, our service, amazing space in a phenomenal city.
Across the globe, there are places which aspire to provide the most exclusive of holiday experiences. Luxurious.
What I am doing is the best you can get in the moment.
Adventurous.
Oh my God, lions! Oh my goodness!
And sometimes quirky.
He is one of the most famous guests, and he has a fan club. He has an Instagram of over 10,000 followers.
But what challenges do these hotels face? And how do they strive to be a top destination?
Anybody could have bricks and mortar in the right location, but in order to stay relevant, I do think it's important to innovate.
With exclusive access, we go behind the scenes.
All right, now let me take you to one of our specialty suites.
Following the staff who work around the clock.
Guys, we need to be fast, yeah? The guest is waiting.
To deliver to their guests whatever it takes to impress.
When you go from one room to the other, you go into another piece of art.
Notice the view is like no other in the world.
All our guests love fantasy and happiness.
We take care of every guest and make them feel like kings.
From Asia to Arizona, Kenya to the Caribbean, Dubai to India. Step behind the scenes of some of the world's most incredible hotels. This time we're in India, famed for its hospitality and service.
Looking after our guests and the service that we provide to our guests has to be beyond exemplary. And that pursuit is the most important thing for us.
They expect to be looked after. They expect attention to detail. They expect a certain amount of pampering. And they expect discreet, understated, efficient service, which is anticipatory but never in your face.
A country renowned for its spices that make its cuisine world famous.
Yeah, it smells amazing, you know, it smells amazing.
And is home to two iconic hotels that hope to take 5-star service to the next level. In Udaipur, guests pay thousands to be treated like royalty in this palatial property. While under the hotel runs a network of tunnels where employees can deliver exceptional service without being seen.
That helps us in contributing to the very tranquil atmosphere and experience that we're trying to build for our guests here.
So all the service goes from there. If you order, say, bacon and eggs in the morning, the chef will make it, the guy will take it, and he will emerge about 2 minutes from your room. It's quite amazing.
And in the heart of New Delhi is a hotel which is the preferred accommodation for one of India's royal families. That controversially closed its doors for a major refurbishment at the height of its popularity.
We were here for the closing party. You will not believe my son and me were in tears. Like, how are we going to manage the next 2 years without this hotel?
They invested millions before opening again, hoping to bring something very special to wow their clients.
There is a new life, new energy, but yet he will draw a comparison or will understand that it has something with the past.
In Rajasthan, a state in northern India, lies Udaipur, also known as the City of Lakes. Set on the banks of Lake Pichola is a hotel attracting guests wanting all the modern conveniences, but with a very traditional feel. Veer Sangvi is a travel journalist who's stayed in some of the most prestigious hotels on the planet.
So the overwhelming theme of Uday Vilas was to build a hotel that reflected Udaipur in all its glory, yet was one that was part of the environment that seemed to grow organically out of the land on the banks of the lake. So that was the genesis of Uday Vilas.
It's important for the management that every guest feels like royalty, even before they check in. This morning, the hotel's arranged for a troupe of dancers and animal handlers. They're preparing for the arrival of new guests Marion and John Cotterill from Australia. They've booked what the hotel call their royal welcome experience. While the hotel staff race to their places, the couple are being ferried across the lake to the front gates.
We decided to do a tour of India on the recommendation of some friends, and we saw a great package, and then we went to New Delhi for a few days for a bit of modern India, and then came along here to rest and relax at the Uda Villas. Well, we expect them to be fabulous and to have a certain level of service that we've been accustomed to, and something special, because there's always a surprise when you walk in the door.
Amit Kaul is the hotel's general manager.
Because we are on the banks of Lake Pichola, I think it's a lovely way where we welcome our guests. When they come from the airport to the hotel, they come on to the other side of the lake, and we bring them to the hotel by boat. So there's this very lovely way of coming on the boat, on the water, all the way to the hotel. And as you're coming closer to the hotel builds up to you. And at the same time, you get to see the palace from the lake as well. So it's a great setting to bring guests in rather than by road.
With the hotel at full capacity, boat driver Kishan has to ensure that his guests arrive at just the right time.
My name is Kishan. I am working in Uday Vilas Hotel 11 years. My mostly work is guest arriving and drop to hotel.
Like many of the staff at the villas, Kishan has been doing his job for many years.
उदयपुर बहुत अच्छा lake and view around the hills, everything is good.
We thought we were going to the wrong hotel because we thought they were taking us out to the water palace or something, and yeah, the boat ride's been
quite a surprise.
Quite a surprise.
Yeah, the attention to detail's been fantastic,
and the service is just a level above what we've had anywhere else in the world, really.
With the couple expecting to be wowed, the hotel needs to pull out all the stops.
We've heard the welcome experience is very special here, and it's been living up to expectations, especially with this fabulous boat ride.
Please, two-step, mind your head. Thank you. Please, careful, two-step, mind your head.
With perfect timing, John and Marion arrive at the hotel's pontoon and are picked up by the on-site transportation, a golf buggy.
We welcome our guests with horses and camels on both sides. And then there's music and dances as well.
Such fanfare takes a lot of coordination, but it's paid off. John and Marion probably weren't expecting this.
Whenever kings would come back from a journey and would be coming back into their palaces, they would have a very, very royal welcome. And similar is the kind of experience that we provide to some of our guests. Then you get showered with rose petals, exactly as it would have happened hundreds of years ago in the palaces of Udaipur as well. So yes, that's a lovely way of welcoming our guests, and I think a very royal way of welcoming our guests into our hotel.
By the time you arrived at the villas, it's pretty much a wow. You're already sold. You don't have to do very much more. The arrival experience is, I think, probably one of the best in the world.
Thank you. You're right.
The Uda Villas was built in 2002 to resemble the palaces that used to occupy the region.
Once you enter the lobby as well, we've got a beautiful gold leaf work dome right in the middle of the lobby. And it's got murals with floral paintings on the side of the dome as well, which are all hand-painted with organic vegetable dye colors. And that also is in keeping with the style of this particular region. All the architectural elements are of the region of Mewar. So whether it's the domes, whether it's the archways, whether it's the small details of the stone pillars, all of them are in keeping with of this particular region. All the artisans who worked here are also local from this particular region. And we've used various architectural elements which are all locally done. And we've used elements like miniature painting in our hotel, which is a very ancient art of this region. And I think that's one of the reasons why the people of Udaipur feel so connected to this hotel.
The luxury feel also comes with a lavish price tag. Their most prestigious room, a suite with a private pool, costs over £8,000 per night. Water is a theme for this lakeside hotel. It has 2 heated outdoor swimming pools and 19 pools of water running through it. And the vastness of the hotel's grounds attracts all sorts of wildlife.
All our guests, obviously, they do love the location, they love the tranquility of the place, they all love the architectural elements of the hotel.
I think you could argue if you didn't live in India and you came to India, you could go to Uday Villas for a once-in-a-lifetime experience. They're not just for foreigners, they're for Indians as well. And I've been 5 times, and I know several Indians who've been more often than I have. It is the finest resort in India. It's often been called the finest hotel in the world.
New Delhi, a hustling and bustling city, famous for its diverse range of restaurants, temples and culture. It's also home to one of the most famous hotels in India, the Oberoi New Delhi. It's been family-run for over 50 years and prides itself on its personal service.
There is still that sense of old world hospitality where the owner of the hotel makes sure you have the best experience possible because at the end of the day, it's his name on the door.
Originally built in 1965, before having a multi-million-dollar renovation in 2016, this hotel has been a hub for the city ever since. It's typical of a high-rise city centre property. It has 220 rooms, including 34 suites, 3 restaurants, 3 bars, a patisserie, and a delicatessen. It boasts an impressive marble reception hall and regularly welcomes members of India's royal families.
It's as if the weight of the world just lifts off your shoulders the minute you enter it. We've had so many memories, very happy memories here, and we continue to have more of them.
Jay Rator is the Senior Vice President and General Manager. It's his job to ensure all his guests' needs are met.
They expect to be looked after. They expect attention to detail. They expect a certain amount of pampering. And they expect discreet, understated, efficient service, which is anticipatory, but never in your face.
The hotel has the reputation of being one of India's busiest and most bustling venues and attracts a large number of international guests. Rory Scale, a businessman from Australia, has made it his home while working in the country.
My business works across India. It's based in New Delhi. I've used the Oberoi as a central base. staff is incredibly consistent and I really appreciate that. They definitely know what I like to have in the morning for breakfast. I don't even have to ask for the coffee that I like is served. It's the little things which go a long way, and I think, again, when we talk about service, it's those 1%ers do add up.
Whenever Rory arrives at the hotel, he's met with a personal greeting and traditional Indian hospitality.
Every time I do arrive, it's genuine, and I think that's the difference. Nothing is forced.
We make sure that they have a perfect traditional welcome. When I say traditional welcome, I would say the arti, which is like a prayer thing. Guests are God in my country, as you know. We take that to its sacred journey, and we ensure that they are given a proper traditional welcome the Indian way. We would put a garland, ideally of marigold, which is an auspicious flower in my country.
The hotel obviously takes service very seriously, and in order to ensure consistency, the staff all get rigorous training. It even has its own college for learning and development.
As far as hospitality education is concerned, I think the École Hôtelière is the oldest and most recognized and respectable hotel school in the world.
The attention to detail the staff are taught doesn't go unnoticed. Her Excellency Divya Bharatpur and her son Prince Anirudh have been coming to this hotel for decades.
We feel at home here because of the services. I've yet to see a hotel with the kind of personalized service we get over here. They keep our preferences in mind, they don't forget.
You can make a hotel out of gold, but nobody would come to it if you don't have the service. And I think the service standards of the Oberoi are a cut above the rest across India.
It's one of those hotels where you don't have to keep reminding the staff. That's the training that they go through here.
Today, the students are beginning their 6th week of a 2-year course at the Training Academy, in the hope of securing a job at one of the hotels within the group. This is the first time cameras have been allowed to film at this prestigious college.
That's what the session is about. It's about communication skills, all right? And when was the first time that you started communicating?
Since we were born.
Since you were born? Even before you were born?
Yes.
Yes, all right.
Rohit Gambhir is the executive chef at the New Delhi Hotel. He's also a graduate of the college and knows firsthand what the students go through.
Take this back, knead it in a smaller container. Iska tag. Training is something that is extremely important to us. We strongly believe, and we don't say that because it's a nice word to talk. We believe in it, and we are as good as our teams are. And I strongly believe that these are things that are so interlinked to each other. Unless you are training people, there is going to be no consistency. So that's very important, yes.
So we see that if you've gone
through these... As far as the Oberoi Centre of Learning and Development is concerned, or OCLD, as everyone calls it, started in the 60s. It's 50 years old. And schools, or all institutions, particularly institutions of learning, over a period of time, you know, they iron out the creases and understand what it takes to make successful, practical, and productive students.
The Uda Villas in Rajasthan is spread across a vast area, and with 350 people working around the clock, it's a big operation. But unlike the hotel in Delhi, staff here keep a very low profile, and guests often only meet those front of house.
the service is actually better than it would be in many city hotels. And I was trying to work out how do they manage this ghostly service whereby without waiters or housekeeping roaming the corridors, everything's still perfect. And the answer, and I hadn't realized until I actually checked, is that because it's built on a series of hills, there are many levels to it.
Everything from room service to the kitchen operations are actually run below the hotel via a unique system.
We'll be able to provide our guests with a very, very unobtrusive atmosphere across the hotel. And so we've got this beautiful fabric of tunnels. It should be seamless. It shouldn't really be visible.
So all the service goes from there. If you order, say, bacon and eggs in the morning, the chef will make it, the guy will take it, and he will emerge about 2 minutes from your room. It's quite amazing.
Another feature of the hotel that creates a real wow factor are the immaculate grounds. They're maintained by a dedicated team of 17 gardeners who start work at 5 a.m. before most guests wake up.
अंदर जाना एक फूल निकाल के लेके आना ठीक है वो जो पास में हो ठीक है हाँ ये यहाँ से निकालना We are using all these water lilies in the lobby area so there is small lotus pond is there so we have to pluck all these lilies flowers from here and we have to place in the lily pond. So there are some flowers like you can see this is the peacock flower plant. So these we are using in the suite rooms. So we have to take out some of the flowers and we have to make a small arrangement.
All our guests, they love walking around in the hotel and they love spending time across the lawns and gardens. But they always, when they're leaving, tell me of how special people within different areas of the hotel have been and how they've managed to touch them in different ways. And I think that's the most important thing at the other glass.
So this is also a kind of flower which is nerium or we can say oleander. It also gives fragrance. These we are using in lobby, bar, restaurant. So I had to go to the lobby to put some more flowers in the.
Food is a big part of Indian culture, and this hotel has 2 restaurants, both of which specialise in Indian cuisine with a focus on locally inspired dishes. Executive chef Kamal Singh runs his own cooking classes at the hotel. He starts by taking guests into the local spice market, so they become familiar with the hotel's policy of keeping things traditional to the region.
So this is a shop where, you can see this you will find in each and every shop in India. We will be using the cumin, black pepper, cardamom, cloves, green cardamom, some of the mace over here, and some of the cinnamon sticks. Once you have got all the spices fresh, it really tastes differently. And to check it, you take some cumin in your palm, just rub it. So slightly warmness you do, and then you just, yeah, it smells amazing, it smells amazing.
The chef likes to take our guests out onto the spice market. And that's an interesting way to introduce our guests to some of the spices which are native to this particular region and are local to this particular region. When we go out into the spice market, the chef takes them into these stalls and shares with them the different kinds of spices that are available in Udaipur.
Jodhpur is very close by. These spices are grown in that particular region and we get it from there. That makes it more authentic and more regional. Guests always prefers to feel this or how to procure a whole spice. Like they must have seen the cumin, but turmeric in the whole form, they must have not seen it. And tell our guests, so which they really like and appreciate. That okay, something new they have to see and new they have to learn.
In New Delhi, the Oberoi has been a business hub since it first opened, and in 2016, management took the huge risk of closing it for more than 20 months for a multi-million-dollar renovation. It wasn't a popular decision with some of their regular guests.
I don't think this hotel required any refurbishment. I don't think so in the first place. Well, if the chairman and the company thought that it needs to be pulled down and it needs to be redone, so be it.
One of the biggest losses to the local community was the shutting of its famous restaurants. It was up to executive chef Rohit Gambhir to manage the upheaval.
I was a part of the process where we closed down this hotel, which in itself was probably one of the biggest exercises one could have imagined. I mean, this was a hotel running for 50 long years. And to close down that hotel was an exercise that of unimaginable proportion. It was huge.
He took what was actually quite an unprecedented decision. He closed down a successful hotel that was a major contributor to his balance sheet, and he said, we will reopen it when I think it meets my standards of luxury.
360 has always been the most successful restaurant in the country. We ran this restaurant for almost 10 years, and therefore to bring a change in this restaurant, we had to strip it. We broke down everything. We had to bring a new life, new energy, everything into it, but yet we had to maintain the DNA.
I think the hardest part for me was to see my team dissipate. I knew that each one of them would be looked after, but not having them with you was painful. And probably the second hardest was moving my family out of this building, because I live in the hotel. I have 2 boys. Both my children were born in the hotel. They have seen nothing of the outside world, or the real world, as some people say. So to take them out and for them to try and figure out why were we leaving home and why was Dad breaking down their home, it was emotional.
With such uproar from the community, the pressure was on for the hotel to not only open on time, but to please the guests who'd made the original hotel famous. And at the beginning of 2018, the new and improved Oberoi New Delhi opened 2 months ahead of schedule.
We opened on the 1st of January. We had a very successful opening, very profitable opening, very popular with the locals. Tremendous sense of achievement, satisfaction, pride.
Anybody who's been into this restaurant before was to walk in, he will see that the restaurant is different. There is a new life, new energy, but yet he will draw a comparison or will understand that it has something with the past. So I think with that part, it has been quite nice. Most of our guests are back. The restaurant is buzzing like it always did. And I think, as they say, the proof of the pudding is in eating it. I think that's what makes it is extremely gratifying, that we see that we've recreated the successful restaurant that it always was.
We just can't get enough of the new Oberoi, because now the hotel is ready for the next 50 years.
In Udaipur, Chef Kamal Singh is back from his tour of the spice market and demonstrating how he uses local Rajasthani flavours in an outdoor cooking class at the hotel.
We are going to show you lal mas because lal mas is the most popular dish, and the spices which we have shown you today, we are going to use those spices. The first marinade will be with the ginger garlic paste. Some ginger garlic paste will come here. Some red chili, Mathane red chilies will come in there, and some coriander powder. And this one we marinated nicely. And what I will do, I will place this lamb because we have to now seal up the lamb. So I will place all this lamb inside there.
Guests who pay to take part in one of Chef Kamal Singh's classes get to sample one of the most popular dishes native to the area.
Food is very important for the guests, so they should get this traditional preparation, and we ensure at Uday Vilas we should prepare, authentic Rajasthani lal mas for them. So what I will do, I will take some of the live coal from here and add some of the desi ghee in this. And by smoking this, I will put some cloves in there, some of the chilies in there. So it will all get infused in the lamb. So we do this part in kitchen, and then we serve the final product to our guest. In Rajasthan, they always say guest is God, So we always treat them royally, and we ensure that whatever experience they are doing should be 100% good.
Today, tour guide Ranvijay Singh is taking 2 guests for a tea-time tour of the area by boat across the lake. Something he's been doing since the hotel opened.
I'm taking my guests for boat ride because Udaipur is famous as city of lakes. And this is the oldest lake of Udaipur, and this is the best time also to take the guests for the boat ride because lakes are like lifeline for the people of Udaipur.
The lakes are the very centre of this community and used by locals in many different ways.
On your left, you can see a temple dedicated to Lord Shiva. So people of Udaipur, in general, are religious, family-oriented, and deeply spiritual. So especially in the old city, after every 100-150 meters, you will find a temple dedicated to different god and goddess. So behind you, over there you can see a temple dedicated to Shiva. And then you can see the bathing ghats all the way around. You will find men, women from the old city, they come over with their clothes for washing, for bathing.
We do quite a few experiences for our guests. We do a beautiful high tea on the boat. We like to take guests out onto Lake Pichola and enjoy the sights around Lake Pichola while sipping on a cup of Darjeeling and having a few scones. So the high tea on board experience is a very, very nice experience.
In New Delhi, and since reopening, the Oberoi has succeeded in reinventing itself. Its new restaurants are not just for guests, but also locals who want to experience new international cuisines. That responsibility falls to food and beverage manager Simon Rasterick.
We try to appeal to, say, a local market and an international market. And if we have, say, Western European food, we are very lucky to have a European chef who does that. So there's real husbandry and authenticity in the food that we deliver. A prime example would be Baoshan, our Chinese restaurant, where we're lucky enough to have a Chinese chef, and his name is Andrew Wong, a single Michelin star chef from London. And we ensure that the food and the quality of food that we provide there meets both the international palate, and ultimately everyone goes away having had an exceptionally authentic and unique Chinese experience.
One fresh Oriental cuisine is a big draw for diners.
Something that is doing extremely well is our sushi. We are extremely well known in the city of Delhi, in fact across the country, for our sushi. We are the ones who brought sushi to India 10 years ago, and we continue to be prepare some of the best sushis in India. And on that, I'd like to introduce you to Chef Asap. Chef Asap has been with us now almost for 5-6 years.
Across town, back in the centre of learning and development, students are being taught about the hotel's range of menus.
Okay, so last time when we had done the pasta class, so Sanjam, can you name me some pastas which are kept here?
Here we have rigatoni
Yeah?
and spaghetti.
Okay, what does rigate mean?
It has ridges on it.
Ridges on it, okay. So anything that has a ridges on it will be called as. So may I request you to start making the sauce here? Okay, yeah. I think I'm one of those lucky chefs in the company who gets to cook 5 days a week, hands-on completely with the students. Yes, it's an emotional bonding, but I think we all have to be professional. And the greatest joy is when they do well in their careers and they become executive chefs. And yeah, and we celebrate something called Teachers' Day. So it's great to see when they put a message on a Teachers' Day to you, say, thank you, chef, for whatever you taught me. So I think it's a great feeling, yeah. Okay, tomorrow you'll have 10 orders standing here and you can't be thinking about. So think in your mind, quickly action, okay? Yeah, okay, great.
There's nothing that can't be taught. And we have immense faith in our own training modules. We have our own training school. So what we look for is people with the right attitude, extroverts. We look for people with a genuine, sincere desire to serve, people who smile easy.
Some of these students are hoping they'll end up working in one of the hotel's restaurants. But for now, they have to master the basics.
Yes, Ravi, how's it going?
Everything is done, chef.
Yeah, it's done. How do you know?
Because the emulsion is...
Okay, great. It's wonderful. Okay, so whilst you're plating the pasta, it's very important to shout for the service team, okay? Because otherwise, your pasta is ready and then you're shouting at the service team. Okay, so service!
The food cooked here is served up in a restaurant on site, so the students have more opportunities to learn how to keep the customers happy.
Careful, plate is hot. So we can actually go and have a look in the restaurant and let's see where our food has reached. So the pasta that we prepared is here, and from here on the restaurant manager takes on the thing, and we as chefs, we just come back to say hello to the guests and take the feedback about the food that we prepared.
Back in Udaipur, the underground tunnels are abuzz with staff, as a guest has booked one of this hotel's most authentic and popular offerings, a dining experience under the lakeside dome. Costing more than £300, staff at the hotel have to work as a team if they're going to make the experience worth the price. The underground tunnels here are in operation 24 hours a day. Tonight's dinner may be one of the hotel's most exclusive experiences, but it can't interfere with the other guests who are staying at the hotel.
They allow us to seamlessly reach guest corridors without really having to take our trolleys and walk around our guest corridors. So that helps us in contributing to the very tranquil atmosphere and experience that we're trying to build for our guests here.
With most of the preparation complete, tonight's guests get to enjoy a private dinner under the lakeside dome, without any idea of the commotion going on below. Dinner is served by executive chef Kamal Singh, and the guests enjoy local Rajasthani entertainment. In New Delhi, guests don't have to venture far to go shopping. The hotel has its very own retail arcade in the lower levels. Luxury Experiences Manager Mona Singh is checking in on some of the hotel shops to see their latest items.
We try to find out from the guests what they are interested in. Is it cashmere, jewelry, pashmina? Usually it is cashmere and pashmina because it's something that even the husbands are fine about. Not such a dent in the pocket.
A shop that brings a sparkle to the hotel is their high-end jewelry shop. Mona is keen to see some of the new arrivals.
I think people are spending, actually not just on material, but on experiences, really. They'll buy the one thing, they'll not buy a whole lot of things, but you know, one special piece that they go back and say, okay, that is a fabulous memento of my holiday in India. So we have pearl, diamonds, rubies. So the most expensive item, I think, is a necklace that they sold a few years ago, which cost about 27 lakhs. That would be about almost 30,000 pounds or more. Yeah, and they were actually choosing between two pieces. They ended up buying both. Yeah, these are South Sea pearls. They're Tahitian pearls as well. Diamonds, sapphires, and a huge big ruby.
It's down to staff like Mona to provide guests with a personal service, to make sure they have everything they need during their stay.
You could be somebody who's a business tycoon in the presidential suite, or you could be somebody who's saved up all their life to come and have a cup of coffee at the Oberoi. You would get the same treatment, and I think that's what makes it very special for me.
I think what makes this hotel incredibly special are my people, my team, because everything else can be repeated. I'm sure other hotels have good people, but I'm biased. For me, my team's the best.
For some guests, it's much more than just a hotel. For Her Excellency Divya and her son Prince Anirudh Bharatpur, this hotel is like home.
My dream is to come back here with my grandchildren for all their birthdays.
Two very different locations, two very distinct hotels, but with one major similarity. The Oberoi New Delhi and the Udavilas in Rajasthan both strive to reflect the traditions of the subcontinent in everything they do. They mix first-class service and hospitality with local culture, demonstrating what it takes to run two of India's most incredible hotels.
When you enter a great luxury hotel, you must feel you've been transported into another world. There could be a thunderstorm outside, there could even be a riot outside. But when you come in here, everything is just classy, everything is perfect. You never have to complain about anything. And I think that's the great thing about this hotel.
Probably the biggest reason that I've managed to stay and enjoy the 11 years that I've put into this hotel is because of the people I work with and the sense of pride, belonging, and simply happiness. The hotel is an extremely happy hotel. And this shows.
I think this is the most incredible hotel in the world because it truly captures every aspect of an almost perfect hotel. You know, I would love to use the word perfect, but probably nothing's perfect.
Across the globe, there are places which aspire to provide the most exclusive of holiday experiences. Luxurious.
What I am doing is the best you can get in the moment.
Adventurous.
Oh my God, lions! Oh my goodness!
And sometimes quirky.
He is one of the most famous guests, and he has a fan club. He has an Instagram of over 10,000 followers.
But what challenges do these hotels face, and how do they strive to be a top destination?
Anybody could have bricks and mortar in the right location, but in order to stay relevant, I do think it's important to innovate.
With exclusive access, we go behind the scenes.
All right, now let me take you to one of our specialty suites.
Following the staff who work around the clock.
Guys, we need to be fast, yeah? The guest is waiting.
To deliver to their guests whatever it takes to impress.
When you go from one room to the other, you go into another piece of art.
Notice the view is like no other in the world.
All our guests love fantasy and happiness.
We take care of every guest and make them feel like kings.
From Asia to Arizona, Kenya to the Caribbean, Dubai to India. Step behind the scenes of some of the world's most incredible hotels. Japan, the land of the rising sun and home to the world's largest capital city, Tokyo. This vibrant metropolis attracts 30 million visitors a year, making competition in the hotel market fierce. But one is rising to the challenge by making the most of its regal position. While two sister hotels offer guests a refuge in an iconic landscape and a taste of the traditional in the heart of the city. But how does a culture renowned for simplicity cater to the discerning 21st century traveller? Right in the heart of Tokyo, overlooking the Imperial Palace gardens and their landscaped lawns, the Palace Hotel has had a prime position since 1947. The current hotel opened in 2012, having been rebuilt from the ground up.
It doesn't happen often where you get to rebuild a hotel from scratch. And I think one of our advantage is that we had a hotel in the same very location. I think the service was one thing that we wanted to keep in the new hotel. And a lot of our guests used to say that it feels like they're coming home when they used to come at the original hotel. So that was something that we wanted to also carry on to the new hotel.
Rebuilding the hotel allowed the owners to make the most of the iconic location in the centre of Tokyo's Imperial Plaza and to maximise the space available. Now, along with 278 rooms and 12 suites with balconies to take in the plaza view, the hotel also has a choice of 10 different restaurants and bars, from Japanese cuisine to Michelin-starred dining and a pastry shop. They have a spa, a fitness centre where guests can enjoy a morning yoga session, and a 20-metre swimming pool. There are staterooms, a ballroom, and 2 wedding venues. The hotel even has its own moat. As this is a Japanese-owned hotel, special attention is paid to the important role of Japanese culture. Guests can get tips on Japanese etiquette.
Please use your chopsticks. Please make a triangle. And use your 2 fingers. Now you can pick up any small things like this.
And the concierge team are on hand to arrange for traditional cultural experiences, including teaching the hotel's youngest guests the skill of origami or paper folding.
This is the cherry blossom flower balls and like a flower bouquet. Also the frog. This frog is good for the first timers.
The hotel has a staff of over 500, responsible for ensuring 5-star service. They tend to their guests' needs 24 hours a day. But this morning, executive chef Keiji has started earlier than most. Chef Keiji is in charge of the wadakura, which specializes in Japanese cuisine from teppanyaki to tempura. It's 4 a.m., but while the rest of Japan is sleeping, the Toyosu fish market is already a hive of activity. It's one of the largest markets of its kind in the world, selling over 400 varieties of the freshest seafood. Chef Keiji is here so he can personally source something special for tonight's menu.
今日は和田倉で使うマグロを仕入れにこの豊洲市場へやってきました。うちのレストランで使うお魚のほとんどもこの豊洲市場の方から仕入れているんですけども、今日たくさんあるみたいで大変楽しみです。
Chef Keiji is keen to inspect the catch of the day.
毎度。でかいねこれ。今日これ大間ですね。大間の生ですね。珍しいねこれでかいね。
This tuna will become the centerpiece for the chef's own kayasaki, a special dish presented with seasonal delicacies costing over £260. Back at the hotel, General Manager Masura starts his day by meeting with the concierge team. In Japan, the concept of omotenashi is an important one in the hotel industry. It means paying attention to detail and anticipating the needs of guests. It's their job to ensure that everything is in place for new guests arriving each day.
今回アテンションするゲストは何名ぐらいですか？
今回は15名です。
15名。
New guests are arriving 24 hours a day, including VIPs. It's the job of the concierge team to ensure that no details are overlooked.
何かあとはスペシャルなことはありますか？
あとはこの人お酒が飲めないので、
お酒が飲めない。
はい。シャンパンじゃなくてジュースにしてあります。
はい。
Particular attention is paid to their regular guests, who return to the hotel time after time.
こちらもリピーターのお客様で、こちらお誕生日が近いので、ケーキを手配するようにしております。こちらはご到着5時ぐらいのご予定になります。もしご都合があればご説明できます。
はい、了解です。
The hotel has 290 rooms and suites, elegantly decorated in neutral tones with contemporary furnishings and breathtaking views.
This is a palace suite. This is a top suite in our hotel.
In Tokyo, space is at a premium. This is the country that invented the capsule hotel, after all, making this spacious suite something to be savoured. It's the job of guest experience director Mamiko to ensure that everything is in place. The suite comes complete with its own dedicated dining room and kitchen.
We have a private dining area, so the VIP would like to do some private meeting. They are able to order some food by in dining and keep their private. And we have a good view from the room, so we hope they are enjoying the room.
There's a bathtub almost big enough to swim in, with amazing views, and special facilities for VIPs.
Our top VIP use this room. They usually come to Tokyo using their private jet. They usually bring their assistant or bodyguard. We have a connecting room next door, so they are able to keep the security.
For most visitors to Tokyo, making the time to take in Mount Fuji is a must. To the east of the city, just over 1.5 hours drive away, is the town of Fujikawagachiko. Nestled in a tranquil red pine forest, the Hoshinoya Fuji Resort is one of a pair of retreats, each designed to help their guests take a break from modern times. Overlooking Lake Kawaguchi, a series of simple cabins have been designed to maximize views across to Mount Fuji and allow guests to experience the peace and tranquility of the environment. Described as a glamping experience, a stay here is slightly more refined than a normal night under canvas. Guests stay in one of 40 minimalist cabins with floor-to-ceiling windows, heated floors, and private balconies overlooking the lake and Mount Fuji beyond.
大事にしようとしていることが、ブランドとしては圧倒的な非日常感の演出というものがあって、でそれはもう施設構造であったり、ランドスケープであったり、その施設の中にこう設置してあるアイテム、いろんなものがラグジュアリーだったりとかですね、非日常を感じれるストーリーを組んだりすることが圧倒的な非日常感の演出を我々もしていると、そういうことがあったりとか。
Visitors can explore the acres of forest which surround the cabins, kick back in a hammock, or warm themselves by an ever-burning bonfire on the communal cloud terrace. There are 2 restaurants on site, offering food with an emphasis on campfire experiences, from grilling to al fresco dining cooked in Dutch ovens. Guests staying in the cabins are looked after by the glamping masters, like Jinju.
I do the breakfast service, and after that, I do the housekeeping and check-in also. At first, there are a lot of things to memorize, but when you get used to it, then it's really fun.
They can even bring guests a specially prepared breakfast box served on their viewing deck as the sun rises.
So did you sleep well last night? Yes, you did. Okay, hope you enjoy your breakfast. Thank you very much. Have a good day.
Jinju's next task is to take a supply of fresh linens to the cabins, come rain or shine.
This is my second job of the day. I'm going to go the housekeeping. In the back, we have some new bed sheets and towels, slippers, pajamas. Here I have toilet paper and fragrance spray. Yes, well, it's like a brand book. Yeah. And I have to carry this by myself because the hotel is in the forest and we don't have any corridors to pull the cart. It's no matter sunny, no matter rainy, it's raining now. The good thing is that you work outside, so you hear those birds singing, the nice breeze. If the weather is good, I feel like I'm on a picnic. Yeah, even though I'm doing the housekeeping, it's really fun sometimes.
The cabins are designed to be plain but comfortable, ensuring that nothing in them detracts from the view.
We keep the inside of the cabin very simple, white, very simple, not very big. That's one of our, I would say, strategy to make it very simple so that you can feel that you are in the nature and just focus on the scenery in front of you. You have very cozy and nice cabin. Usually if you think camping, then you imagine a tent and it's a little bit uncomfortable, but here is everything is settled and you need nothing but just come and relax.
Shoji, the general manager, has worked at the resort since it opened. For him, this approach is central to their philosophy.
まず星のやブランドなんですけれども、星のやブランドはそうですね、まずはその都市に住む慌ただしい住む現代ですね、現代を休める、そういうような施設であるということがまずは星のやブランドとしては現代を休むということを今はコンセプトとして今やっていると。であとは地域の文化に根付くというか、そういうものをテーマに設定をしていまして。
Back in the heart of the metropolis, this approach is shared by the resort's big city sister, the Hoshinoya Tokyo. They've taken the centuries-old concept of a ryokan, a traditional Japanese inn, and applied modern sensibilities to create a relaxed retreat in Otamachi, the centre of Tokyo's financial district.
Welcome to Hoshinoya Tokyo.
Hello.
So please take off your shoes here. We keep your shoes, yes. Let me have your bag.
Oh, thank you.
This traditional approach starts the moment the guests walk through the door.
So please watch out your step. So please follow me.
我々はホテルではなくて旅館であるということですね。ですので、昔からの日本文化である、我々建築だったりとか、生活過ごし方、それから日本人のおもてなしといったものを表現しています。
The ryokan tradition dates back to the 8th century and is thought to be one of the oldest examples of hospitality in the world. They typically have communal areas where guests can talk or bathe and feature classical furnishing and flooring designs. In this modern, luxurious take on the ryokan, each floor has just 6 guest rooms and a central communal lounge for their exclusive use. The bedrooms are designed in the traditional style, with futon beds, tatami mats, minimal furnishing, and a low central table.
扉が開いて入った時にいつもわーっていうわーおって感じと、それとちょっとホッとするっていうか、その東京の大手町の喧騒の中から突然落ち着いた静かな場所が始まるということで、そういったところで落ち着くっていうのも感じます。
Each guest at a ryokan is supplied with a yukata, a kind of light cotton kimono to relax in during their stay.
I'm preparing this room for the guest who is arriving soon, and I will finish up this kimono setting. So the guests will wear this kimono to go to the dinner and also the outside of our ryokan as well.
For those unfamiliar with the ways of wearing the kimono, a member of staff is on hand to help. Yukata literally means bathing clothes and comes with an obi belt.
Excuse me. So right now I will make the very cute butterfly style.
They're intended to be worn throughout the stay, inside or outside the ryokan, from a formal dinner to a day trip around town.
If you go, for example, outside and Japanese hot springs, so it is very cute.
This ryokan also honours Tokyo's traditions by offering guests a chance to start the morning by learning the ancient skills of the samurai.
I'm Naomi, and so I'm a kind of instructor of this activity as a morning exercise. This activity, in the first half, we will stretch our body and deep breath to wake up. But in the second half, I will use this imitated sword to imitate the samurai activity, swordsmanship.
The ryokan sits in the centre of the financial district, but centuries before, it was renowned for a very different kind of cut and thrust.
In Edo era, about 300 years ago, in this area there were many houses for samurai. So in the morning, it might be some practice for sword fight. So we decided to make this activity. This is a good activity for guests and for me to wake up.
Meanwhile, on the other side of Tokyo at the Imperial Plaza, the 500-strong staff of the Palace Hotel are hard at work. The hotel's general manager, Masura, is completing his morning rounds.
こんにちは、すいません、失礼します。
I would say definitely the Moss Side Terrace. It is my favorite area, so especially in the early morning or in the evening. It's so beautiful area.
Named after the moat, the Wadakura restaurant specialises in Japanese fine dining. Overseeing the menu is executive chef Keiji, who's planning a special dish using fresh and seasonal produce. First, he needs to ensure he has the right tools for the job.
日本料理でお魚を 処理するにあたって包丁というのはとても大事です。で、特に日本の和包丁ですね、片刃の、ルーツは日本刀なんですけども、魚を切るにあたって片刃の包丁というのはとても、大事な役割を果たしますので、今日はマグロを切るための包丁を包丁屋さんに頼んでおいたので、今から取りに行ってまいります。おはようございます。
おはようございます。
毎度どうも。
おはようございます。お待たせしてました。
先日頼んでた。
はい、こちらになります。こちらが水本焼きですね。柳尺です。どうですか。
素晴らしいです。
ありがとうございます。水本焼きなので、一番最高峰のものですね。
Sushi knives are made of high carbon steel with a flat edge, which makes them much sharper than most and helps to prevent the raw ingredients from sticking to the blade.
意外と水本焼きの手元にバランスが来るように作ってますので、
素晴らしいと思います。ありがとうございます。
はい、かしこまりました。
But dining at the hotel isn't just about sushi and sashimi. It has 10 different restaurants and bars in total, serving food and drink to suit all tastes, including international cuisine, a Michelin-starred Chinese restaurant, and al fresco dining on the hotel's terrace. With a 200-strong staff catering for guests both day and night, responsibility for overseeing the kitchens falls to the hotel's head chef, Masatoshi.
お料理が美味しいっていうのが第一条件って考えてますので、ここのホテルもまず、常にどこのダイニングであっても素晴らしいお料理をずっと提供していくことが一番大事なことだと思ってます。
Any new additions to the menu must be tested.
おはようございます。
One of the perks of the job for the general manager.
僕だけではなくて総支配人とそれと料員の支配人たちと話をしながら、そこのキッチンで出すお料理が一番そのお客様に一番喜んでもらえるような形で、どんな形、どんな提供の仕方、それとどんなテイストが一番いいかっていうのは日々そこのシェフと相談をしながらお料理は構築しています。
どうですかシェフ、今日はランチの入りは。
とっても忙しいです。来月のリゾットを試作したので、はい。
Today, the team have been working on a seasonal wild mushroom risotto to be served in the hotel's grand kitchen. But will it get the seal of approval?
本当に美味しい。美味しい。本当に美味しい。
次、お魚。
As well as catering for the hotel's guests, the team here also host up to 900 wedding parties a year, and that's an average of 3 a day. The hotel has 8 function rooms and 2 wedding venues where the ceremonies take place. A chapel with a vaulted ceiling and views across the Imperial Palace gardens, and a Japanese shrine for traditional Shinto weddings.
There are many families and cultures, but it is really interesting to me to planning the weddings.
The hotel also has an in-house florist, beauty salons, a dedicated photo studio, a wedding dress service, and a wedding planner.
The dress is really important for the bride, and when the bride wears the dress, they are fabulous and very gorgeous and wonderful. So I'm really happy to see that moment. 失礼します。いかがですか？
すごい素敵で。
すごい素敵ですね。とってもお似合いだと思います。ヘアメイクもすごく素敵でいいですね。 会場は葵西の会場なんですけど、すごくこちらのには似合ってすごい素敵かなと思いますので、当日がすごく楽しみですね。でもすごいいいですね。The place and the location is very good and the view is very beautiful. I think that's why the customers love our wedding.
70 miles away to the west of Tokyo City, new guests are arriving at the Hoshinoya Fuji. Jinju, one of the hotel's glamping masters, is on hand to greet them and show them the ropes.
Since our concept is glamorous camping, the thing that our guests are excited about is, of course, camping.
This resort is all about getting back to nature in a stress-free way, so they provide guests with a rucksack full of camping items they might require.
In the backpack, we have these glamping items, and you can enjoy these items while you're staying in the hotel. I'll show you what we have. So this is blanket. You can use this when you feel a bit chilly. And this is called mat and pillows. And this is binoculars to see the far, of course to see the Mount Fuji from your cabin. And this is headlight, and night is really dark, so you can use this headlight.
The resort is built on a mountain slope, overlooking Lake Kawaguchi, surrounded by a red pine forest. For guests, there are a range of activities available to help them make the most of their surroundings.
We have two different kinds of activities, the one in the resort and the out of resort. If it's in the resort, you can do something like smoking activity. You smoke the food and make your own pizza. We have the pizza stove outside.
Staff can also arrange trips out, so guests can hunt or forage for their own food in the woods. And with the lake below and miles of forest paths to explore, guests can reconnect with the wild.
And if it's outside, you can do the horseback hiking or the canoeing. Canoe is really fun. Or do the trekking. Yes, it's like 5 hours trekking. It's a real one, so you need real equipment to do the trekking.
Their ethos of helping guests take a break from modern times is echoed in their sister property, the Hoshinoya Tokyo. The ryokan is situated in the middle of the city's financial district, but guests are invited to leave the bustling metropolis at the door. An onsen is a traditional Japanese bathing hall fed by hot springs. The top floor of the ryokan has its very own onsen, consisting of 2 separate bathing halls with indoor and outdoor baths connected by a tunnel. The outdoor bath sits beneath an open roof, framing the sky above.
We have an outdoor bath, and actually it is very rare to have an outdoor bath in Tokyo. Tokyo is a city with many buildings, so it is very rare to find a space that is open where you can just relax and listen to the city sounds.
As a volcanic island, Japan has thousands of these springs, even here in the heart of the city.
The water, it comes from 1,500 meters below the ground, actually, and it is very rich in salt and natrium as well, so it is very good for the skin, and it's good to relax the muscles as well.
The baths are open day and night, and the ryokan also has a spa where guests can come for treatments or relaxation, starting with a soak in the hot, saline waters.
The hot spring baths are open from 3 p.m. all throughout the night until 11:30 a.m. the next morning. So even in the middle of the night, if guests want to enjoy the hot spring baths, they can come and do so.
And guests at the ryokan can take part in many other activities, from traditional tea ceremonies.
Bring the bowl by your right hand and put on your left palm and rotate twice in 3 sips, please. And for the last sip, please make a noise. The noise means my guest enjoyed my tea.
To kodo, an appreciation of the ancient art of incense.
There is an innocence ceremony in Japan, same as the tea ceremony. My favorite fragrance wood is ginkgo. 3 times we will smell it. When I smell the ginkgo, I remember the memory when I was a child. The ginkgo put it in the closet.
The scent of wood smoke also fills the air back in the forest at the Fuji glamping resort. The Cloud Terrace is a good spot for stargazing as darkness descends, and guests can warm themselves around the communal bonfire whilst being serenaded by the sound of traditional music. They can also take part in a range of activities, from cooking their own wood-fired pizza to learning how to make a campfire snack with a distinctly different flavour. Glamping master Takuya is preparing a lesson in the traditional technique of smoking, bringing flavour to food using burning wood chips.
The smoking activities is it's kind of like Japanese culture, so there are a lot of people do the smoking activity at the camping.
Guests can try their hand at smoking a variety of locally sourced ingredients, from fish to venison sausage, cheese and seasonal vegetables, helping to whet the appetite for what's to come.
This ingredient is really good combination with Japanese whiskey, so it's really good pairing for the eating and drinking.
Guests can choose from a variety of flavoured wood chips, which are placed with the ingredients and set alight. After just 3 minutes, the food is infused with a rich, smoky taste.
So this is the most exciting moment, and people enjoy eating the smoked food. So this is a rainbow trout.
To while away the rest of the evening, guests can watch a film under the stars while they sample a variety of Japanese whiskies. Though they're relatively new to the whiskey game, many consider Japanese brands to be amongst the best in the world.
Japanese whiskey started about 100 years ago, and it's famous, very famous in the world. 5 famous whiskey, Scotch whiskey and Irish whiskey, Canadian whiskey, American whiskey, and Japanese whiskey. Very new Japanese whiskey is amazing. I love whiskey.
Meanwhile, back in Tokyo, guests at the ryokan are also stimulating their senses. The staff here are on hand to guide diners through a variety of flavours.
So the next dish, this is called the 5 Flavors of Delight. Starting from the left-hand side is the acidity. Next is the saltiness. The middle is the bitterness. Next, the pungency, the spiciness. And then lastly, the sweetness. These flavors gradually get stronger as it goes towards the right, so I recommend eating it in that order.
After dinner, guests are treated to a uniquely Japanese entertainment, a traditional gajaku performed by musician Fumihiko, an expert on Japanese theatre and art.
まず、準備としましてはこの装束に着替えをするわけですね。普段はその洋服を着るわけですが、この装束を着ることによってやはりちょっと一段と身が引き締まって、精神を集中させることができます。それでやはりこの楽器、雅楽の楽器っていうのは非常に複雑にできていたり、繊細なものが多いですので、よりその調整が、難しいのも確かです。
Gajaku is both formal and elegant. This style of Japanese classical music has been performed at the imperial court since the 7th century.
そうですね、全く緊張しないということはないですね。やはりその緊張、ただその緊張っていうのがその先ほど今非常にナーバスになる緊張と、そうではなく気持ちが引き締まって、やはり
気持ちが入る、気合が入るっていういい緊張と両方ありますので、やはりその後者の緊張があるといいと思います。その上でちょっとナーバスに緊張してしまうこともあるんですが、やっぱ初めて雅楽を聴いていただいて、それがすごくいいものだっていうふうに感じてもらえればいいなと思いますので、それがやはりそのやる気にもつながっております。
No foray into traditional Japanese culture would be complete without sampling a little sake, made from fermented short grain rice.
We prepared 3 kinds of Japanese sake. This is wakanami. So it is a very smooth taste. This is made in the Fukuoka. Very fresh fruit flavors. It's ultra bitter.
Sometimes referred to as water which has passed through rice, sake is often brewed in areas with abundant supplies of mineral water.
The next one, the Yukinobi gin. This is very fresh. This sake is a little bit sparkling. If you drink it, maybe you can feel a little sparkling taste.
Sake can be served at a variety of temperatures in small cups called a choko, or a vessel similar to a wine glass.
This is seasonal sake. This season is winter, so please enjoy the seasonal sakes.
Elsewhere in Tokyo, at the Palace Hotel, the highlight of the day for some is afternoon tea, served in the Palace Lounge. Behind the scenes, the pastry chefs are adding the finishing touches, adding a flavour of Japan to this quintessentially British tradition. The afternoon tea costs £50 with a glass of champagne, and guests can choose from a menu of 48 different teas. The Japanese-influenced cakes and treats include miso-flavoured scones with red bean cream and steamed matcha bread finger sandwiches. While guests enjoy these delicacies upstairs, Executive Chef Keiji is hard at work behind the scenes of the Wadakura, the hotel's restaurant dedicated to Japanese fine dining.
で今日は、豊洲で見てきた、本マグロ、それに豊洲で仕入れてきたお魚をですね、和田倉で日々提供している、お刺身として、お作りしたいと思います。
With fresh seasonal ingredients at hand, Chef Keiji is ready to prepare one of the restaurant's signature dishes. Sashimi is a classic Japanese delicacy, in this case prepared with thinly sliced raw tuna, along with red snapper and bigfin reef squid, cut with precision using the chef's special sushi knife.
でこれから盛り付けていきます。
The presentation and the finish of the dish are both important elements. Chef Keiji adds the finishing touches, including freshly grated wasabi paste, a hot and pungent Japanese root.
これわさびですね。うちは天城の最高級のわさびを使っております。わさびをおろす時にはね、力を入れずに柔らかくこうおろします。
This delicate dish is just one element in a special Kayaseki feast made up of multiple courses.
で普段ですね、こういう感じで和田倉の大事なお客様にも日々美味しい食材を使ってですね提供しております。
And while Chef Keiji continues to prepare the rest of his signature feast, elsewhere in the hotel, an altogether different delicacy is being prepared. The Royal Bar in the hotel has been there since the 1960s and specialises in one cocktail in particular.
初代チーフバーテンダーがですね、ミスターマティーニと呼ばれるですね、マティーニの神様って言われたんですね。その彼を私は本当に尊敬してるんですけども、それを少しツイストしたカクテル、ちょっと日本風にアレンジしたカクテルを今作ってます。
The bar counter itself is a restoration of the original, where bartender Mr. Martini held court for years.
で今ベスト入れたジンがですね、サントリーのロックジンという、ジャパニーズクラフトジンですね。桜の香りとか、あとはグリーンティーですね、緑茶 あとは柚子とかいう柑橘の香りが入ってますので、日本の香りがぎっしり詰まった魅力的なジンになります。でそこにですね少し日本の香りも入れたいと思います。ここに日本の酒ですね、お酒を入れます。このお酒もですねパレスホテルがオリジナルで作っている1-1-1という丸の内のここの住所が記されたものになっています。で最後にですね少しこう香りを華やかにしたいので少しだけドライベルモットという白ワインに薬草を練り込んだものを加えていきます。でこれをステアしていきます。ステアしますとこうすごいいい香りがですねすごいふわりとこう上がってきます。最後にちょっとここに日本の季節をあしらったもみじですねを飾って完成になります。これは酒マティーニですね。どうぞ。
The day is drawing to a close at the hotel, but the work continues. As staff prepare the club lounge for the following day, music director Gregory Mackenzie is entertaining the guests at the grand piano in the Palace Lounge. Tonight's performance is all about jazz, but he tries to tailor his repertoire to suit his audience.
Early in the week, there's more business folk that are here. As the weekends, it's more casual or Sunday morning venue, more classical oriented, because the earlier is, the less busy. Particularly trying to connect when there could be eating, at the end of the day having a business meeting, or just want to chill, waiting for another guest. I always walk around to find what different nationalities are in the room, and that gives a sense of what I'm going to prepare.
Whether for business or pleasure, accompanied by classical music or jazz, what better way to end the day than sitting here, sipping a martini, whilst looking out across the Tokyo skyline. Japan is an incredible country with rich traditions, something the staff at the Palace Hotel strive to reflect.
It has always been my passion, the desire to make a one-of-a-kind hotel in one-of-a-kind, this wonderful location.
For the team at Hoshinoya Fuji, ensuring that nothing detracts from their iconic backdrop is the order of the day.
本当にこう自然の中にこう身を委ねて、本当に風の音とか森の香りとか、そういったものをこう普段ではこう味わってはいないもの、五感を研ぎ澄ましながらこう過ごすことを何より私は求めるかもしれないですね。
While for their big city sister, traditional hospitality remains at the heart.
星のや東京に滞在していただいたお客様にですね、最後に言ってほしい一言は、ぜひとも自分の国にも旅館が欲しいということです。
Across the globe, there are places which aspire to provide the most exclusive of holiday experiences. Luxurious.
What I'm doing is the best you can get in the moment.
Adventurous.
Oh my God, lions! Oh my goodness!
And sometimes quirky.
He is one of the most famous guests, and he has a fan club. He has an Instagram of over 10,000 followers.
But what challenges do these hotels face, and how do they strive to be a top destination?
Anybody could have bricks and mortar in the right location, but in order to stay relevant, I do think it's important to innovate.
With exclusive access, we go behind the scenes.
All right, now let me take you to one of our specialty suites.
Following the staff who work around the clock.
Guys, we need to be fast, yeah? The guest is waiting.
To deliver to their guests whatever it takes to impress.
When you go from one room to the other, you go into another piece of art.
Notice the view is like no other in the world.
All our guests love fantasy and happiness.
We take care of every guest and make them feel like kings.
From Asia to Arizona, Kenya to the Caribbean, Dubai to India. Step behind the scenes of some of the world's most incredible hotels. Located in two very different landscapes are two unique European hotels, which combine their ancient heritage with modern, groundbreaking architecture and design to deliver guests a one-of-a-kind experience. But how does water alone help support a 5-star spa experience in the 21st century? Or a converted monastery use its modern local culture to stand out from the crowd? In the spectacular mountain ranges of the Austrian Tyrol, deep snows in the winter make this area one that's highly regarded as one of Europe's top skiing venues. Nestled in the region's 63-kilometre-long Ostal Valley, 1,377 metres above sea level, is a hotel which is making use of another natural resource, thermal spring water.
The water is the reason why the aquadome exists.
We have the water coming down from the glacier, going over the stones down to 1,860 meters, and then coming up as a big fountain.
The construction took 12 years to complete. Today, with its 200 bedrooms and capacity for 400 guests, the Aquadome is one of Austria's largest spa resorts. Rising up from the ground is one of the hotel's most distinctive features. Its 3 futuristic basin-style swimming pools, where guests can enjoy the pristine panoramas of the spectacular Ostal Valley from the water.
Surrounded by the nature, it's really important for our guests because here you can clear your mind and leave the stress and the work behind.
But these breathtaking views from the hotel's network of swimming pools are not the only benefit.
It's a special type of water. It comes from the ground very warm. It gets mixed with natural water from the springs around the valley. And the water here in the Alps is a very high quality. And that's what makes the water so special and so soft here. You only can experience that at the Aquadome. Thermal bathing is really an Austrian thing. The tradition of thermal bathing is quite long in Austria.
And already in the 16th century, there was a bath tradition. It's a very good quality of the water, and people always enjoyed going into the bath, but because it helped them, they were drinking the water. And this is how everything started.
Every 15 minutes, each of these 3 floating pools receives a fresh supply of its own special mix of thermal water, heated to a specific temperature.
The second one, I have to say, is our most popular pool, as it's our brine pool, our saltwater pool. People tend to lie in there for hours and hours, enjoy themselves floating and have the panorama view around the mountains.
As its most important asset, it's up to spa manager Leo Holzknecht to make sure the resort's special water is always on tap. That involves making a regular journey to the hotel's nerve centre, part of the state-of-the-art spa resort guests never see.
Okay, now I'm going to show you something very special. We're going to Lengenfeld, small village here, and I'll show you a big surprise. Come with me. All right. right, here we are.
In the middle of this tranquil farmland is the hotel's nerve centre.
You know, water has always been a big part here of our Austrian tradition and of our Austrian nature and everything. It snows in winter, it melts in spring, it comes down to the ground, and then it's coming up in a thermal form again. So really surrounded by water here, and it's a big part of the whole valley and what it all exists about, you know? And where we're heading now is show you where the thermal water nowadays is really coming from. You can see here also the drilling head, because this was the top of the drilling machine where it was really drilled down into that depth, and then they put the pipes down, and that's why the thermal water is coming up now. But join me in here and you can see it really where it comes from.
Since these healing waters were first discovered by locals in the 16th century, the mechanism for pumping water from hundreds of meters down in the bedrock to the resort's 12 swimming pools lies inside this modest shed in the Austrian countryside.
What we have here now is the main pipe where the thermal water is coming up. This is going down 1,865 meters in the ground. We have another pump down at about 700 meters to higher the pressure, and then it gets led to the aquarium to our pools.
From here, the pipes run underground for about 700 meters, all the way back to the hotel.
This is really the heart of the aquadome. This pipe, more or less, is really the reason why this beautiful resort exists.
690 kilometers away, the Dutch city of Maastricht is famous for its cosmopolitan culture and as a venue for international summits, which attract people from all over the globe. And just off the city's Kommel Plain Square lies the Kreuzherren Hotel, a building of great historical significance that dates from the 14th century. This morning, it's up to front office manager Robin van der Eich to open up.
We're going to start the day with switching on the lights. Jos, kan jij alle lichten aanzetten?
The hotel incorporates a former church and monastery and is one of the city's oldest buildings. After years of lying in ruin, it was painstakingly converted into a one-of-a-kind hotel which celebrates both the old and the new. Today, guests can enjoy its 60 individually styled bedrooms, which feature contemporary furnishings from designers which include Philippe Starck and Le Corbusier. It might be early, but this peaceful atmosphere doesn't last long, as the hotel's popular coffee shop is soon buzzing with visitors eager to get their first caffeine fix of the day.
Early in the morning now, people are coming here for a slice of fly. It's a local product with some coffee, cappuccinos. We get actually a lot of important people here, actors, singers.
Today's VIP guest is also one of the hotel's biggest supporters, Maastricht's mayor, Anne-Marie Pentestraka.
It's 42 years ago that the government decided to bring a university here, and from that moment Maastricht started growing again into a bigger city with entrepreneurs who thought, well, this is a great spot. We are here now in one of the great examples of this new movement in which the city tries to connect ancient history with a new, bright future. We're so proud of it.
It wasn't until 2005 that hotelier Camille Oostfegel had the opportunity to finally realize his dream of converting one of the city's oldest historical monuments into what he believes is a unique and exclusive hotel.
When I was a boy of 5 years old, I came along with my grandfather here, and he told me about the history of this complex, and I was very I was very overwhelmed what I saw. And that was the reason why it always kept in my mind.
It was really exciting because who has the idea, and not only the idea, but who also realizes changing an old ruin, cloister, beautiful spot, beautiful church into this beautiful hotel. And that is what we have in our city, a guy, Camille Oostwegel, who really dares to do things like this to make our city even more beautiful.
The best thing to keep old buildings alive is to bring in a new function.
My first idea was to make an elevator in the church, so that you get to move in the church and you can discover the church and you go to heaven and go down to earth.
Talking about this elevator, interesting was then when we were putting that element in the nave of the church, well, we decided on the same moment, well, we have to make it from glass, that it will be transparent, because the church is very well orientated. In the morning when there is sun, it comes up in the east and it enlightens your breakfast room. It's not a very easy element to enlight a church, but very difficult when it's a church, but it's a restaurant and a hotel lobby.
To help them meet this challenge and fully exploit the unique features and setting of the building, Camille and architect Rob Brouwers enlisted the help of world-famous lighting designer Ingo Maurer.
When you come outside, you have to make a transition and you will have the experience of a very wonderful interior that you did not expect when you were outside. So you have this warm copper color, it shines you, it meets you, and then you go to this tunnel and you come off an outer world and you come in this inner world and you feel something completely different, a new acoustic, etc.
I think the first impression they have when they go in the tunnel and they come in and they say, aha. They have to feel an aha-erlebnis. That's what you want to give.
Back in the Austrian Tyrol, guests at the Aquadome Hotel can also experience their own wow moment as they take part in the range of activities centred around this hotel's unique natural environment.
People coming to the Aquadome try to stay the most time in the resort, as there's so much you can experience here. Different pools, saunas, treatments, fitness classes and everything. And it takes some time to explore all the facilities at Aquadome. There are so many different things you can experience in the Aquadome. You can go to the outdoor pools, you can go to the indoor pools, you can have a coffee or a cocktail there. You can go to the sauna, for example, stay in the haze sauna for 15 minutes. Afterwards, you go in the ice cave to cool down again. There are so many different things. It really takes some time to experience that by yourself.
With so many activities on their doorstep, breakfast at the resort is the most important meal of the day. In the hotel's kitchen, head chef Herman Bayer and his team of 40 make sure their guests are fully fueled for all the activities the hotel offers.
Breakfast is one of the things what the people most like here. A typical Austrian breakfast is bread, sausage, jam, honey, Danish pastry. I'm making jam for the breakfast. That's a homemade jam. That's strawberry. And that's Marillion, a typical Austrian fruit.
Upstairs in the resort's restaurant, guests are tucking into Herman's breakfast spread and enjoying some of this area's best local produce.
The Tyrolean kitchen is not always on the low carb side, but we try to give the guest choice, also vegan menus. And yeah, I think the guests love to eat here.
We have a traditional Tyrolean buffet with bread and bacon from the region. Liptauer in Austria is called Haussülze, ham and everything, and bacon from the region.
We do a lot of things from the farms here. We do the speck, the bacon is from the farm, the eggs are from the farm. We have buttermilk, we have the mueslis, which are also, products for the mueslis are also bought here. We try to give the guests a good start in the day.
Another popular feature on the breakfast menu is the hotel's honey, which is also sourced locally. So while guests enjoy their breakfast, food and beverage manager Gerhard Friedwagner is on his way to meet up with a local beekeeper to restock this favourite local delicacy.
Ries is a little village in the mountains nearby, and there we're picking up our honey, which we use in our restaurants mainly for breakfast, and also to cook some of our special dishes, which we serve in the evening for our guests. Local products are most important for us because we want to give our guests the impression when they come here that all the products are done close by, and we also support our colleagues who are producing the products in the valley, and therefore local products also have better taste because they're natural made, and they also show the local flavors and tastes which are available in our region and also in our valley. The road is quite steep up, but it's a beautiful drive and also quite a pleasure to go up there to visit our colleagues who are producing this wonderful honey. Servus Marcel.
Ja, grüß dich, Gerhard.
Grüß dich. Was haben wir denn da?
Ja, was tun wir da heute? Heute haben wir Honig ernten. Jetzt ist die Zeit der Ernte. Können wir einmal schauen, was sie eingekommen haben. Komm auch da, komm ein bisschen zu da zu mir. Jetzt können wir gerne einmal schauen, wie es ausschaut. Einmal die Bienen sind schön da. Schau her da.
Das schaut ja gut aus.
Ja, schön.
Ja, wunderbar. Ganz gut.
Das schau her.
Super.
Schön verdeckelt, wie es sein sollte.
By sourcing as much as they can from the villages nearby, the hotels forged close ties with the local community.
Jetzt musst du einmal ein bisschen aufpassen, dann können wir die Bienen
Bisschen
da
zurück vielleicht.
zurück.
So da. Ja, das schaut gut aus. Den nehme ich mit. Na, dann schnappen wir mal das und dann gehen wir damit.
Gehen wir da einmal zu, dass keine fremden Bienen da dazukommen wieder. So.
So. Soll ich dir helfen?
Ja, die darfst du jetzt nehmen.
Ja, dann nehme ich die.
Ja, dann siehst du mal, wie schwer die sind.
Ja, dann bringen wir da oben da.
Ja.
Back in Maastricht, they also keep it local. And as home to a large creative community and annual host to the European Fine Art Fair, the Kreuschherren Hotel's owner, Camille Oostwegel, was determined that his renovation of this former monastery would embrace the town's creative spirit.
We were talking about how to decorate the hotel, and my wife had the idea, well, let we do something very new. New design, new architecture, modern art, etc., to attract guests from all over the world.
Here, suddenly there pops up an egg in the middle of the church. A little bit crazy, but it's with a meaning. And the meaning is that an egg symbolizes new life, and that was also brought to this place, to the church, to the monastery.
As part of the unique cultural experience the hotel offers, it's also a popular exhibition space for some of the Netherlands' rising stars.
They always had some art in the hotel, but we're not really very consciously doing something with it. And at some point they got talking and said, hey, you know, this is such a beautiful architecture space. Of course, it's also like an old monumental building with a modern construction, so it already has this kind of eclectic feeling to it. And you know, putting some really great modern art in there, it just kind of gels in an amazing way, and it really brings out the power of the art also.
Culture, art, nature, history, all this mix of all this kind of things, that's what we do, and that's my passion and my interest, and I hope to bring it over to our guests. The kind of art must be of a high level, of course. It can be old art, new art, modern art, but the only criterion we have is it must be quality.
The clientele here is excellent, of course, they really appreciate it. So it's been great for us. We sell a lot of art here, and people really have a chance to kind of quietly fall in love with the pieces. We try to really put stuff that we think is really unique and really works.
Today, local artist Bram Reiners is meeting operations manager Annick to deliver some of his latest artworks to exhibit at the hotel.
Looks great.
Thank you. It's called Beware of Your Protector.
Okay. And where are we going to place it? Over there or over there?
I think next to these would be fine. So there where the old work is.
Great. Our returning guests who come in here often during a year, they always notice that there is new art in the hotel, so that makes it a great atmosphere.
I'm traveling a lot, so my works are based on photography mixed with billboards. I'm trying to take local culture and make international pop art from it. So I am multicultural in that sense, and I like to express that in my works. I slept several times in this hotel, and it was a wonderful experience because it mixes so well contemporary architecture with art and with the classical church as it is. I think this hotel is a piece of art by itself already.
The hotel's passionate relationship with art also extends into their 60 individually designed rooms.
Every hotel room is a little design museum because there are design pieces, furniture from all famous designers from all over the world. So every room is very special with the furniture, of course, but also the decoration. If you like to take a present home, you can buy a little souvenir. For instance, over there, this beautiful vase is made by Borek Sipek, the very famous Czech glass artist.
While guests at the Maastricht Hotel get to enjoy its latest masterpieces, in Austria's Aquadome, a far more rigorous form of entertainment is underway.
With new water boards, which looks quite funny, as you have something like a wakeboard. It's quite quick, wiggly on them, and you train yourself and do different positions on them.
It's quite a cool activity. It's actually really cool because you do fall into the water. It's called Aquaboard class, and it's quite new. We're the first one in Tyrol, the first thermal spa who has aquaboards. It's so much fun. It doesn't really feel like exercise. And the benefit is that it's an unstable underground. So all the time you need to flex your muscles, and you do train your intrinsic muscles, which is really hard to train otherwise. But most of the people who come here, they get to know the benefits of exercise, especially when they train in the morning. They love to do that in the morning, and they do like to get to know the nature with us. So we bring them out into the nature, we go hiking with them, mountain biking, all sorts of things, and they love it.
Personal trainer and hiking expert Fabian Oberlander uses these activities as the perfect opportunity to introduce guests to another local product, one the resort relies on for everything from heating its cosy bedrooms to flavouring some of the hotel's most popular dishes.
So, and here we can see a stone pine. And the stone pines are for us really important because we use the oil, because it has a really special smell. And we use it also for the pillows. We have stone pine pillows. And here we have pine grove. And they are the most important thing because we use it for the stone pine schnapps.
With many trails to explore with Fabian, there's an adventure waiting for everyone.
Surrounded by the nature, it's really important for our guests because here you can clear your mind and leave the stress and the work behind. In the summer, it's all about hiking and mountain biking. In the winter season, we go skiing, snowshoe hiking, sledging, and also cross-country skiing. So in all the season you can do a lot of things in the beautiful nature here.
The extreme weather, remote location, and being open all year round may be key to offering guests a special experience, but so too are its 230 staff.
60-70% our staff is coming from Tyrol. They are locals from Austria, and the other 30-40 are international, and of course they have to stay somewhere. We built already 2002, 2 years before we opened, a staff building. We look for transportation for the staff, so it's very easy to get from the staff building to Aquadome.
Thermal spa receptionist William Lazenby originally came to Austria on holiday and never left.
Home for me is in East Sussex, England. I've been coming to Austria since I was a child. Many fun skiing holidays, summer holidays. After finishing A-levels, it was the plan to improve my German here, and I fell in love with the people, I fell in love with the mentality here. I enjoy taking my gym bag before I go to work, have a quick swim, and then we're fresh and ready for work.
And apart from access to the hotel's unique facilities, being only 2 kilometres from work has its extra perks.
If I'm running on time, it's great to be able to get the bike out and go through the beautiful landscape. It's the perfect commute to work. Puts your mind at ease, get some fresh air before the shift starts.
The most important is the team. Yeah, you need the team spirit, otherwise you will not have any success. We really want the staff to feel the same at home as the guests feel at home.
Staff here all understand the importance of their surroundings, for not just the guests, but also the resort itself.
The materials are basically stone, water and wood. And everywhere you see that the architect tried to bring the nature in. Here I'm entering the junior suite. The junior suites are 60 square meters. We have 28 of these junior suites, and here you see the closet. The closet is perfectly shaped like closets in farmhouses are here in Ötztal. We always put the fire on when the guests come, so you really have a warm, welcoming feeling. And you also have the view. You see directly on the Hallkogel towards the south.
We try to pull in the nature in our rooms, in our facilities. That's why we have so many glass fronts, to really get the atmosphere inside the building.
I think this is what it really makes special. You are in the middle of the landscape, you are in the middle of the nature. And I think the architect did a great job, to do this. From wherever you are, you can see the nature.
The part of the hotel which expresses this best is its popular spa.
It's called Spa 3000 because you have a beautiful view to the mountains surrounding, higher than 3,000 meters. And it's designed like really a peak shape of the mountains.
Today, Head of Beauty Eileen Caffia is making her usual rounds to ensure the hotel's intimate relationship with the great outdoors translates into a memorable experience for the guests.
Hello. Very special here as well. We use herbs from outside. For example, those very, very nice flowers from the Alps or the moss here. And now I show you something very special. Very, very exclusive part here, our private spa. An excellent way of celebrating, especially events, an occasion like an anniversary. We have a Bovie stone tub here, very, very romantic. We can put more candles and flowers if you wish. We have a steam bath here, which you can combine with a nice peeling or a massage to really make it feel good. And a Finnish sauna.
After a bracing hike in the mountains, guests can relax in 97-degree Fahrenheit water from the Ötztal thermal springs of the spa's underwater lounge, while enjoying enchanting views of the valley.
I like the most the terrace in the Spa 3000 because from there you have just an incredible, really, really mighty view.
You know, in a stressful life like nowadays is, people always have less time for themselves, for relaxing, for enjoy time with their family. That's what it makes our job so challenging, to really put more relaxation and more quality time in a short period here in the Aquadome. But we try our best.
Back in Maastricht's Kruisherren Hotel, it's all about experiencing the incredible contrasts of 21st century luxury and design set against 14th century Gothic architecture and history. And it's here Jana Heraerts from the General Services team is about to reveal a hidden feature of this building's past.
Okay, we're going to bring you now to the highest point of our hotel. So, up with the elevator, and now we're going to introduce you what's upstairs. I'm going to open it. So, now we are entering a special place where nobody of our guests has normally no entrance. We are going up to the roof on the ceiling. To the highest point in our hotel. We are now on top of the ceiling, between the ceiling and the roof. You can't imagine that they did all this by hand. No machines, no computers, just pencil, paper and handcraft. And you see here the domes from above, what you normally see from downstairs the ceiling. Beautiful, you really can smell the old wood. You can't imagine, it's almost 600 years old. They did about 70 years to finish this. So 1438 till 1508 when the monks moved in. Incredible. The closest you can get to heaven. Closer we can't get, or you have to climb up on the roof.
For many guests, the hotel's calm and serene former cloisters, set within a bustling and cosmopolitan city, is a winning combination. But for anyone who appreciates nature as much as art, 7 minutes drive away at the hotel's sister venue, the Chateau Neerkan, guests can spend the day enjoying a different kind of masterpiece, the sweeping Dutch countryside, whilst savouring the delights of its Michelin-starred auberge restaurant, under head chef Gilbert van Berg. It's just before lunch, and Gilbert is gathering his final ingredients from the chateau's private vegetable garden.
It's almost the end of the season, but there's still plenty of herbs and flowers left. For example, here this is a lemon jam flower with a very aromatic aroma. The leaves are pretty much gone, but they still have some nice flowers with a lot of taste, which we're going to use for our dish today. Here we can see some cucumber flowers, borage, they call it in French. Well, the gardens are very inspiring if you're going to make a menu. You can always find new herbs, new flowers, or even some stuff like this to get you started on brainstorming to make a dish. For me, it's very important to find flowers. They're interesting and you can't buy in the shop. And we still have some of the last tomatoes, even in the end of September, which we're going to use for the salad we're going to make. That's it.
Back in his kitchen, lunch service is always busy for Gilbert and his team, and creating dishes which meet Michelin's star quality is all about keeping a cool head.
The kitchen has to be top. Of course, the wines has to be top. Of course, the drinks, the coffee have to be, and the gastronomy and the hostmanship has to be top. But that's not enough. That is not enough. If that is not good, we can close the gates. Nobody will come. But if they are here, they have to feel the experience.
So we started with all the vegetables, and then we're gonna top it off with all the flowers that we picked from the garden. So the guests will pretty much have a walk through the garden on a plate.
As lunch service gets underway in the chateau, At Austria's Aquadome, confectioner and pastry chef Gabriele Holzner is creating her own culinary experience for guests. A well-known speciality without which no holiday to Austria would be complete. Apple strudel.
Apple geology is an apple strudel with an apple and an apple sauce. This time is the best time for the apples. Autumn, our apples are regional. We get it from a local farmer. First, we put the butter into the microwave to make it a little bit warm. This dish is very popular by the guests. They like it very much, and every day we need a lot of them.
With the strudel mix ready, it's time to dish up 150 portions of the hotel's signature dessert.
Now we're ready, and we will put it into the oven.
While Gabriele adds her finishing touches to tonight's dessert, after a morning full of activity in the hotel's thermal pools and fresh mountain air, guests at the spa are looking to relax. And down in the hotel's massage parlour, a feature of the local environment has also found a special place.
The stone pine wood massage is a special massage. The customer won't get this experience anywhere else. The pine is picked in winter, just before the new moon. It's the best time, really. In the evening and a dark night, they chop it, basically. It's called the moonwood. It's a great massage because hikers experience the smell in the woods, and then they come down after a long day and they get to enjoy the same smell in the room.
After a revitalising massage with body and mind restored, Supervisor Fabian has a special treat for any guests looking for an undercover mission to round off their day in the resort.
If we are on the top in Austria, we touch the cross point and say, Bergheil.
3,050 metres above sea level, on the Gislashkogel mountain in nearby Solden, stands an impressive two-storey glass building. As one of the dramatic filming locations for the James Bond movie Spectre, it's now an impressive installation which celebrates the world's favourite spy. And also offers a stunning backdrop, where guests can enjoy an aperitif in front of the Tyrol's stunning mountain ranges.
Cheers. Cheers.
Cheers.
While Fabian and guests enjoy a refreshing cocktail on the roof of the world, at Maastricht's five-star Kreuzherren Hotel, its talented team of chefs is busy preparing for a big event taking place in the hotel's restaurant tonight. On the menu tonight is traditional French cuisine, but true to form, it's delivered with the hotel's modern take. Up in the first-floor restaurant, it's up to food and beverage manager Bart van der Stuken to make sure every night meets his diners' high expectations.
Good evening. We are full booked for this evening. We served 3, 4, 5 or 6 courses in our restaurant. It's a busy evening. It's also a popular restaurant over here in Maastricht. And we have also a very important group tonight with us in our restaurant. It's my favorite places over here. Also for our guests, you have a glass of wine and the French kitchen and a limber twist.
As service begins and guests are served with food meticulously prepared by the kitchen team, down in the hotel's wine cellar, head sommelier Nick Wolferink is busy selecting his finest wines for tonight's guests.
We are down at the champagne selection of our restaurant, where we store all the bottles of champagne. We got some really nice champagnes over here. Rosés, Blanc de Blanc, the Cristal of Louis Roederer, which is our house champagne.
Thanks to this hotel's state-of-the-art, climate-controlled wine cellar, Nick can keep a regular stock of up to 1,800 vintage wines, lovingly curated to appeal to the discerning tastes of his VIP clients.
It's really important to have some great wines. We are a 5-star hotel, so we need to have a 5-star wine selection.
We have a lot of guests from all over the world, from President Bush, who came here, the Rolling Stones, Bruce Springsteen, Robbie Williams, NATO summits, European summits, a lot of famous artists, sportsmen.
One time we had David Hasselhoff coming over to our hotel. He's a really big fan of our hotel, so I also collected a bottle of wines for him. But then we found out he didn't want any wine and he just ordered some orange juice at his room.
By taking advantage of their own unique local environment and culture, both the Aquadome and Kreuzherren Hotel aim to deliver a special experience to their guests.
When I enter here, a lot of the people who are working here, they recognize me, of course, even it's more than 10 years ago. And I see it, they are always very proud of this building and how it is today.
Aquadome will always be a place with water, and it will always be a place for well-being. It's basically a must for once in a lifetime to come to Aquadome to see it.
The ability to fuse their traditions with both the local environment and modern culture is what their staff and management hope make them incredible places to stay.
I think it's an incredible hotel, and I think you really have to come to feel how incredible it really is.
Well, we always have those special magic moments when people come and tell our staff, it's an amazing resort, I've never seen anything like that. And they have a smile on their face, and that's when you recognize it's good what you do and why you're working here.
The combination is so nice that you can bring all your friends and all your families. You can come with 10 people and everyone can spend his or her day on what he or she loves to do. That's what I find amazing about the Aquadome.
What makes me proud, of course, is that the guests are enthusiastic and satisfied, and they talk about all over the world about the hotel. That's what you like to reach as a hotelier.
Across the globe, there are places which aspire to provide the most exclusive of holiday experiences. Luxurious.
What I am doing is the best you can get in the moment.
Adventurous.
Oh my God, lions! Oh my goodness!
And sometimes quirky.
He is one of the most famous guests, and he has a fan club. He has an Instagram of over 10,000 followers.
But what challenges do these hotels face, and how do they strive to be a top destination?
Anybody could have bricks and mortar in the right location, but in order to stay relevant, I do think it's important to innovate.
With exclusive access, we go behind the scenes.
All right, now let me take you to one of our specialty suites.
Following the staff who work around the clock.
Guys, we need to be fast, yeah? The guest is waiting.
To deliver to their guests whatever it takes to impress.
When you go from one room to the other, you go into another piece of art.
notice the view is like no other in the world.
All our guests love fantasy and happiness.
We take care of every guest and make them feel like kings.
From Asia to Arizona, Kenya to the Caribbean, Dubai to India. Step behind the scenes of some of the world's most incredible hotels. In the frozen landscape of Northern Europe, 2 hotels have used their extreme locations and temperatures to offer experiences you can only get in a few places around the world. In Sweden, a hotel built from scratch each year, made only of snow and ice. The 29th version is about to open its icy doors, enticing visitors from across the globe.
It's a part of the magic of the ice hotel. People are coming for the experience of the ice and the art.
By combining unique engineering and artistic creativity, this hotel is more than just a place to lay your head.
We have the pure material of the river, and the artists are not allowed to bring in any other material than snow and ice.
In Finland, a hotel in the middle of the Arctic forest.
Something which I couldn't get my head around is quietness. Resort is actually famous for sound of silence. Not in many parts of the world you can actually experience.
Where the owner invented an unusual type of accommodation that's turned out to be this hotel's most popular.
To sleep in a glass igloo and view northern lights all night long. That is how the resort became world famous.
The Ice Hotel in Jukkasjärvi in Sweden is one of the most iconic hotels in the world. Made simply of 2 materials that nature provides in abundance here: snow and ice. This hotel, 200 kilometers north of the Arctic Circle, has for the last 29 years attracted millions of visitors who come to see how a hotel made of freezing water provides guests with a totally unique experience, unlike anywhere else.
What I hope for when a guest leaves the hotel is that it exceeded their expectation. I believe in contrast, comfort, adventure, and service, and all these things. It should be a little bit, of an adventure.
Although there's a permanent hotel on site, Ice Hotel 365, each year a brand new structure is created to replace the previous years. Each of the 35 rooms is designed by artists from around the world, and the 29th iteration is due to open to its first guests in just 1 day's time.
From the very beginning, our founder had the idea of creating a concept that is the most sustainable there is. Because of his nature, we built every season a new hotel of ice and snow, and at the end of the season, it goes back to the nature. So that's a relationship with the nature has always been in our DNA, has always been the major aspect of our concept.
Arnie, originally a sculptor from Stockholm and part owner of the Ice Hotel, is one of the people behind the concept and development of both hotels.
When I came along here like 25 years ago, what I imagine, I thought, I was just taken by the environment here and what people were doing here. Jukkasjärvi, the name of the village, means coming together by the river. It's a meeting place. It used to be a meeting place for the Sami people. And now it's an international meeting place for our guests. They come from all over the world. And for our artists and builders and staff. It's like an international meeting place at the river.
Ice Hotel 29 is only open for 4 months of the year, from December to April, and will welcome visitors from all over the globe.
So we are here in the reception. We're going into the main hall. There's still some stuff to do. Everything has to be cleaned out and done so we can welcome our guests. So we have this, still we have the sky behind us. It's an open arch, and on the other side here we have the ceremony hall where they will work until Christmas.
Getting ready for the opening has had its challenges, and not ones that the hotel can control.
As we had a hard time because of the weather. You know, sometimes it happens, winter comes late, and so it was really warm, and it was like no snow, and we need -degrees to produce this nice, and we need -degrees to build the ice hotel. And it took a long time, so we were really nervous about this, but at last it came, but you know, the staff, the builders, everyone, and the artists, they've done an amazing job so I'm now sure we can open on time, but it's been really tricky.
Arnie isn't the only one feeling the pressure. Down the hall in the Ocean Room, father and daughter Jonathan and Marnie Green from London in the UK are two artists chosen to create an art suite for 29. Over 150 people applied to create an art suite, and only 15 were chosen. They've been working on their concept for the past 12 days.
We didn't really expect to get the chance to do it, but we came up with the design and we got accepted, so here we are.
Making a hotel room simply of snow and ice, snice, is no easy feat.
I'm going to have to do this with my bare hands.
No, you don't.
I'm going to, just so that I can really
You'll regret it.
feel that it's gone in. We kind of thought about various ideas for rooms, and we had a look online to see some of the other art suites that have been done, and realised that we needed to come up with something quite spectacular.
So this year we have architects, interior designers, product designers, painters, light designers, fashion designers, what more? Sculptors, of course. So really variety, and every year it is.
John and Marnie won a place based on their creative ocean design.
We're both interested, but Marnie particularly, in the environment, and we decided that something to do with the oceans, obviously all the sort of pollution aspect at the moment is quite big news, so we thought what better to make something out of water that is share a message and create an ocean. So this is one of the fish that we made at home. We sculpted it in clay and took a mould, brought the moulds to Sweden with us. And the plan was to have about 12 on each side, but I think we're going to have a few less now.
And we're going to light them as well.
We have the pure material of the river, and the artists are not allowed to bring in any other material than snow and ice, and see what's possible to create from this basic, from the river, and then being in the cycle of nature. And we know that all this is done for just 4 months, and it is returning back to the river.
There are 15 art suites at the hotel, and guests who come here pay over £500 for the experience of staying in one of the world's most unusual rooms. Anyone can apply to create an art suite, but with only 15 suites to be made, competition is fierce.
To be with a group of amazing artists from all around the world is really fantastic.
Very inspiring.
When you go from one room to the other, you go into another piece of art. And it's for the artists. I mean, they are totally free what they design, but there has to be a bed. That's the only obligatory thing. It can be any kind of expression. Of course, in the daytime, it's like an artwork, it's an exhibition. In the nighttime, it's a hotel room. And that's how it works. That's the ice hotel.
They have just 24 hours to finish, and the room is nowhere near ready.
There's not really any prep you can do until you get here. You can kind of figure out what you think you need. The support team have been brilliant in kind of talking us through how much ice we'd need to order for the room and all the logistics, so that was really helpful. But you can't really do anything until you arrive.
155 miles north of the Arctic Circle, guests who choose to stay at the Kakslautinen Arctic Resort in Finnish Lapland come for the tranquility of staying in the middle of the Arctic forest.
Last year we had 85 different nationalities, and when all the way they come to Arctic Circle, UC, our boss, always encourages our guests to walk in the nature. He always used to say, our guests should detox digitally, and then they have to walk around, inhale the fresh air, connect to the nature, and this is what we encourage.
This resort was opened over 45 years ago by owner Jussi Eramo, who started by opening a small coffee shop. Today, the hotel offers 650 beds in a variety of different accommodations, over 600 hectares, split into an east and west village.
Hello, good evening.
Hello.
How are you?
Fine, thank you.
In his 70s, Jussi is still actively involved in the day-to-day running of the hotel.
Soy yo, Dinari. Hola. ¿Cómo estás?
I always tell our team members, Jussi go to bed to wake up in the morning to again come to the resort, come to Kakslauten, and this is how dedicated he is. And that is what motivates all of us when we see him.
Winter has finally arrived here. A relief as most guests come to experience the extremities that Lapland has at this time of the year. But it's these conditions that make things more challenging for the team at the hotel. Between the 1st of December and the 3rd of January, the region experiences polar nights where it's dark for the majority of the day. It's 7 a.m. and overnight the hotel experienced a heavy fall of snow.
Here Lapland is very pure nature and cold and lots of snow. I like nature and I think it is a very lovely place.
In the dark and in -9-degree temperatures, the hotel's staff are responding to the weather.
Fire is on, and then I look here. This has to be open. If it's not, I open it.
Hannah is part of the maintenance team and is warming up one of the cabins ahead of a guest check-in.
I do this job with my husband, so we are family business.
A few hours later, General Manager Jyoti Naluri is inspecting some of the accommodation ahead of the new guest arrivals. Ahead of Jyoti's inspection, the hotel's room service team are stocking up for a busy morning of cleaning. They're on their way to the East Village, to the glass igloos, around 400 metres away from the main reception. So they'll need to make sure they have everything they need, or it's a lengthy trip back. The hotel's location makes for a unique way of getting around.
Everybody who living here, they have own sleds also here. And also our housekeeping team used also the sleds here. That is normal here in Lapland.
It's Linda Reginska from Latvia's first season working at the hotel.
First we're gonna go to the 8 and then we go to the 7.
Okay.
When we come into the igloos, we check how many people stayed, of course, change bed linen, do the toilets, hoover the floor, mop the floor, check the beds all the time, because if they are not working, we need to tell to maintenance.
These glass igloos may provide guests with an unspoilt view of nature, but it doesn't make it easy for the housekeeping team.
Here's no space to do. Only 2 people can come inside and clean, and we need to do it fast. So yeah, it's like cozy and nice for someone, but our job it makes more difficult to do. The people react to the igloos. They like this. They are shocked when they see this. I've seen the Northern Lights in here a few times. It's like so beautiful. It's green, it's pink, it's red. It's like in all colors. So we are finished with this one. We will go to the next igloo.
While the cleaning team continue with their duties, General Manager Jyoti has arrived in the East Village.
Mr. UC Airamo have invented glass igloos for the first time in the East Village. In the year 1999, he have come up with the idea and he put up prototype glass igloos, and we are looking at them now. We are now in a small glass igloo where it is comfortable for 2 guests. This is why UC have built a luxury Kalo glass igloo, because the space out here is a lot smaller, and Kalo glass igloo have a combination of log chalet and glass igloo together. But I personally really like this because look at the view, it's beautiful. And the main concept behind is for our guests to sleep and view northern lights all night long. Bed actually can move up, and you can also put your feet up if you choose to. They are designed to be as comfortable as possible. While northern lights are up, our guests can actually comfortably view them.
The igloos are also fitted with something rather unusual.
Here we have our Northern Lights alarm. We have installed it actually this year. Northern Lights alarm concept is to wake up our guest when the Northern Lights are up there. And it is centralized system. All 213 units are hooked up to it. And our reception team, when Northern Lights are up there, we ring the bell. And once guests wake up, if they want to silence it, they have a button to silence it.
While the race is on to complete the new season's ice hotel for tomorrow's opening, at the permanent hotel on site, 365, guests still get to experience a chilled stay.
Hi.
Hello.
Welcome.
Thank you very much. We have a room booked.
With 20 rooms, this hotel has a permanent structure, but the rooms are still made of snow and ice, giving guests a similar experience to Sister Hotel 29, but meaning they can visit all year round. While Anton shows these guests where they'll be staying, work is continuing at a steady pace at 29. Still resembling a building site, they're going to have to work continually to make it on time. Anton from Guest Services has to explain to all new visitors how to sleep in sub-zero temperatures at Hotel 365.
The inside here is a lot warmer than outside, as you can feel. It's only -5 in here.
Christoph Fizinius, the hotel's general manager, says the creation of Hotel 365 with its permanent infrastructure has allowed guests to experience sleeping in the cold all year round.
Our concept is very much about offering a cold experience at night. That offer our guests this real experience close to the nature, close to more simplicity actually in the sleeping experience. And sometimes they are surprised to be confronted to such a simplicity, but such also the fact of being in a room filled with arts, because that's the real nature of our concept, is to mix hospitality and sleeping experience with art.
Wow. Yeah, so this is where you'll be spending the night. And you have your bed up here by the ice stairs. So you need to be a little bit careful because the stairs are made of ice. So this is what your bed here in the ice hotel looks like. And it's a normal bed. The only difference is we have waterproof sheets. Okay. And then we have rain pelts.
That's comfortable.
And the rain pelts you sleep on top of. So they insulate you from the bed. And this normal bed is -5 here, so the bed is cold.
Okay. When we created the 365, we wanted it to be as much of the feeling of the winter hotel, the ice hotel, as possible. It should be the same, but it's not the same. I mean, this is a permanent structure. It doesn't go change, it doesn't melt, it doesn't go lower during the season, and there's a constant temperature all year.
Some of the art suites, including this one, don't have their own bathroom, so guests who choose to stay here use communal facilities, which can be a bit tricky when you're wrapped up for bed.
This is what the sleeping bag looks like. This is quite long, and the sleeping bag has a central zipper here. So when you're ready for bed, you can zip it all up. Then you get a liner that you put inside of the bag. Well, it's kind of like a pillow casing for a human being. So I recommend you get into the liner first.
Okay.
And when you're in the sleeping bag, you zip everything up like this.
Good.
All right, so now you know everything you need to know to get a comfortable night's sleep here.
Down the hall, creative director Arne is seeing if the guests have checked out of one of the luxury suites. These suites offer guests the best of both worlds. They sleep in an ice room, but have a warm and heated bathroom.
So this is a luxury suite done by Vytautas and Kęstutis from Lithuania. And yes, I think the guests have checked out. You can see that. And here are the champagne glasses. And this champagne glass, it has the character, you know, when you drink out of the river, you drink out of an ice block. It's not casted or molded, it's like the natural Torne River. You just, so it should be rough but elegant. So that's why I made this design of the glass. So you use this once. I mean, if you buy the drink, you buy the glass, and you could have a refill, but then it's going back to nature. So now let's go into the bathroom. So here first we have a door. It leads into a locker. So you have to go into the locker. There's a, oh, they haven't checked out. And so I want to show you another bathroom. Let's hope this one has checked out. Come on.
These art suites change twice a year, but the bathrooms are permanent fixtures and offer guests the chance to get out of the cold.
So this is the locker, because you have to have like a locker where it is with the temperature in between the cold and the warm. So everybody has to go inside before you can open the other door.
So, of course, you got the best of both worlds, you know. You have the cold and you have the warm, and you have the champagne, the ice glass. You could either have it in your suite, or you could be in the warm bathroom. You can even be in the bath with the ice glass and let it melt there, or in the sauna. That's the contrast.
These rooms cost more. They start at over £700 a night. But for those wanting extra comfort, the additional expense might be worth it.
So you could say that the guests who stay in the Iceland 365, they have the best of both worlds, you know, both the cold and the warm.
Back in Finland, and with snow thick on the ground, the hotel is in full Christmas spirit. One of the main reasons families come to Lapland and to the Kakslautinen Arctic Resort this time of year is for their Santa experience, where children get to meet Santa and feed the hotel's reindeers. Maria Lopez from Chile is on her way to the hotel's celebration house, where the Santa experience culminates. She needs to get into character before the guests see her. This is Maria's second season at the resort, and she's in high demand as one of Santa's elves. A guest has booked for a private tour to meet Santa, and it's Maria's job to ensure they receive the full experience.
All our guests love fantasy and happiness in all this Santa's visit activity. I need to do this really nice so they can feel the magic around.
So this makeup needs a lot of preparation, and also for sure kids love the makeup and the fantasies. It's just nice. I really like it because they feel so happy when they saw me with the beautiful faces.
When I was a little girl, my dream was see the northern lights.
That's why my fairy tale name is Aurora.
It takes time transitioning into character, but for Maria, it's all worth it.
The best part of my job is see the beautiful face of the little kids when they hug me or when they saw Santa. I need prepare everything in celebration house because when we finish the Santa's visit, our guests will be frozen because outside is so cold. So I need to make nice displays. I need to be fast. I don't have so much time to do this.
Maria has just found out that the guests are waiting in reception. They've paid over £500 for this private experience and shouldn't be kept waiting.
Okay, I'm preparing my basket to feed the reindeers. Now I can go with my full basket. I need to wear my gloves because outside is cold. So now I'm ready to the action. Candles light, everything is fine, yes.
Meanwhile, General Manager Jyoti has left the East Village and is on her way to check out the hotel's most famous accommodation, the Kalo Glass Igloo.
We are now going to our West Village, which is 4 kilometers away. And I'm going to show you our Kalo Glass Igloo premium accommodation.
December is one of the hotel's busiest periods. It's important that every room is up to standard.
This is how our regular day is. Since I manage both the areas, east to west, we often drive back and forth. It takes about 7 minutes for me to get to West Village, 4 kilometers, but then again, we have no traffic like we do in other parts of the world. So 2 kilometers on the road and 2 kilometers into the forest, we are already there. At this time of the year, we get more or less just 2 hours of daylight from the time when we started viewing our glass igloo to now. You can already see it's getting dark. And this is the best time of the day when you get your pictures. It's beautiful, nice blue color pictures you get.
The Kalo Glass Igloo is most popular for families or groups wanting the comforts of a log cabin, but the experience of sleeping in an igloo.
Here we have a king-size bed in the Kalo. We have a couple of beds in the glass igloo, as you can see here.
We want to people see the northern lights in one place and in bed. And then we building the glass igloo like here. Here is 2 beds, motorized beds, moving beds. And the glass is thermoglass, the glass heating all igloo and also the glass heating outside the glass.
It's what's in the bathroom that surprises most guests who stay here.
Most of our guests are really surprised to see the sauna. All the family can comfortably stay together and do sauna in the evenings. The Kalo Glass Igloo is more comfortable for families.
The hotel's insistence of having a sauna in every accommodation is culturally significant for its owner, Jussi.
Sauna is in Finnish culture, sauna is holy place for us. Example, my grandmama and papa are born in sauna. And also when people die, we bring before that's in sauna and cleaning body and after that's is ceremony. We want to show and bring our culture for everybody in the world.
Back in Sweden, Anton is keen to see how the guests he checked in last night got on sleeping in the -5-degree temperatures at Hotel 365.
Wake up with the phone, so they get a little bit surprised that they cannot take their phone out with them and use that to wake them up. But as the rooms are -5, the phone is just, it's gonna stop functioning basically. So instead we wake them up with the hot lingonberry juice and make sure they had survived the night. So my back here I have our lingon juice dispenser, and it's a big backpack full of hot lingonberry juice, and we use it to wake up all the guests in the hotel. And it's made from a local berry called lingonberry.
The story behind it, and because we love stories here, when the Swedish army were the first one to sleep in an igloo, a form of igloo, and our founder in the morning woke them up with a lingonberry juice. And from that moment, we kept this tradition to wake our guests. with the lingonberry juice.
While Anton makes his way to the hotel, things are already busy with the turnaround service.
Housekeeping.
During the day, the hotel becomes an art gallery for day guests who visit just to see the art suites. It's Jenny's job to ensure that she cleans the room quickly after the night guests have checked out.
Today I'm cleaning. We go into the rooms and take away the sleeping bags and we fix the rooms because after 10 o'clock the hotel turns into a museum. So day visitors and the guests that are staying here in the hotel comes over and have a look around to all these beautiful rooms we have here, the art and everything. So the difference between cleaning a regular hotel room and ice hotel rooms is that if someone, for example, is having a drink and they spill it on the ground, then we need to use one of these ones to dig it up. So you get quite strong about working at this hotel.
Cleaning this hotel room is unlike any other in the world.
We use this little brush to clean up the beds too, because as you can see, the whole room is covered with snow, so sometimes it falls down on the bed, so it's good just to make sure that there's nothing on the bed. I slept in the hotel at least 6 or 7 times. I forgot the counting. And I can't tell people that you will survive a night in here if I haven't done it too. So I think it's very important. Now we're done with this room. So I'm just gonna put my stuff back here.
It's early, and in the dreamscape room, Anton is about to wake up the guests. At most hotels, guests wake up whenever they want, but things are done a little differently here.
Good morning. Good morning. Hi, good morning. This is the wake-up call. Would you like some hot lingonberry juice? All right. Do you sleep well out here in the cold?
Yeah, we did.
Yeah? Well, that's good to hear. You survived the night?
Yeah, obviously.
It's an experience by itself. Once you have done it, that's enough. But it's so special, so fantastic that you remember it forever.
Oh, they are a little bit cumbersome to get out of the sleeping bags, but did they keep you warm all night?
Yeah.
Oh, that's great to hear. And well, I hope you have a lovely day.
Thank you very much. What time is it?
It's 8 o'clock now.
Okay, good. Thank you. Did you sleep well?
Yeah, it was good.
Me too. That was a good night.
For guests wanting to experience more than just what it's like to sleep on a bed made of ice, the hotel has several activities on offer. For those who dare brave the minus 25-degree weather, the hotel puts on a skidoo excursion that takes guests out onto the frozen River Torn.
So welcome to the ice sculpturing of today.
These guests are learning more about what you can do with an ice block in today's ice sculpting class.
You can have a real deepening into the lifestyle of the Arctic environment. And it's about the weather, the climate, the ice, the snow that we are surrounded with, all the activities that we offer in the winter, but also during the summer. That's the Arctic experience that we want people to enjoy when they come here.
At the Kakslautinen Arctic Resort in Finland, Maria is finally ready to start her Santa experience.
Hello, good morning. Hi, hello, good morning everybody. Hi. Who is coming with me to see Santa today? Hey, hello.
The Jeffreys from the UK have paid over £500 so that they and their son Luke can have a private Santa experience.
So, it's okay for you like this? Or you want more fast? More fast!
He'll get to meet Santa and feed the reindeer.
Yes!
Aurora is one of our favorite elves from Santa's team, and she amuses being with children, being with Santa, and she does a great job.
Yes, we're gonna go, but we're gonna go together, yes? Because we are really good friends. Hello, Santa. Good morning. He's my new best friend in this world. He's so nice and sweet boy.
Oh.
Oh.
Can we give Santa a hug? Give him a hug.
The experience has its challenges, but it's Maria's job to ensure that the children enjoy themselves.
Follow my instruction. Don't worry, don't feel scared. Yeah. Yeah, he lost his...
They also walk to the celebration house and have their gingerbread cookies, have a break, and that is where they end it. So this is the most attraction for our guests to visit us.
Dad, please, welcome. Mrs. Claus baked this delicious biscuit to share with you now.
Oh,
yeah.
so nice. That's nice, isn't it, bread?
With this heart shape.
Yes.
Maria may have finished her tour for the day, but over in the Sami village, the hotel's preparing for one of their most popular attractions, the reindeer safari. The safari's run by the indigenous Sami people. They work with the hotel to provide authentic experiences for guests.
Our Sami guides offer this activity. They come over, meet the guest. Once they arrive to the farm, they introduce the reindeers and they explain how the activity works.
And here we have Jarkko. Say hello, everybody.
Everybody sit in the sledges and off they go into the forest. Feels like you can experience in olden days how these reindeer herders were using reindeer sledges as their main transportation.
Are you comfortable? Yeah? Let's go.
With the sleigh ride underway, Karina Arstad has to race to set up the teepee, so everything's prepared before the guests arrive. She only has 15 minutes, and the vastness of the hotel's grounds means she has to get there the quickest way she can.
This is a very nice experience for our guests to learn about culture, about Sami culture. They stop halfway through in a little teepee with open fire and do a small coffee break. They also share their culture and they explain about how Sami people were living in the past and how they are settled down now. Now they are not nomading any longer.
With the sleigh ride complete, the guests get to learn more about the Finnish Sami culture in the warmth of the teepee.
So, welcome everybody to our Lavo in the woods. And now we are going to talk a little bit about Sami culture. So, we are representing the Sami people, indigenous for Lapland, northern part of the world. We are approximately, it's really great because it also helps us to keep our culture intact. And also because we are proud of our lifestyle and our culture. No, only like this. Is this George? It's really good at this resort office, that kind of activities, because of the, showing people around the world how our lifestyle was before.
Back in Sweden, and with just a couple of hours left until the Ice Hotel 29's official opening, father and daughter Jonathan and Marnie Green from London have finally finished their room.
We feel exhausted and elated. I think it's been an incredible journey, really, and a lot happened in the last 48 hours to get us to where we are now.
Yeah, no energy left.
No, it's really, we feel really quite exhausted.
It's been absolutely amazing. Like it was really liberating to me to work with such a different material. And as I'm only 19, it's really exciting to get to try different things. And I'm still just starting out, experimenting. And it's a good place to be. And having this at my disposal is amazing.
Having been here and experienced this and completed the project, I would say this is without doubt one of the most unique hotels in the world.
Jonathan and Marnie may have finished their room, but it's still a race against time if the hotel is to make its deadline of opening at 6 this evening.
I think everything is quite good. I mean, I think we managed to pull it off. Every room is done. There might be some small adjustments in some of the rooms, so I'm happy about it. Hope there's a lot of people today, so they will see what we have done. I think it's good. We pulled it off. We're a great team, and yeah, we're used to this.
Excitement outside is building, and the hotel is finally ready.
To stand here today is amazing to see that it's all functioning up there. The rooms are ready, and we can go inside and see the beauty. And I won't describe the art inside. When you come there, you have to see yourself and look around and experience the different rooms. Thank you very much. Welcome.
This is the first time that anyone, including the artists, have seen the finished hotel.
We're going tomorrow morning.
It's been hard work, and the slow winter hasn't helped, but they've made it, and the Ice Hotel is officially open for business. This part of the world offers visitors a truly authentic holiday. Extreme weather and dark, cold winters may provide unique challenges.
Welcome to the fridge in the north of Sweden.
But for those looking for a holiday unlike any other, it also offers something very different.
Together we're gonna go to meet Santa! Woohoo!
And the concept of building a hotel out of ice, which becomes an art exhibition by day and is rebuilt every year, means that the interest in this hotel will continue year in, year out.
We're never bored with the Ice Hotel. It's always new, it's always exciting, and it's always beautiful.
And in Finland, the wilderness location of this hotel has enticed guests who are looking for a remote experience to truly get back to nature.
When all the way they come to Arctic circles, they have this opportunity to walk, and nature is so pure.
What both hotels do successfully is use the extreme conditions to their advantage, providing guests with an experience unlike many others in the world. Across the globe, there are places which aspire to provide the most exclusive of holiday experiences. Luxurious.
What I am doing is the best you can get in the moment.
Adventurous.
Oh my God, lions! Oh my goodness!
And sometimes quirky.
He is one of the most famous guests, and he has a fan club. He has an Instagram of over 10,000 followers.
But what challenges do these hotels face, and how do they strive to be a top destination?
Anybody could have bricks and mortar in the right location, but in order to stay relevant, I do think it's important to innovate.
With exclusive access, we go behind the scenes.
All right, now let me take you to one of our specialty suites.
Following the staff who work around the clock.
Guys, we need to be fast, yeah? The guest is waiting.
To deliver to their guests whatever it takes to impress.
When you go from one room to the other, you go into another piece of art.
Notice the view is like no other in the world.
All our guests love fantasy and happiness.
We take care of every guest and make them feel like kings.
From Asia to Arizona, Kenya to the Caribbean, Dubai to India. Step behind the scenes of some of the world's most incredible hotels. This time, we're in Italy, said to be the birthplace of Western civilization. This country is a popular destination throughout the world, thanks to its ancient history and architecture, chic fashion scene, and delicious regional food. It's also home to 2 incredible hotels, which hope to embody the very best of their own regional history and culture, set against some of the country's most iconic and stunning backdrops. Together, they combine a host of high-end facilities, which include a 3 Michelin-starred restaurant and a one-of-a-kind thermal spa. How do they give their guests an unforgettable experience? With almost 3,000 years of history and culture on display, Rome is one of the most popular tourist destinations in the world. And in the hills, overlooking the city, only 2 miles from the Vatican, is a hotel whose guests expect nothing less than perfection.
The Rome Cavalieri is an oasis. It's a luxury city resort. You can enjoy presidential suites, which have all the trappings that make it an incredibly comfortable stay, that make this really unforgettable experience to be here.
What we and the Rome Cavalieri doing is to try to give to our customers a life experience.
You have to focus about the guest profile, the needs that he will have. As long as we have passion, we can realize all the dream of the guest.
First opened in 1963 by legendary hotelier Conrad Hilton, this hotel was designed to cater to the glitz and glamour of the Hollywood film industry, who'd chosen Rome as its favourite movie location. With its 370 luxurious bedrooms, set within 15 acres of magnificent parkland, it's now the Eternal City's largest five-star hotel. But what does it take to make each room reach that high standard? Executive housekeeper Edwige Francis looks after the prestigious 8th floor.
We are going just to rush a little bit because we have a very, very important guest who is arriving. So I would like to check all the details. I want to double check if my team made a great job and to see that everything is perfect.
The imperial floors, they are very executive floors where the guests, they enjoy an extra facilities, which are a concentration of suites that are very unique.
Edwige heads up to the penthouse, where her team are busy making sure it lives up to its reputation as the hotel's most exclusive accommodation. Apart from its 200 square meters of sumptuous interiors, which feature Karl Lagerfeld furniture, artwork by Andy Warhol, and Swarovski crystal taps, Guests who pay the £10,000 a night to stay in the penthouse also expect impeccable attention to detail.
Okay, so let's see the last details, if everything is fine. Snacks, very nice. I know that the guests love those flowers, so I hope they will be very, very happy. Okay. Very comfortable. I would love to sleep, but I don't have time. They're arriving.
Edwige and her team work hard before a guest arrives to make sure the room is what they expect, even when they have special requests.
So we had this famous violinist. She came, so she had requested lots of things. So completely silence, no housekeeping service, no minibar service. The temperature of the rooms needs to be with a certain degree. We really need to respect those types of requests.
If you don't have this passion for people and in the sense customers and also team members, it can be very challenging to perform as the level that is requested.
Okay, so these are the linen that we do have just for the penthouse suite. It's special cotton and silk. Then we have the embroidery of the initials. We do this on the pillowcases, and then we do it also on the bathrobe and on the linen that we put on the top. Please, Sonia, check your final details. Are you happy with the bed?
Yeah.
You are?
Yeah.
You think it's perfect?
Yeah, perfect.
Perfect?
Yeah.
Okay.
The hotel isn't just a place to sleep and relax. It's also home to La Pergola, Rome's only 3 Michelin-starred restaurant, under the command of internationally celebrated head chef Heinz Beck.
If you look at the hotel sort of like a layered cake, and if you were to pick, I guess, a cherry on top, it would probably be Heinz, obviously, in La Pergola. There's something about, dining with Heinz, sort of having, experiencing his plates and his artistry, and of course enjoying, I think, the most incredible view of Rome at your feet.
You see, creating a dish, the first step is the imagination. Then I start to work, and then the taste has to be balanced, to give you emotions. Then I will go into the nutrition part to look how can I act to make it more easy to digest and more healthy. And in the end, I will look that it looks beautiful as well. People coming to my restaurant, they want to have sensation, they want to dining in a perfect way, and they will get emotions. But in this, what I'm doing is the best you can get in the moment.
Anyone wanting to dine at La Pergola often has to go on a waiting list that can be 3 months long. For those willing to wait, this restaurant aims to deliver a Mediterranean food experience which combines the best quality, unique ingredients, and a special attention to detail. Heinz has given exclusive access to his kitchen to witness his creativity at work.
And in Italy, we are very known about buffalo mozzarella, but I will do another dish. I don't make a mozzarella dish. I have here an affumicated buffalo ricotta, then a slightly grilled buffalo, very few seconds. It's between a carpaccio and the grilled, tasty, flavored meat. We are not using salt because we are using a type of soya, but the soya we're doing in Italy, and it's done with pea chicks. I wanted to become a painter, and for me, the artistic part is very important, but not important as the health part, because a dish has to be very, very nice, very, very good, giving emotion, but on top on this, the most important, to be easy to digest. After the tomato, we put iced bonbons of ricotta very beautifully. So now is ready our fantastic Mediterranean dish.
Over 300 kilometres to the north of Rome is another classic Italian hotel, nestled in rolling Tuscan countryside between the cities of Florence, Pisa and Lucca. The Grotta Gusti embraces its local culture and traditions. Guests here are often looking to swap the buzz of the city for a much slower pace of life. Barbara Guidi is the marketing manager.
I do the most beautiful job in the world. From my window, I hear the birds singing. I have wood in front of me, trees. So when I'm having the Skype calls with people all over the world in crazy cities, whatever, they hear these wonderful sounds and they say, "Where are you? Are you on holiday?" No, actually, I'm in my office.
The hotel dates back to the 19th century, when it was originally built as the country residence of local aristocrats, the Gusti family. The hotel today has many original features from this period, with beautifully frescoed walls, antique furniture, and classical paintings. There are 58 typically Italian double bedrooms and 6 suites, which have each been beautifully converted in keeping with its heritage, even down to the ensuite bathrooms, which have been clad in locally sourced precious white marble. On the surface, the Tuscan villa hopes to present old-world charm. But below ground, this hotel hides an amazing surprise that attracts guests from around the world.
I think the most incredible thing in Grotta Giusti and what it makes the difference with the others is our thermal cave, our grotto.
The grotto, natural grotto, is a wonder of the world. You know, it's natural. This is a thermal lake inside. As impossible to reproduce artificially, and something is unique. Is a unique experience to stay there.
The grotto may be ancient, but it's a relatively new discovery, only uncovered in 1849 by the then owners, the Gusti family.
They didn't know they had this fantastic jewel under their house. The Giusti owned a limestone quarry, and during one, when the laborers removed a big stone, they found this, the entrance to the cave, and they couldn't imagine what was waiting for them down, because when they went down, they found stalactites and stalagmites hanging from the walls, rising from ground, and mainly they found a little pond of fantastic crystal clear water and heat coming from this water.
Divided into 3 areas, aptly named Heaven, Purgatory and Hell, guests who venture inside the grotto can use the 33-degree health-enhancing benefits of its therapeutic steam and pools to gently unwind. The hot vapours have become a popular destination for spa lovers looking for a natural thermal spa experience. Nazareno Freda has held the role of cave keeper for 2 decades, and today he's giving a tour.
Gli do questo saio, Ok. Allora si può cambiare, può togliere anche il costume, dopodiché il suo accappatoio lo metteremo in questo calorifero.
Guests, when arrived to the cave, they wear a specific uniform spa uniform. So it's a bit strange for them to go in this tunic. It's not like a robe that you wear in a regular spa. So they feel a bit embarrassed. What's happening here? And he welcomes them. He gives to them all the towels, the warm ones, and he literally takes them down to the grotto. He knows every rock. He knows every single hidden corner because he's been working here for many years, and he's really aware of the jewel he has to responsibility for, because this is Mother Nature's gift.
The underground grotto also hosts many of the hotel's spa experiences.
We can organize other activities in the cave, such as thermal yoga, that is the new treatment that we have introduced.
And stay the Trikonasana position. 6, inhale up. Exhale, turn to the left and flex your spine, your left hand on your left leg. Look at your right hand. 6 long breaths.
Above ground, the grotto's thermal properties are also behind the hotel's other facilities, which include its naturally heated swimming pools. Every morning, it's up to the hotel's resident expert on thermal therapy, Dr. Nicola Fortunati, to ensure the miracle water is kept at its best.
Tutto bene? Tutto a posto? Tutto a posto. You know, for the Italian, for the Mediterranean culture, is in our root the thermal therapy, the thermal institute from the Roman, Etruscan. And for us, it's so easy and so normal, so usual to take care of our health by thermal water. First of all, thermal water effect is anti-inflammatory effect. It's very powerful. And in this period, there is the scientific evidence. All the scientific international community agree that a lot of disease in our century, in Western country, comes from inflammation. We can use this water for specific problem, for a chronic disease, for lung, for example, or for eye respiratory way, or for skin, or joints problem, arthritis. Gift of the God, if you believe.
Back in Rome, the gods are one of the main attractions, with ancient sites being a huge draw for every visitor. So, to give their guests an unforgettable experience, the hotel staff have created a driving tour, which takes in the city's most popular tourist sites.
There are those who are more nostalgic. They've seen Roman Holiday, they've seen Dolce Vita, so they're looking for something more vintage. This really, again, ties everything to the culture of the city, and it's an extra experience that we like to offer our guests.
Down in reception, Austria-born head concierge Markus Dobrizhofer is getting ready for a practice run of his newest tour. One which pays homage both to Rome and the Cavalieri's long historical connection with Hollywood.
One of my favorite experiences for sure is the Dolce Vita experience, together with the 500 old-timer Italian car. We will bring you around in the city, and together with a paparazzo photographer, we will take some hidden pictures of some of really very scenic locations in Rome.
Since he started at the hotel in 1998, Markus has gained an intimate knowledge of the city, perfect for planning the best route through the notoriously chaotic traffic and introducing guests to its rich history and vibrant culture.
Big city like Rome, you'll never finish to discover. It's always something new to explore, to re-explore, to study again. The old Roman-style cuisine restaurants you can find here. A very, very romantic place with a lot of tiny restaurants, tiny streets, very lively in the evening, a lot of young people around. And it's part of the middle-aged city center. It's very, very lively, especially on the weekends. It's like being a bit a film star of the 60s.
With its small frame and classic Italian looks, the Fiat 500 is perfect for transporting guests in style through the capital's busy streets, giving them a fully immersive experience of the rich history and culture of this ancient metropolis. But between sightseeing, it's the Italian food that keeps tourists returning year on year. And every week, the hotel hosts a very popular Sunday brunch.
One of the things that's very important in Italian culture is family time. And that all comes together at our Sunday brunch. I think why it's one of the most, if not the most appreciated brunch in Rome.
This popular event opens its doors to non-guests too, whatever their age.
We have the kids club, the IT club, which is also open, so the parents can enjoy the brunch while the little ones are also enjoying their time.
In Italy, each region is defined as much by its food as its history. Executive chef Fabio Buscero and his team like to include a variety of culinary offerings from every part of the country.
Our brunch is like a marketplace. We can meet in each corner a live station. So we have here, for example, we have the corner with the roasted or baked fish and meat.
And no Italian meal would be complete without fresh pasta.
See this? This we do here. See? This is a tagliolini chef with cacio e pepe today. Today is cacio e pepe. So this is a traditional Roman recipe. This is a chianina beef. It's a typical meat from Tuscany.
Apart from these popular Italian dishes, Sunday brunch features cuisine from all around the globe.
Here we have sushi and sashimi. It's a Japanese station, live. Here we have the greens, the garden, the farro.
Newest member of the team, executive pastry chef Dario Nutti, has specially created some sensational cakes for any diners with a sweet tooth.
And these are our desserts for the brunch. So, this is our profiterole with zabayon. And then we have a tarte aux fruits. We have tarte au chocolat. We have a chocolate mousse inside and 2 or 3 kinds of chocolate. This is our berry. This is our New York cheesecake with merengue. And this is pistachio and mango mousse.
The hotel hopes that diners who visit the restaurant for the brunch will get a taste for what its chefs can do in the kitchen and will return for another meal soon.
The focus is to offer quality food and variety of the menu. Everybody will be happy in the end of the day because you can find what you want.
For those who want to just sit back and relax after a busy day, the hotel offers many other facilities to its guests.
As a real luxury city resort, we have a very large range of facilities, like the largest spa in Italy for an hotel with 25,000 square feet area.
Our spa is quite an incredible space. We have 3 outdoor pools, 1 indoor pool. We have a Roman bath with a sauna, and we have lots of treatment rooms and a state-of-the-art fitness center, which is also something that a lot of the locals use.
Up on the hotel's executive 8th floor, with their guest due to arrive at any moment, the final preparations are being made to the penthouse by housekeeper Edwige Francis and her team. The £10,000 price tag comes with its own private rooftop terrace, complete with spectacular views and jacuzzi.
So now I'm directly to the terrace with, I think, the most beautiful view from this part of the hotel. Every time we prepare this suite, to know that it's for someone who is going to pay a lot of money, and you want to give all your passion, and you want to give all the perfection that you can give, because you know that if you choose this type of room, this means that you want everything perfect. Buongiorno Andrea. Good morning. How are you? Fine, thanks. Okay, the sun is perfect. The fruits, the cocktail, and let's have it. We have bubbles here, but you are missing bubble, and now the guest is arriving right now. So 5 minutes, Andrea. Please open the bottle. Okay. Thank you.
Deep in the Tuscan countryside, the Grotta Gusti offers its guests a very different experience. With health-giving waters on tap, the in-house therapists have found a way to bring them into the hotel's massage rooms. Here, spa manager Claudia Benvenuti and her team have developed a selection of special skin treatments to pamper hotel residents.
We have our guests coming here very stressed because of the work and because the normal life. It's our mission to get them relaxed. We have different treatments, but probably the most sold are the facial with mud. So it's unique in the world because we have only here this kind of mud. We left the clay in the thermal water for several months. Then we use it for different therapies, such as the thermal mud at 47 degrees, that is very good for muscular pains.
While on their own, the health benefits of the unique thermal spa and grotto might just be for the body, they also play an important role as part of the hotel's very own Equilibrium wellness program.
Wellness considered as a global well-being, a balance with really between body, mind, and soul. So this is what they can do here. We train people to learn how to eat well, how to have movement, exercise in a nice way, and how to manage their stress.
Our main target is people that won't spend here at least 1 week, because 1 week is the average period where we can offer them something serious, something coherent, and something that people can feel at the end of the stay, at the end of the vacation. They can feel something is changed in their life.
The food at the hotel is not only about sourcing local ingredients to create dishes that reflect the cuisine of the region, it also provides the levels of nutrition demanded by guests on their bespoke wellness program.
The 4 pillars we have identified for well-being are nutrition, exercise, physical exercise, anti-stress techniques or stress management, as we want to call it. These are very, let's say, simple elements, very simple, very basic, very common, but so difficult to to stick to.
Nutrition is the most important tool that we have to maintain a perfect health state. And nutrition, in our case, our diet program is based on the Mediterranean diet.
The key to cooking delicious and healthy Mediterranean food is to use good quality olive oil. And head chef Guido Lotti has what he considers the best, sourced from the hotel's own olive orchard.
Ciao Antonio, come va? Tutto bene.
Every year, the hotel's olive groves produce thousands of litres of top-quality oil. And as an important ingredient in his food, Guido regularly inspects the latest crop.
Come va queste olive? Ma quest'anno diciamo che vanno benissimo, non c'è attacco di mosca, sono sane e sono un po' piccole dovute alla siccità, però si stanno riprendendo. Ma allora quando me lo dai l'olio? Tra qualche settimana procederemo alla frangitura. Bene, bene, non vedo l'ora che così almeno parto subito con i nuovi menù, la nuova carta, i nuovi piatti. Perfetto.
Bene. In Rome, although the Cavaliere is in the middle of a bustling city, its impact on the environment around it is very important to the team. With a busy kitchen and 2 restaurants, leftovers are a particular concern.
So, food waste for us is a priority. I don't think that there really are any options about it anymore. It's a major concern. Hospitality and catering in general. And one of the things that we found is we have a local nonprofit called Equivento, and they first came to us several years ago, and they asked us to collaborate.
This afternoon, charity president Giulia Proietta is here with her team to collect leftovers from today's lunch service and get them to Rome residents who need them most.
I think this hotel is changing its business mind. It's understanding that the more they are involved with the community, the more also their reputation is going to be better. So I really like that they are experiencing with us other projects and their openness. And it was amazing because thanks to them we also got a lot of exposure, and this allowed us to replicate the model with other businesses that might be smaller but still important.
One of these smaller businesses the hotel has chosen to work with is a charity called Recuperale, based nearby at the Val di Penna brewery.
We take the bread that is left over at the end of the day, and instead of that being also thrown out, it gets actually brought to a local brewery, which also employs part-time some of the prisoners who are on a work release program to brew beer with the bread, and then we buy it back and sell it in our outlets.
In Tuscany, the Grotta Gusti's highly trained staff pride themselves on tailoring their food for each individual guest as part of the wellness program.
Our philosophy is that we give attention to nutrition, but we train people to eat well.
In the garden, nutritionist Laura Betterini is using her 17 years of experience as she instructs her latest client on how to eat well.
This is an example of your menu that you follow this week. And so your dish is a spelt. Spelt is a typical cereal of Tuscany, a very important antioxidant, similar to omega-3, that is important for the cells of nervous system.
What we try, first of all, mainly is a change of mind, a click in your brain which says to you, okay, from now I start a new way of taking care of myself.
Armed with Laura's expert advice and some of the finest ingredients from Tuscany, it's up to head chef Guido and his team in the hotel's kitchens to deliver the individual nutritional requirements of each guest, while making sure every dish reflects the delicious flavours that make this region of Italy famous.
Bene, qua in Toscana abbiamo dei bellissimi prodotti, abbiamo in questa stagione degli ottimi porcini, poi abbiamo dalle verdure si continua con dei pomodorini tricolore, sono pomodorini ciliegia molto particolari, un sapore intenso, buono. Naturalmente si abbinano con basilico e ci viene fuori uno spaghettino fantastico. E niente, oggi prepariamo qualche piattino per i nostri clienti a base di porcini. Buonissimo, con questo ci viene un carpaccio che è la fine del mondo. Rucola, scaglie di grana, perfetto. Questa è la niepitella, un'erba nostra, praticamente che si sposa con i porcini, è un'erba selvatica che noi la troviamo nei campi.
With Guido's dish almost ready, last but not least is the hotel's own highly prized olive oil.
Questa preparazione praticamente lo andiamo a mettere sul finale perché l'olio lasciato a crudo dà dei sapori e dei profumi particolari. Ogni olio praticamente ha un suo profumo, un suo sapore, perché dipende dalle piante che ha intorno. E lasciandolo sul finale non lo andiamo a intaccare e dà quel tocco magico al piatto.
Its nutritious, locally sourced food and unique luxury spa facilities may be the main attractions for guests. But for anyone looking to wind down after a day of detoxing, bar manager Francesco has the perfect tonic.
Now I prepare a particular drink, a wellness drink, that is composed by green apple and lettuce, banana, and lime juice, fresh lime juice. This is perfect when you exit by the grotto, because in the grotto is very high, the temperature is very hot. So you need something fresh, fresh in temperature and fresh in product too.
This wellness drink may be perfect for anyone brave enough to take on the heat of the grotto. But if a guest is after something a little stronger, Francesco caters to all requests.
There are a lot of customers, there are a lot of type of customers. Somebody asking for a wellness cocktail or an alcoholic cocktail. That is my favorite. When you arrive here at 6 o'clock, I suggest you a beautiful cocktail, with or without alcohol, because I like to prepare cocktails, so may I suggest you a cocktail with alcohol, like a Negroni.
Back in Rome, after a busy day of sightseeing, the Cavaliere also offers the perfect way for its guests to unwind.
When the day's done, people have done their business meetings, people have done their shopping downtown, they've seen their sites, they've been to the Colosseum, and the wonderful thing about retreating back to the Rome Cavaliere is the fact that you have a very welcoming lobby. You can sit down and listen to Java play some tunes. You can have a drink, a cocktail, even a dessert if you want, and it really sort of it's the culmination of sort of, I guess, your perfect day in Rome.
As the hotel's chief entertainer for over 10 years, Anthony Jaffa has seen it all.
Since I've been here, I've been seeing a lot of friends, a lot of musicians. They used to come and jam with me, like Michael Bublé, Tom Jones, and Gianna Nannini, Albano, and a lot of people. You know, when they hear me playing, they say, "Man, that guy. Okay, let's go over there."
While Jaffa gets warmed up for his next show, Michelin-starred head chef Heinz Beck is exploring the restaurant's extensive vintage wine cellar.
18 of the most incredible vintages of Chateau Yquem, and there are only 10 of these boxes existing in the world. Is this a box for one of the most incredible hotels in the world?
Fine Italian food demands the finest wines. So to make sure he has the perfect selection for tonight's service, Heinz has asked head sommelier Marco Rattano to introduce him to some of his newest arrivals.
Marco, I see you have bought very beautiful new bottles.
Oh, yeah,
yeah?
sure, yes. Those has just arrived, you know. This is the 2013 Giuseppe Cappellano, which is the Pier Franco. It's over 100 years old vineyard.
Marco was trained in the hotel. He was coming as a young boy, and today he is Italian's most renowned sommelier. And this is a very, very beautiful and very important, you know, in a great, incredible hotel.
Both the Grotta Gusti and Rome's Cavalieri offer guests 5-star luxury with an experience unique to their local area, set against two of Italy's most spectacular landscapes.
I think that the property is so incredible, beautiful, and it changes every single season. The perfect harmony between the different departments, the different service is fundamental in order to really please and delight all our guests.
Every day I look at the view, every day I look at the beautiful hotel. It's my fiancé. I can leave him. I love you, so I don't want to leave you.
I do the most beautiful job in the world. I'm dealing with creative, I'm dealing with wellness. I'm based here at Grotta Giusti actually, and in Tuscany, one of the most beautiful places in the world.
It's the passion amongst the staff to try and provide a unique level of service to each guest, which they hope makes staying at these hotels an incredible experience.
We have wonderful staff here, lots of team members who've been here for a very long time, and I think people who are working here that give a little extra level of not just service, but of character.
I love people who come in here because they know that they're going to a hotel whereby everything is all right. You eat good, you get good music, you see good people, good clients, and not a lot of things in the world. You see the whole world in this hotel.
1 week here is an investment for your future. And people, when they arrive here, everybody tell us, okay, I can come back at home.
For me, that's enough. And that's why I love my job.
Across the globe, there are places which aspire to provide the most exclusive of holiday experiences. Luxurious.
What I am doing is the best you can get in the moment.
Adventurous.
Oh my God, lions! Oh my goodness!
And sometimes quirky.
He is one of the most famous guests, and he has a fan club. He has an Instagram of over 10,000 followers.
But what challenges do these hotels face, and how do they strive to be a top destination?
Anybody could have bricks and mortar in the right location, but in order to stay relevant, I do think it's important to innovate.
With exclusive access, we go behind the scenes.
All right, now let me take you to one of our specialty suites.
following the staff who work around the clock.
Guys, we need to be fast, yeah? The guest is waiting.
To deliver to their guests whatever it takes to impress.
When you go from one room to the other, you go into another piece of art.
Notice the view is like no other in the world.
All our guests love fantasy and happiness.
We take care of every guest and make them feel like kings.
From Asia to Arizona, Kenya to the Caribbean, Dubai to India. Step behind the scenes of some of the world's most incredible hotels. Australia, famous for its year-round sunshine, buzzing modern cities, and vast expanses of unspoilt outback. In the state of Victoria is the nation's most populous city, Melbourne, and a grand city centre hotel that dates back to 1883. With elegant, original architecture, the hotel offers traditional butler hospitality and strives to deliver a personal home away from home.
We are unique simply because the fact that no other hotel in Melbourne can offer the 135-year-old history.
In contrast, away from the bustling city, lies a hotel in the rolling hills of the Mornington Peninsula. Very much connected with its environment, the hotel has its own self-sufficient water supply and working vineyard, with the aim of offering guests much more than just a place to stay.
Jackalope is about that design and art element, and it's pushing the boundaries of what guests would perceive a hotel on a vineyard to be.
In the heart of cosmopolitan Melbourne is the historical heritage hotel, the Windsor. With a premier location in the middle of the restaurant and theatre district opposite Parliament House, it's been welcoming guests since it first opened in 1883.
George Nipper, who was the first owner of the hotel, he had the foresight to see that the city, Melbourne, would require a prominent hotel that could be a landmark as far as Melbourne is concerned.
The hotel pays homage to its rich history by showcasing heritage memorabilia throughout.
It's something for the guests to take a look at in terms of and get a feel and understanding of the history of the hotel. Again, the history goes back 135 years, so we've got a very, very strong history and lots to tell our guests of the story of the hotel.
Ajit Ral is the hotel's chief financial officer and has been working there since 1993.
We have a hotel that has a 136-year-old history. So keeping that in mind, tradition is very important to us. We have to make sure that we give a level of luxury, a level of service that meets the requirement of the modern traveller, but at the same time reflects the history and the level of services that take us back all this time in history.
Having welcomed guests for over a century, the hotel likes to think their front of house makes a good first impression.
Hello, welcome back, ladies.
Bunny got hit by a UFO.
Russell Wilson is one of the hotel's doormen and is responsible for helping to shape a guest's stay in the city from the moment they enter.
First impressions make a count. You're leaving us. Would you like a taxi?
Your first impression was so wonderful.
Appreciate it. Thank you so much. First impressions, I believe, is important in all aspects. So if you can win the customer before they even walk into the hotel, smile or make them feel welcome and so on. So like a snowball effect. Please, ladies, come on in.
With 17 years at the hotel, Russell has seen it all.
Working in hospitality, you get to meet people from all walks of life. In this job, I've met prime ministers. I've met a lot of people in different walks of life in movies. So I've met people from all walks of life.
With 180 rooms, the hotel can sleep up to 300 people per night. Things can get busy very quickly.
Sometimes there can be pressure. You know, it all happens at once. People checking in, and because I'm by myself, you know, it can build up, and you would like to just scream sometimes. Morning. Excuse me. Hello, welcome. Would you like some help with your bags?
We go out of our way to make sure the guest is always happy. At the same time, our staff are always up front, so they are very important to us, making sure that we offer a perfect level of guest experience. So guest experience is the main thing.
Please, come on in, ladies.
For Russell, this place is his home away from home.
I've got 3 sisters. I don't get to see them as much as I would like to. This is my family, you know. I get to see more of these people every day of the week. Hello, sir, please.
Thank you very much.
Please, have a great day.
You too.
No, I love my job. I've been able to interact, get to know a bit about where they're from, what they like about Melbourne. I just love talking, you know. Gift of the gab, I just have that.
Although Russell is used to the spotlight, it's his sidekick, Kiwi, who often steals the show.
Good morning. Welcome. Welcome.
Hello, Puppy.
This is Kiwi. Kiwi's a New Zealand dog, and Kiwi's about 4 years of age. Kiwi's my second in command, my right-hand helper. So Kiwi looks after the door when I'm not here. Kids love Kiwi. When you have an animal and you get all those kids around it, you know, it's supposed to be working, and he gets all those licks to those kids, and he just loves the attention.
Russell and Kiwi on the door reveals a side of the hotel that may not be obvious from the outside, but seems popular with guests.
Being an individual hotel, we cannot offer the same, say, loyalty programs or the point systems that the other, but we compensate by a very high level of service that we offer. The memories are of, you know, people, and that's what brings people back time and time and again.
An hour's drive south of Melbourne City is the architectural fusion hotel Jackalope. Its striking zinc-clad exterior is in stark contrast to the rural farms and rolling vineyards of the Mornington Peninsula that surround it. It's these unique qualities that make it so unusual.
Jackalope is a mythical creature. It's a cross between a rabbit and an antelope. So we have an 8-metre sculpture in our piazza of the jackalope. We decided that we'd use that jackalope, the 2 elements that come together. So the rabbit is the bunny, the cute, the cuddly, the warm, the friendly, and that's what we want our staff to be. We want our staff to be engaging with our guests. We try and avoid using sir and madam. We try and use first names to be really friendly and like we're welcoming guests into our home, and that's the rabbit side. Then we have the antelope side that has the antlers, and that's quite fierce, and it's also quite dark and masculine. And that's what we want the architecture to be. So as each jackalope opens, the architecture will be quite bold and striking and dark and mysterious. And those are how the 2 elements of our brand come together.
The hotel has become well known for offering guests a tranquil place to stay away from the busyness of the city. And they also have their own on-site vineyard. With just 45 rooms, it could be described as a boutique hotel. Guests who want to stay here book well in advance. Tracy Atherton has been working as the general manager since it opened in April 2017.
Hey Jessie, how are you? Good, good. All ready for today? One of our mottos is that we want our guests to escape reality. And when they come here, they stay here for at least 2 days. And because there are restaurants here, there's wine here, there's swimming pool, there's so many aspects, and the guests just stay here and we get to know our guests, rather than just being a one-stop shop and they sleep and they leave.
The hotel owners believe that the building itself makes an impact, with its unusual exterior and interior design.
We have invested in amazing art installations here. And it's not art that's hanging on the wall, it's the 10,000 light bulbs in the ceiling of Doot Doot Doot. And it's the 8-metre sculpture of the jackalope as guests enter the hotel. And that's what I love, because that's a point of difference to a normal hotel.
With so much to see on site, the hotel itself is often part of many visitors' itinerary.
After you. Good morning,
Morning,
ladies.
Good morning.
Hello, hello. How are we today? Very, very.
Ensuring that the rooms and suites please their guests is the responsibility of housekeeping manager Elizabeth.
Well, my job is housekeeping manager. So I work here making sure the rooms are beautiful, maintained, fresh for the guests. We got here beautiful rooms. High rate is high expectations. Our guests arrive here to have an experience. What is jackalope? A rare concept of beauty here in Mornington Peninsula.
Today, Elizabeth is briefing the housekeeping team. The hotel is at full capacity, which means they all need to be on their toes to manage the turnaround service in time.
For today, we got 8 arrivals, we got 8 departures, and 17 stayovers. So please remember, what is the difference in between us, a 5-star hotel, and a normal hotel?
The only other thing, just remember any maintenance issues that you see in the room, so chipped doors or walls, stained carpets, let us know so we can log it. And we do have a VIP going into room 22, so she's a news reporter and she's an early arrival as well. So she'll be here about 1 o'clock, so we'll let you know when she is on premise.
All right, that's it. Thank you very much, ladies. You can go to your rooms.
Thank you.
So the busiest hour of our day is 11 o'clock when all of our guests check out, and then also at 3 o'clock when all our guests check in. So we have 4 hours to turn around the hotel and get all rooms clean, to check everyone in at 3 o'clock. So that can be challenging and quite stressful.
Housekeeping is the most important department in the hotel. We are backstage. We are the one make things happen and not a lot of recognition. So give it that spirit to my team that we are important.
While her team gets to work on the rooms, Elizabeth checks the standard in one of the suites, as a VIP is due to arrive shortly.
What are you doing? You're stripping the bed right now, yeah? You know the estimate time of the guest today is going to be at 1 p.m., so we need to get ready earlier today.
It's a team effort that requires everyone to pull together if they're going to get the suite ready in time.
So what we do now, we're gonna make all the linen on the middle, we kick it out of the room, we put it outside. You need to have a plan B as an executive housekeeper manager. And if I have to clean, I do for them. I strip for them because it's actually my role to make things happen. Housekeeping.
They may be under pressure to get their room ready, but Elizabeth won't sign off on any room until everything is looking perfect.
I'm concerned about that one here because it's, you know, sometimes the guests take it and here it's broken on the corners.
Sure.
So is a possibility to do something about
we'll repair that today.
Yeah?
Yeah. That's starting to crack again as well.
And what we do to solve this problem?
I'll be able to repair that.
Oh,
Yeah.
fantastic.
The guest has arrived and is ready to check in. But does the room meet Elizabeth's standard of perfection?
Well, the room is ready, so I'm gonna contact reception to bring the guests up to the room.
Back in the heart of the city, at the Windsor Hotel, it's not just head doorman Russell Wilson who's having a busy day.
My job is a chief concierge. And chief concierge, basically, I'm involved for every single thing that guests request to make everything comfortable.
The hotel is fully booked, which means that Ali and his team are very busy. It's Ali's job as chief concierge to ensure that all the guests feel like they're receiving the VIP treatment.
It is something that internationally guests, the first thing that they want to see is a concierge at the desk because they feel more comfortable. They know that you can just rely on them. You can throw the question, look, I want to go someday. Can you make an appointment, appointment to see a doctor or dentist, reservation or appointment to their meeting appointment? Sometimes you have to do that. My parents used to take me on the school holiday to this international hotel. Well, I'm always mesmerizing in the lobby area. I'm sitting there, could be an hour and an hour, just looking at people passing by.
For Ali and many of the staff here, their roles on the team are important parts of the experience the hotel wants for its visitors from across the world.
It's a glamorous hotel. It's one of the iconic hotels in Australia. It's just, as soon as coming to the door, the wow factor is just wow. We're not hotel chain. We're not working for a big hotel chain. We are family by itself. And we look after the customer just like part of our family. I told all my staff, look, treat the customer as the guest coming to your home to come for dinner or come to stay for the weekend.
Even when the hotel is busy, it's Ali's job to make sure that the needs of the guests are still being met, whatever it takes.
Good afternoon, concierge. This is Ali. Yes, what can I do for you?
There are different challenges that come across every day. There are different issues, different needs of the guests. Our focus is mainly from the guest point of view. So.
Okay, I'll speak to you shortly. Thank you.
The hotel's afternoon tea is a popular event for guests and day visitors alike. It's often booked up weeks in advance.
Kevin, good afternoon. Good. Kev, I have the very urgent request for the afternoon tea. It's for 4 people. Can you fit it up for you? This is a VIP guest.
VIP?
Yes.
Ali's worked at the hotel since 2008. His charm and powers of persuasion help when trying to get last-minute requests organised with his colleagues.
Can we arrange the table in the side, Barbie? Just 4 people. I have a wonderful team. It's the best team I ever have since I work in the hotel industry. They all have a different character. Really all have the character, but I give them a freedom to talk to each guest. I'm not strict. I'm not going to run my staff with stiffness. Everyone have to stand there. We have said, look, the flexibility. The multicultural that we have from any corner of the country that working with us, which is a nice way to do it.
So I will put them by the window for you.
Yes, yeah. Great.
Consider it done.
Thank you.
In the wine region of the Mornington Peninsula, one of the biggest draws to the Jackalope Hotel is its location. An hour's drive from the busy city district, the hotel also has its own vineyard, producing wine that guests can experience. David Rain is the cellar door manager and in charge of overseeing the wine operation.
Right now we're just going to head out into the vineyard, see if there are a few of the last remaining grapes to pick.
The hotel was built in 2017 on a pre-existing vineyard, which has quickly become one of the biggest draws for day visitors who come for the hotel's prestigious wine pairing.
I know that there's a rogue Chardonnay vine among the Pinot Gris down here that we've missed. We want to keep the Pinot Gris on the vine, but this Chardonnay is well overdue for a pick, so we may as well get at that. We have nets here to keep the birds out and sometimes keep the kangaroos out.
A wine pairing session has been booked for later today that will use much of the hotel's stock, so David is busy trying to source more grapes for its wine collection.
Harvesting the grape is actually pretty simple. Once it's ripe enough, you just come along like this and you're pruning off the bunches, basically. You drop them into the bucket. But this is the most sort of laborious part of the whole process. We hand pick everything here, we don't use machines. It's nice. It's nice and delicate, but it's just part of the boutique winery thing. You know, as much as you can do manually, the better. These are really juicy. These are great grapes. Winemakers typically are, it's agriculture, it's science, it's creativity, and every winemaker is a little bit crazy. And that is the last of the Chardonnay. Take it up to the winery, job's done.
Back in the hotel, Group Director of Food and Beverage, Joseph Murray, is preparing for today's wine pairing class.
So we got 2 different wines. So we look Creek 2017 current vintage,
So basically, Sheridan is a winemaker, bit of neutral oak, and mix up the new oak, new oyster, nice and refreshing.
So I think this wine will go fantastic with the mussel dish, which really celebrates the region. The guests love them as a dish, and I think it's a fantastic match.
The hotel can host up to 500 people every week, and many come here to sample the flavours of the region.
Because it's a vineyard and people do park and leave their car and hand us their car keys, and we say you can escape reality. So on arrival, our guests are given a complimentary glass of wine, and then we encourage people to head over to Rare Hair, do the wine tasting with David, come back and have a cocktail and flag a doot. When we think that our guests have had a little bit too much, we have to cut them off, and it happens quite often.
It's getting busy in the kitchen as the hotel group executive chef Guy Stanaway uses a local delicacy that will be paired with one of the wines.
So Michael here is preparing our showcase of Flinders mussels. So within 20 minutes drive from here is the most beautiful mussels that we've ever come across. So we offer a karaage mussel, which has just been fried very lightly, and we serve it back in the shell. Beautiful chef. Cool. So this is the first component for the dish. As you can see, we've got beautiful amaranth in there, we've got some salad burnet, we've got dill, and then we've obviously got some basil as well. Really, really sort of light, fresh, super textural, great sort of showcase for the mussel. So this is the second component, and yeah, again, just really sort of focusing on those beautiful clean flavours. And then this is the final mussel here. So this is the karaage, or the fried mussel with the wakame butter. And then we've just got some samphire, which has been very lightly pickled, and then just dusted over the top.
Back in the vineyard, David is about to start his favourite part of the winemaking process.
Smell that. This is the 2019 Pinot, which is currently fermenting in this tub here. It'll do this process for about 3 weeks. And what happens is the skins rise to the top, and what we do is we just gently plunge the skins back through the juice, and that imparts flavour and texture and colour. It's actually a really sensual part of the process. The idea is to not get too boisterous about things here. It's all about a gentleness of touch. That's why they get me to do it.
Every year, the vineyard produces around 5,000 bottles of Pinot Grigio and 12,000 of Chardonnay. It's a big reason why this hotel has become so popular since it opened in 2017. Back in the city, at the Windsor Hotel, behind-the-scenes staff training is taking place. With a reputation as one of the oldest and most established grand hotels in Melbourne, it has to ensure that all staff get the training that prepares them for the traditions and customs that it's known for. The hotel has 2 butlers, whose job is to try to ensure that the guests get the level of service that they're expecting.
There's no such thing, you're VIP or not. So everyone who comes to the Windsor Hotel is VVIP guest. Yes, and my job is to look after them. When the VVIP comes in a hotel, we are always here to accommodate them.
Joseph de Rosario has been working at the hotel for 45 years. It's his experience and attention to detail that makes him ideal to help train other butlers coming through the ranks.
Butler service is not easy service. It has to go into detail. We have to be extremely flexible, and we have to go out of our boundary, out of our comfort zone to please the guests.
Today, with the help of fellow experienced butler John, he's teaching new trainee Tom how to set up for an important dinner party that's taking place this evening.
Okay, just a little bit on this side, so it'll be all right. So.
Is it okay if there's
no, it shouldn't be because yeah, there you go. And then this is just an underlayer for the table. So on top of this, we're going to put a proper tablecloth. And if it needs ironing, we're going to iron a little bit, just to smooth it out a little bit, yeah? Okay. Thank you.
We have to make sure that the team here is doing everything that reflects on the styles, the tradition that comes across with that time.
The role of a butler isn't just meeting and greeting. They also need to have a good eye for detail, something Tom is keen to learn.
And this one, if you stand here, and you can see... Okay, Tom, perfectly what you have done so far is good. But one thing you have to make sure it looks straight, right? Like this one, you have to put in that straight line. So that's it. And then you go on the other side and have a look. Still crooked, but that's it. So that's very, very important. When the guest sits, they don't want to see anything missing, yeah? So
not many hotels today offer butler services. We have butlers as a part of our team, which is a service that we offer to make sure the guest is welcome and sees the tradition there.
So we're going to start from here.
Shall I sit it onto the table?
No, you hold it. Yeah, we don't put the host first, we put the host last. We start with the guest first, yeah? Thank you.
Joseph may have 45 years' experience, but it doesn't mean his job is easy.
And then you put the entree knife and the main fork, a knife and a fork first. Training a new butler is very hard and very patient. You have to be very patient. You have to be very polite to them because you can't just rush things. You have to give everything in detail. The more you explain, the more communication you do with them, the more you communicate with them, the more they learn. It has to be identical. So make sure this and that one straight, and this and that gets straight. Yeah. Always you have to be thorough with them. You just can't say, put this glass on the table. They will put the glass on the table. You don't know. You didn't explain to them where it goes, so they don't know. So you have to explain, a lot of communication, bits and pieces, and eye for detail. You have to have eye for detail. That's very, very important in the job.
Tom might be learning the tricks of the trade, but his lesson isn't over yet.
What do you think, John? It looks good? Looking good? Yeah?
I think the host will be very pleased.
For Chief Financial Officer Ajit, the butler service is vital in maintaining the hotel's deep-rooted history.
We offer service with tradition. So that makes us different, and that is what we are always trying to offer, a guest experience that is different to others, but a high level of service, comfort, and all the modern facilities that a guest would expect.
In the Mornington Peninsula region, away from the chaos of the city, it's shaping up to be a busy day for the staff at Jackalope. It may have a relaxing location and look like a stress-free environment, but that doesn't mean that it's not hectic behind the scenes.
Aaron, maintenance. Busy day yesterday with the power outage.
Yeah,
yes.
The fire alarm
and the
had a fault last night.
Yeah, I got the message at 3 a.m. Did you? Yeah.
That was just the communication.
Aaron is the hotel's maintenance manager.
I've spoken to the dishwashers in the restaurant. They're going to be serviced before the restaurant opens today.
Okay, just a general service?
Yeah.
Brilliant. Thank you.
This morning, Aaron is doing his checks of the hotel.
So this is the basement of the hotel. We've got 200,000 litres of storage water at any one stage, and then we filter 30,000 litres of that water to be used at the hotel or by the restaurants. And it's all filtered by the filtration system here. At the moment, we've got 100% of filtered water and 60% full tanks.
When the hotel was built in 2017, there was no running water supply. So the management had to think of a sustainable and self-sufficient way of getting water that wouldn't affect the guest experience.
So when we built the hotel, we had to build the basement large enough to accommodate all of the water tanks that are down there. Engineering had a very hard time in making sure that the hotel operated.
Running a luxury hotel sustainably and self-sufficiently has its own challenges.
The roof had to be built in a certain way so that when the water comes off the roof, it gets trapped and goes down into the basement. So the very complex decisions that we had to decide actually at pre-opening stage.
Below, the kitchen staff are busy preparing for their lunchtime rush, unaware that above them, Aaron is trying to ensure that they have basic provisions like running water to work with and that the whole hotel can operate.
One of the main things that we have to keep an eye on here at the hotel is the water. We don't have any mains water supply. We catch all our water from the roof, and day to day we'd be checking the chemistry of the water and also checking water levels and making sure that we've got enough water to get us through to the next day. Up here on the roof we have hot water for all the hotel and kitchens. That's solar hot water and then boosted by gas. We've got all our aircon units for all of the rooms and the extraction for the hotel, and we've also got solar hot water blanket for the pool.
A luxury hotel can't leave anything to chance, and it's Aaron's job to try to ensure that the guests are never adversely affected by the eco-friendly operations.
This is the solar hot water, so I'm just checking what temperature we're getting before the gas has to kick in and heat at that additional amount of temperature. So these are the backup gas heaters for the kitchen, and then we've got gas heaters for the hotel. So they kick in when the days are overcast and the solar can't keep up.
I think behind the scenes is vital to a guest stay that they don't see. It's engineering who are making sure that the hotel is immaculate at all times to make sure the guests have the most amazing stay.
As the evening draws in, things are getting busy in the kitchen as they prepare for a full service at the in-house restaurant. Group Director of Food and Beverage, Joseph Murray, is briefing his team.
Good evening, everyone. Good evening. Welcome to this evening's service, Doot Doot Doot. Let's just run through our guests for the evening. We have 3 guests on 8 to 9. We do a long service, breakfast, lunch and dinner 7 days a week. So, you know, there's a lot of people, a lot of different moving parts, let's say. So just make sure that everyone's okay and make sure my managers are supported well enough, that their teams are okay and everyone's doing what they need to do. 2 guests on table 18. The wife is pregnant and with their second child. Thank you for letting us know. So please check on dietaries. As we know, every lady's different when it comes to being pregnant, so just check. And they would like to have a really good time simply because this is the last time they will dine out before they have 2 children. So let's make sure that they have a wonderful time.
This restaurant has established a reputation not only within the Melbourne region, but across Australia.
In this particular restaurant, we have a lot of people here celebrating certain things, you know, which could be anniversaries, could be birthdays. So people see it as a restaurant that they can celebrate a great occasion. And so we like to deliver, let's say, a formal, but not too formal kind of dining experience where people engage.
The focus on locally sourced produce has also influenced the way this restaurant was designed, and its centrepiece draws in the crowds.
Doot 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 is all about fermentation. That's why we have the ceiling of 10,000 light bulbs, and it reflects when wine is being made, it's bubbling away in the vats, and that's called the fermentation stage. So the ceiling of 10,000 light bulbs reflects the bubbling away of when champagne is being made.
In the kitchen, Group Executive Chef Guy Stanaway is preparing a dish for some guests who've just sat down in the restaurant. They've booked the special 5-course tasting menu.
One of the dishes that we've got on at the moment is a Mooloolaba king prawn, which we've just cooked really lightly on the char grill. But yeah, we'll get it on. So the charring of this gives it a really sort of smoky flavour, which we really like, and it works really well with the pairing of the carrots. And we try and utilise as much as we possibly can from our garden too. So obviously we're really lucky. We've got 100 metres of raised beds, and yeah, we grow for a lot of garnish, a lot of flowers, that sort of thing. I think for me, it's really sort of showcasing some beautiful Australian produce.
We do a lovely sort of 5-course tasting menu, which includes wine pairings, and we change our menu once a month, which presents its challenges as well, because then we have to, of course, train all of our staff, prepare tasting notes, prepare for any allergies, dietary requirements. This day and age, there's a lot of different eating habits, let's say, so probably in the last 5 years, it's exploded in terms of vegan guests, pescatarian, vegetarian, you name it, there's everything. So we have to get all of our staff to be aware of these changes in society and make sure that we cater well and do it professionally and do it with passion at the same time.
The restaurant is starting to fill up, and while Guy continues cooking the 5-course tasting menu in the kitchen, beverage manager Tioni Nasland is getting ready for the after-dinner drinks.
So I'm just going downstairs, just setting up the bar, getting it ready. So I'm just grabbing ice, fruit, anything that needs, spirits and all that kind of stuff.
We have a wonderful cocktail bar. You would have spent some time with Tioni, my bar manager, who was in Flaggadoot.
So I want to make one of our signature cocktails called 2 Years Abroad. And this story I got from Selena at the front desk. It's about the time she went to Canada and absolutely loved it and met her boyfriend. So in it is fresh lemon, which I've just done. And what we do is we kind of pre-batch our spirits, just things that won't go off, that can last for a long time. So in here we have Blanco tequila, a little bit of amaretto, just Serrano amaretto, and a little bit of peach liqueur, so from the brand's Merlot. There's a lot of flavor in there. And then we do freshly pressed lemon, little bit of orgeat. So orgeat is a almond syrup. Then a little bit of cinnamon, house-made cinnamon syrup. So we use cinnamon quills for this rather than your cinnamon powder. Just has that, it's just a different kind of flavor, which I absolutely love. A few dashes of absinthe. So yes, this cocktail is served in a highball glass with just a nice little ice spear. Double strain the cocktail. Just a touch of soda. Then a cinnamon quill. Just kind of torch just to bring out those cinnamon flavors. And 2 Years Abroad.
The cocktails have become a popular part of the experience for drinkers staying at the hotel. Back in the city, at the Windsor, with lunchtime approaching, things are beginning to heat up in the kitchens as the staff prepare for their signature afternoon tea.
Morning, guys. Morning. How are you? Every day we need to work very fast because of we have a lot of customers here, so a lot of guests. So around 100 to 200, 250 per day. So we need to be very efficient. I try to be very efficient in my creation as well. So I try to do very simple things, but I try to look for the taste and try to create tasting emotion.
With a full hotel, it's all hands on deck to ensure the tea lives up to its reputation.
We've been serving afternoon tea for the last over 100 years. The traditional afternoon tea, it's a segment that we are known in not just Melbourne, but across Australia. So we literally own that segment. It is something that we get over 50,000, 60,000 covers a year, which is phenomenal as far as the number of guests that we can offer afternoon tea across to.
Jeremy Parmentier is the head pastry chef and is under constant pressure to innovate to impress the guests.
We are trying to be a bit different than the other hotel and to find a new idea every day.
Working closely with Jeremy and his team for the desserts and for the pastries he makes at the moment are sublime. They're absolutely brilliant. And for me, it's to work very closely with him to create something classical, you know, the shiny gloss on top of the glazes of the cakes.
Thomas Brockbank is the executive chef at the Windsor.
What's important for us is about getting it correct, getting it the same. You know, we have the great silverware, we have the stature of the building, we have the decor to go with it. And I think it just shines with all our glass and our silverware. You know, it just sets the mood in the room.
A big part of the afternoon tea is the cakes that are made in-house.
My favorite things to do, I think this is creation and to decorate the cake, to make it very beautiful. And I like to share with each other and with the guests. And I really like when some guests give me some feedback. I really appreciate it.
Hey mate, how you going?
Hi chef.
How's
good morning.
prep going, all right?
Yeah, all good for the moment.
Yeah, good?
Yeah.
Looking good, huh?
Yeah, thank you. Thank you.
How's the team ready to go for this morning?
Yeah, this morning they're very good, yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah, all good for now.
Cool.
But you want to check?
Yeah, let's go.
Okay, let's go.
Guests are starting to arrive in the restaurant. Jeremy's conscious of the constraints they're up against, but it's his job to make sure that the quality of what they produce is always consistent.
Steve, how's prep going today, mate? How you going?
All good, yeah.
Just keep the tails the same, huh? Getty, all good, huh?
Good morning, chef.
How are you? You all right?
Yeah, I'm all right, thank you.
Cool. Almost finished this?
Yes.
So we just need a push, huh?
Yeah.
It's not far away and we need to get ready to go, huh?
We have 2 sessions daily, and over the weekend you have to book weeks in advance to make sure that you get a place for the afternoon tea. It is traditional afternoon tea with scones, patisseries. We're trying to make sure that our offering continues to change, so it's a ever-evolving afternoon tea, but keeping in mind tradition is always offered.
The VIP guests who Ali booked in earlier have arrived.
How are you both today? For a Saturday, not too bad. Come on through. Now, the Windsor Hotel, we've actually been serving afternoon tea continuously since 1883. Not me personally, but the hotel.
We are keeping history alive with our guests and with our staff, and we try to do it every day.
When the guests come here, they experience a lot from the front door all the way through to the dining room. We play an integral part, obviously, for some they have a wow on arrival. So obviously to making sure what they eat is obviously incredible. And then obviously for them finishing with a great service and the politeness of the staff and walking away knowing that they've enjoyed everything that they've eaten. It's important that we marriage in time and effort with the front of house too, which to create that experience, that wow factor. And then obviously that sees it right through to the end. And essentially for me, I always want them to be a wow at the beginning and a wow at the end.
We have a 136-year-old history of our tradition and make sure that we deliver a level of service which is better or incredible and best that the Melbourne can offer. So keeping that in mind, the team here is making the most to try and ensure that we give a level of traditional service.
2 hotels located in one of the most popular regions of Australia, offering guests 2 completely different types of stay. At the Windsor, keeping the quintessential charm and traditions of its deep-rooted history is as important as offering guests a personal service that makes them feel at home.
So we have to make sure that tradition is always followed, as well as keeping in mind the luxury that a guest would expect.
And at the Vineyard Hotel Jackalope, its bold furnishings and brash architecture contrasts with its surroundings, providing guests with a hotel experience that's definitely a bit different.
One of our mottos at Jackalope is that we want our guests to escape reality. And that's what I love, because that's a point of difference to a normal hotel.
Both offer guests completely diverse and different experiences that ensure they remain some of the most sought-after hotels in Southern Australia.